Hello, everybody. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And I'm being super fake right now. I'm just kidding. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Happy long weekend to those who it is a long weekend for. It is for us in Canada. And I think in the U.S. too. Normally, I'd be at a theme park this weekend in the U.S., riding roller coasters and eating junk food. And making my feet hurt by walking around for like 12 hours straight outside on stone ground. But I'm not doing that this weekend because I can't cross the US border. Non-essential travel is still restricted. So we're going to play board games this long weekend. And today we're playing Middara, which we have not played. Huge disclaimer. I'll be upfront with all of you because there's probably hundreds, if not thousands of you that'll be watching this later in the future as you're going through the playlist of episodes. This episode is happening 1 month exactly after the last episode. We've played games in between that, including other dungeon crawlers like Descent Legends of the Dark, and learning another game that is, minis on square spaces moving around with completely different line of sight, elevation, attack sequences, action points, possible actions, all this other stuff that's like every dungeon crawler is like, from a high level view, it's like you're moving minis around on a map and you have some rules for line of sight and actions you're allowed to do and stuff like that. But everyone is different. And we've learned another one. We step back from this one. So to be honest, I was dreading it, and I knew I would. With games that are this big, I always dread getting back into them after I haven't played them for a while, because you have to like get that big rule book out again and spend hours going through pages and pages trying to work your brain to forget what you were just playing in a different game, how its line of sight rules worked, how its movement rules work, how its actions are limited and stuff like that. So reading through the rules on this, it was like, oh man, I remember why I used to get frustrated in this game about some of the rules. And after playing Descent Legends of the Dark recently and having the app automate some of the, clunky attack math and, the streamlined Descent Legends of the Dark, like allowing you to like move, do other actions, continue moving, that kind of stuff that I love. I love that in games. I love flexibility in games. This game doesn't have that. Bless you.
Excuse me, sorry.
So going through the rules one by one, reading like, oh yeah, you can only move once on the turn, and once you stop and do anything else with your, in your movement, you lose the rest of your movement. Frustrating. So big disclaimer, we might forget rules. This might be a little bit messy today. I read half the rules yesterday, then went to a family function, read the other half this morning. Mel read them. Mel read the same thing. We sat separately reading rules.
Yep.
So hopefully our two brains combined with the help of anyone in the chat who's played this game recently or knows this game and is playing this as their lifestyle game. Hopefully we can get through this today with minimal rules goofs, but I totally expect them. I'm not going to let it stress me out. And I'm sorry if you're watching this later and you expect a higher standard of us, but that standard may not be met here today. So
we're going to do our best.
We're going to do our best.
Yeah,
just
we're not going to purposely
know.
make mistakes, but we will do our best.
See if I can move this cart.
Leila says, so what you're saying is this is going to be a perfect playthrough.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
No
that's
rules.
exactly what I'm saying.
No rules mistake is what I'm saying. But I was even reading the rules and I'm like, oh man, I remember this. But like, will I remember it while I'm playing, since we were just playing Descent the other day, like many hours of Descent? So we'll see.
I tried to really focus on things that were different. To try to really read and reread those things.
Edgar says, I would say as long as you win, I don't care.
Okay.
And Dan says, your guys are actually going to play a game? LOL.
We are. Eventually.
Yeah. But let me tell you, when you have that nice, like, I see, and I know this is not a Descent stream, but I know people are going to ask. It happened when we started playing Descent. People are asking us, well, what you like better, Middara or Gloomhaven or this or that. They're apples and oranges, but I'll be honest. Okay, first, my life pro tip to you: don't ever play two dungeon crawlers at the same time, jumping back and forth. We've done similar campaign games before in the past, and jumping between two, I told myself I would never do it again because you get super confused trying to remember what, especially when you're playing with only like 1 or 2 or 3 players, and those players aren't playing both games to help you keep things separate. So like, Kyle shows up for Descent, right? He just has to remember Descent.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to care about Middara. It's not clouding him and confusing him. But then I'm playing at the table and I'm like, wait, you guys see it in the Descent streams. I'm like, am I allowed to do this? Oh no, that's the other game, right?
Yeah.
So I don't recommend doing it. I probably shouldn't do it. I told myself I shouldn't do it. We usually play one campaign game at a time and just play through and finish it, or take a break from another one and move to another one and come back. So we'll see how this goes, but I don't recommend doing that. But we're doing it today, mainly because of you guys. So at the end of the last Descent episode, we're playing with Kyle, and Kyle wants to play with us for the rest of it. So we're going to mainly play Tuesdays. We have one coming up on Monday. We're going to play a side quest, but that's the last one of Descent for the campaign that we'll play without Kyle. Then we're just going to play Descent Legends of the Dark every Tuesday live with Kyle, 3-player, all the way through the end. He wants to keep playing that game. He loves that game. I love that he loves that game. I love that game. We're going to play through it all the way, finish out the campaign as a strong party of 3, have some fun seeing the story. Because when Kyle joins us and we've already played a scenario or 2 between, it kind of, he's like, I don't know what's going on in the story. Like, whatever, guys, let's just play the game, you know?
Yeah.
But we'll do the whole last stretch with him, like we did with Lord of the Rings. We play that game only with him, you know, so he sees it all. So we're going to do that for now. So that opens up us not playing this game, not playing Descent on weekends. So we were like, what do we play this coming weekend? I don't know. And we had other stuff going on during the week. We're like a little busy. So learning a new game was like, But at the end of the last Descent stream, I saw it when I went to the credits. I look up at the chat and there was like, 3 or 4 people saying like, you should play Middara. Get back to Middara. And I was like, okay, I see you guys asking. So I'm like, Mel, should we do Middara? Like, should we get back to Middara? Will we have enough time to like relearn it? And will it come back to us easily or not? Do you even remember where we are, what we're doing? Like, I didn't. I had to rewatch like the last 20 minutes, the last episode to understand where we were, which thankfully that's available on YouTube in a playlist. Easy peasy. But, so I basically scheduled it because a few at the end of the last stream asked for Middara. So I was like, okay, let's play Middara. So that's mainly why we're playing it, because you guys said bring it back. So we're going to keep going with our campaign, continuing where we left off. But again, we're getting back into it. It's been a month. We might be a little rusty. So we're sorry. But yeah. And I don't know what else I was saying. Sorry. I went off on a tangent. But what I was trying to say there was, while I was reading the rules of Middara, and you start reading about like combat, right? Like, so you're reading about like, first you choose your target and you check line of sight and this and that. And like, then you realize like, wait, in Descent, I could just click a button and see my line of sight in an app, which we did last episode. Man, I always forget that's there. I'm so not used to that luxury. I feel like I'm kind of cheating the way it like just helps you see line of sight in that game. By clicking a button in an app, clicking on the space you want to know, and you don't have to worry about the elevation and all that stuff and trying to figure out those rules and looking up rules in a 50, or in this game, a 80-page book or whatever it is. Which, anyways. So as I'm reading through, I start to realize, and I started to think yesterday and today I was like, I wonder, when FFG first designed their first app-driven dungeon crawler, Mansion of Madness 2nd Edition, and then Descent, Legends of the Dark, were they sitting there like, you know, a whole bunch of people in a meeting room, play testers, people who play games, all these people play games their whole life. They have a whiteboard on the wall and they're like, you know, we're going to do another dungeon crawler with an app. What do people get frustrated with and not like when they're playing these games? What is the barrier of entry? And one of the barriers of entry for me for these complex games is taking a break from them and then getting back into them, dreading having to relearn rules, all the quirks, the FAQ pages, the erratas, the strange situations, those weird enemies, those rules that aren't really in the rule book, but they're in there, but like you don't know where they are because they're not organized very well. All those frustrating little things, and the math and the counting things on your fingers and the checking, 17 cards in front of you for your character. Did you miss a trigger? Did you remember this passive? Did you remember this status effect? Oops, you had a token, you forgot it in that window, whatever. The fact that all those things happen in games are a little frustrating, and some people get really stressed about missing rules and missing triggers, and and sometimes I get that way, and I know people get really that way who are like huge rules lawyers, will kind of invalidate a playthrough because they realize, oh, I shouldn't have won. I forgot that ability on the enemy. And we get people commenting on our videos all the time that are like, oh, you guys actually should have won a turn before because you forgot this. Or you actually hit this enemy for this much damage and you missed something, you should have killed them earlier and so wouldn't have died. Or the opposite side of things, where, oh, you guys won that scenario, but actually you forgot in the previous round this enemy should have moved this one extra location and should have attacked this person and killed them, it would have been over. This happens all the time in games. It happens in your gameplay, and you just don't record it and see the footage later on YouTube, you know, to see your mistakes. But it happens. Everyone makes mistakes in all their playthroughs for these high 4+ complexity level games, right? So the fact that some of that stuff gets frustrating and doesn't get caught, I understand why FFG had on the whiteboard, probably had those as things, and we're like, you know what? In the app, we can just take care of that stuff. If they tell us what trinkets they brought into a scenario and what weapons their characters are carrying and what enemies are on the board and who they're attacking, we can just quickly tell us how much successes you rolled on the dice. We can take care of the rest, and you guys can just have fun strategizing and talking and chatting and drinking beers and having fun eating your pretzels, playing your game. You know, we'll take away the stuff that gets frustrating and you forget about, and we'll kind of smooth it out.
Yeah, the fiddliness.
The fiddliness, yes, that's bingo. So everything that's in a fiddly column, they use that, they put it in Descent. So after just playing Descent, like we've played like 12 or 13 scenarios already, I feel like I've been pampered, and like having them take away that stuff and then getting back into Middara and reading. And Middara is maybe not the best example because there's clunkiness, there's intuitiveness, or lack of intuitiveness in this game. A lot of duct tape and bubblegum used to fix and balance the game, you can tell. It's not streamlined at all, this game. So going to a game like this, that's still a dungeon crawler. It's dudes on a map, tons of abilities. It's similar, except for there's no app to help you run the game, and there's no streamline of rules where it's like, here's your actions, go crazy. You want to move 2 spaces, search a tree, move another space, attack an enemy, start another movement, go ahead, do whatever you want, kind of thing. You know, minimal restrictions, very streamlined, very loose. It's nice to see that, and then it's just cool to show that there's options in this hobby, which I keep stating, that if you want a deep, crazy lifestyle game like this and tons of fiddly rules, and you're going to play this, you know, with the only game you're going to play for the next year, go nuts. But playing a game like Descent, it really starts shining why, and they made the choices of what the app handles and what it doesn't handle. You start to understand why when you read through the rules of a game like this, especially for busy people and people who are a little afraid of 80-page rule books and level 4+ complexity games. It's cool that there's a game like Descent that kind of cleans up some of that stuff and allows other players in the hobby to play a dungeon crawler that they maybe would have never touched. So it's kind of cool to see that, like going back and forth between the same games in the same week, it really shines. And I don't know if a lot of people realize that when they're playing. But yeah, I just noticed it. So coming from a person who's actually played them both around the same time, is like, that's what I realized. And I was reading the Middara rulebook, it's kind of like, oh, I wish I didn't have to remember all this stuff for the attack process. I mean, we'll do it and it'll come back to me. But it's like, I just love in the app in Descent. It's like, you put it in, it's not going to, well, as long as there's not bugs, it's going to remember that you had that +1 of attack. It's going to remember some random ability you have that'll, you know, beef the attack. It'll remember the weakness of the enemy and stuff like that. And you don't have to remember that. You don't have to read all your cards to try to figure it out. I like that. I like that sometimes. And it's nice to have that refreshing option in the hobby, which I think is really cool. So yeah, I'm not going to say one game is better than the other, but man, it is nice. Some of those conveniences, it's like, I don't know what to relate it to, but it's like something that you used to do manually around your house, and then they made some device that just does it for you. You know, like coffee. Let's say you're making coffee before. You always have to, like, you know, you ground your coffee, you get your filters, you put it in. Now you have like the K-cups and all that kind of stuff, you know, and you just literally grab it, slap it in, push a button, it goes, it does mix a coffee. Yeah. Apples and oranges, one may not be better than the other, but it's like that convenience, and it's less time, and it just takes away some of that fiddliness and that preparation and all that, and it just like cleans it up. It's just nice to have that.
It also makes the game a lower barrier of entry for
That's
people.
what I was saying. Yeah. So it's just something I thought as I was reading these rules was like kind of like it made the choices and the decisions in the Descent Legend of the Dark design kind of shine through and what audience they're targeting. So yeah. Electronic billing instead of having to open the mail.
Yeah.
Yogi, exactly.
Exactly.
So yeah, exactly. Paper mail, snail mail, and all that stuff, and then being replaced by email, electronic billing, banking online versus like driving down to your bank, sitting in a lineup, trying to find a pen that works to fill out the little sheet and bring it up to the teller.
Well, we all remember like bank books, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe we all don't.
Not everyone does.
We all don't.
Not everyone does. But yeah, it's just like that. They take away some of the fiddliness.
Oh, Alex says driving with a folded map instead of the navigation app in your car. Yeah, that's true too.
It's like that.
Yeah.
But here's the cool part is you can still get maps and you can still open those maps, and you can drive with a folded map. You can stop at the rest stop.
Yeah, you can draw your path.
You can spread it out on the table in the rest stop, you know, try to figure out, did we go the right way? Did we make the turn? Or you can choose to have Google Maps on your phone or GPS or your dash just handle it for you. And you have that option, and I love that there's that choice, and I like that. But it's like the choice is you understand why they did it more when you go back. Like, go back and use a paper map on your next road trip, or your next, you know, you're traveling, you know, out of state, out of province, out of whatever. Go use a paper map, and don't load Google Maps or Waze or whatever. You know, maybe you'll realize like, oh, I get why they did that. And that's the light bulb that goes off when I'm reading the Middara rules after playing so much Descent Legends of the Dark. It's like, oh, I get why they replaced all that and why the rule book's so short. And, you know, and I don't have to go through all this fiddly stuff and remember all these things while we play. We can just play. It's fun.
Yeah.
But if you like the exercise of trying to remember all your triggers, all the enemy AI, all the characters, you play solo, multiple handed, all that stuff. If that's for you, there's many options to do that with, which I love. I love the choice. I love the choice. So yeah, that's where I'm at. That's what just the realization I had today. It was pretty cool. But we still want to play Middara, so it's not like I would choose one over the other. We're gonna finish Descent soon, so I'll get to play that. And we can play Middara. We have Middara, and I'll play other things for sure. So I'm not choosing to play one over the other. I just don't recommend playing them at the same time.
Which we're doing.
Yeah, which we're doing. So don't do that. Play one, have fun in one, treat it as a lifestyle game. And some of these complex games, I think they're better at the higher player count. If you can find 4 players to play Middara and have 4 brains trying to remember all the rules, the fiddly stuff, the not streamlined things, the erratas, the weird situations. If you can have 4 people at the table, all hardcore gamers helping you keep that all in check, great. It's much easier. But for me, it's like I have to remember it. Mel has to remember it, and we're doing other things, playing other games, you know, real life, and then it's like getting back into it. It's a little stressful, to be honest. But yeah, so we'll try to figure it out. We'll have fun. If you guys know Middara in the chat, feel to help us out, point out things, make suggestions as usual, play along. But if you don't know Middara, just have fun watching. If you're looking for how to play Middara, more intro stuff, there's a playlist link down in the video description where you can see our other 12 episodes of us playing this game. Some of them are like 8-hour streams where we're playing like 2 episodes, buying stuff at markets, switching up our characters, upgrading things, just having a blast with this game for many, many hours. So yeah, it's back. And if you just want to watch along, see what's going on, see what the game's about, join on in. But I do recommend maybe going back and watching some of those episodes. Or there's some how to play videos. I may have linked some down below. If not, just search on Google. I watched one yesterday. It's like 30 minutes. A couple errors in it, but it is kind of a good refresher to get you an understanding of how the game works. But yeah. Elizabeth, auto flush toilets. Well, I don't know. Pushing the little lever on the toilet versus just standing up and it auto detects that you're moving away from the toilet. I don't know. Keith says, man, you would really like Chronicles of Drunagor. Why? Why, Keith, would I like it? Tell me. Quick, go. Tell me. I'm curious. I know.
We looked at it.
I know. But I don't know a ton about it. But
no.
Again, like if there's a delay, what Keith just said, right? So I don't know when he was making that point.
What it was relevant to?
Yeah, what it was relevant to. So if you can elaborate on that, Keith, I'm all about it. Like a lot of the games over the last year and a half that we play on the channel are because you guys brought them up and recommended them based on other things we're playing. And made me second look, third look at games that I kind of like wrote off or just bypassed because of the certain time or what we had in the collection or the budget or whatever. Keith says, simple combat, simple AI, awesome skill ups. You're talking my language. You're talking my language.
We did look into it, but not too in depth.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong. I do love super deep games. If you look at the solo top 10 of my favorite solo games I did like a year ago, I get comments still to this day on that saying like, I wish you did more shorter, simpler games on this list. I did like one. I did one. But 9 of the games on that list are all giant, like 50+ page rule books. They take an hour to set up, 4 hours to play a session of it. They're epic. I feel if I'm going to set up a solo game to play on the table, I want it sitting on the table. I want to dive into it for many hours, just like I do with my video games. I love diving in for hours. I don't want to play a video game for 20 minutes. I like to, if I'm going to boot up that game and get into it, I want to play it for many hours and I want to play it many days, around the same time. So I don't have to forget things I kind of learn and evolve in the game. I kind of like that to do that in my board games too, especially solo. And then in my favorite games of all time that I play multiplayer and all that stuff, they're all big complex games. I love giant rule books. I love diving in. I love solving the puzzle, these big games. But it's cool when an app-driven game comes along and then it kind of simplifies some of that to just make it easy to get back into it. Like if I took a break from Descent Legends in the Dark for a month, I would have no fear. I would read that Learn to Play guide in like 30 minutes, cruise through it, just the sections I need to know, and I'd be back in the game in no time. No time. And so there's something to that. There's a value to that there for certain people's lifestyles and certain players' love for certain complexity levels and stuff like that. But man, Mage Knight, love Mage Knight. I love that game. Haven't played it in months. I'm scared. I'm honestly scared to sit down for the hours it's going to take to relearn that game and go through the multiple rule books, watch multiple hours of videos, watch some of my streams to figure things out and get back into it. It's like, do I want to do that? Is it worth the time? Like I spent many hours in that game and I do want to play it again. Don't get me wrong. I loved it, but I love diving deep into those games. So if I'm going to spend the time getting back into it, I'm going to want to play hours and hours and days of it. Right. So it's like, I'm not afraid of doing that and doing those things, but it's just like something I noticed. So I just want to get that across to you. Oh, Yogi says, don't do this. Watch me go crazy trying to do it anyway for your enjoyment. Yeah,
exactly,
yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah, if I do get frustrated today, it's like, it's not like, I'm not trying to be negative on the game, of course. I wouldn't be playing this. I don't have to play Middara. Nothing is forcing me to play Middara.
No.
I want to play Middara. I had fun playing Middara, just like I have fun playing Arkham Horror, the living card game. But damn, if there's not a few things in those games that frustrate the hell out of me, doesn't stop me from thinking about it when I'm not playing it and wanting to play it again. I love it. So I don't know if I'm glutton for punishment or what. So if you guys are finding entertainment of that, but please understand when I'm getting frustrated on certain things. I'm just being open and honest. You know, if a rule is fiddly, I'm going to complain about it. But I'm spending my time playing this game when I could be playing anything. It's very rare on this channel where I'm forced to play, and it's never forced. It's 100% never forced. Okay, I never am forced to play a game on this channel. I don't think I've ever taken payment for a video except for one, which was a Kickstarter preview, and that was it. But that was just an informational video. Mm-hmm. But normally when you see something on this channel, it's because I either reached out to the publisher or the publisher reached out to me, and we talked it out, and I did my research, and I said yay or nay. And I try to be careful with that stuff. And one time I took something before really knowing too much about it, just to try it out on the channel, and it was a miss.
Yeah.
It was okay, but it was a miss. So I try to avoid that as much as possible. So this game, I looked into it. You guys recommended it a ton. I researched it and then reached out to the publisher because I couldn't find this game anywhere. It was one of those ones that came out on Kickstarter and just wasn't in retail, wasn't easy to get. So I reached out and they said, you know, when on our second print run, we'll be happy to send you a copy. So I went, awesome, I want to play it. So I'm not being paid. We were given this game, but I'm not being paid to play it. We've already played, what, 50 hours of it on the channel? I don't even know. I'm not even sure.
I don't know. Yeah, 12 other
maybe
episodes.
More, maybe less. I don't know. But anyways, just keep that in mind. I'm not forced to play anything. So if I'm playing a game, it's because I'm having fun playing it, or you guys are having fun playing it with us, you know. Yeah, so there you go. So please understand that. Keep that in mind when I'm playing a game on the channel. Sometimes I'll be harsh and kind of like ripping on things in games, joking around. But keep in mind, like when there's a game on the table, it's Rob's gaming table, not Rob's gaming table was paid for by publisher to put game on table, and you know they forced him to play it, that kind of stuff, or like, you know, they sent me a copy and I feel like I have to play it. There's games I've been sent copies of that I chose not to play because I played them and they just were not it. And I'm trying to show you guys cool games that I'm interested in playing on the channel and have fun hanging out with you guys while we play them. And if I play a game that's just like, that's a huge miss, I tell the publisher, I'm sorry, like, you want your game back, let me know, but this is not for me and it's not for my channel, I'm sorry. So, you know, that's happened in the past and I try to avoid that as much as possible. But just so you guys know. So there you go. Anyways, so yeah, Middara is awesome. It's awesome. But yeah, there you go. Okay. And thank you to the support from Patreons, YouTube members, super chats, donations. All that stuff all helps keep this channel going, help me upgrade equipment, buy other games, collect lifestyle game packs like Arkham Horror, the living card game, spend thousands of dollars on games, hundreds of dollars on Kickstarters, and keep doing this all the time. Thank you for your support, because without you guys, I don't know. I bet you guys don't even know about Middara because a lot of our producers were like, you should really play this. So this wouldn't be on the channel without you guys, in my ear all the time in our private producer Discord and stuff like that. So you do have an influence on this channel more than just keeping it going. So keep that in mind. So I do appreciate the feedback and the help because there's a damn lot of games to keep track of. Anyways, let's play some Middara, I think. Mel, anything to add, Mel?
I don't think so. I probably had points in there, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
I know.
And now they're gone,
I always
so
forget
it's
my
all
thoughts.
Good.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Yeah, no. It's all good.
And Matouj is saying, hi, Rob and Mel. Hey, Matouj.
Hello.
He says, good to see you back at the best dungeon crawl. With an upside down smiley face?
Is that like an I'm unsure?
Yeah, what is that?
What does that mean?
What is Matouj, what are you trying to say there? What's with that upside down smiley face?
Maybe? 61 hours, Edgar? No. Is that right?
So we've streamed 61-ish hours of Middara already.
Wow.
On the channel. That's crazy.
I wouldn't have felt like it was that much.
Oh, Brian S does. Oh, I forgot to mention our sponsor. Brian S is reminding me in the chat. This playthrough is sponsored by Give Me a Freaking Bag FFG. Yes. Please put damn 2-cent bags in your games that require games.
It should just say, we should just say, please put all needed components in the box.
Yeah. Please.
Maybe it's dice, maybe it's bags, whatever it is. Put it in the box.
Yeah. Less air, more game components, fantasy flight games, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
that is our
God.
message for today. And Yogi's asking, is there any updates on painted stuff for Middara?
Everything's done.
I thought you did
Everything
it all.
was done before we even started, I think.
Yep.
I don't think we were playing with half painted at all.
Here, let's do this. So here's one tray of painted stuff. Like, I mean, we would just show it as we play with it, but I feel like Mel did all this.
I think I did everything before we started.
So it's all painted in there. The stuff we started to set up the next scenario, that should all be there so you guys know. And then there's the bigger miniatures.
But maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't.
Well, I feel like we were treating this game as we played, we would just see the stuff pop up on stream.
Yeah.
But now realizing we may never get through Middara, there's so much. When I realized today we're only in chapter 2, and now just seeing we played 61 hours.
Oh my God.
61 hours we've streamed, and we're only some point in during chapter 2, and there's 5 chapters.
Wow.
I don't know if we'll be able to get through Middara, to be honest, especially when Frosthaven is supposedly coming Q1 of next year, but I feel more delays are going to come. We have Oathsworn coming. There's 7th Citadel somewhere in there. There's many other games. Like I'm not even remembering them all. Some are just going to show up, and I'm going to go, oh crap, forgot about that game.
That's the best.
So I don't know. We'll have to stop Middara at some point to move on to other games. But yeah, there's some other minis. I know you can't see them the best.
Yeah.
But you'll see them when they're in the playthrough, right? There's the one from the cover of the box. But these were painted like a month plus ago, right? You had them all done.
Well, no, way more than that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A month plus.
Yeah. I think, yeah.
Yeah. Some of them were painted just to get them to the table because we weren't sure if we needed them.
Yeah. Oh, Yogi's saying, oh, okay, just Descent confused me. You probably did have them all painted. Yeah, we did. I think, and for Descent, I just have the main boss, and then that's done as well.
Yeah. So you guys will see some of those minis as we get to them in the episodes, assuming we see them all. I'm assuming if we don't do some side quests or some bounties and stuff, we might not see some of those characters enter the story. Who knows? Who knows? Not sure. He says 12 hours of gameplay, 49 hours of rants.
Maybe it's opposite.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm 49 hours of gameplay, 12 hours of rants.
Yeah, that
Seems
sounds
more
better.
realistic. No, it's 49 hours of gameplay, 10 hours of spending time in the shop upgrading disciplines and cards and stuff. I know that took hours. And then like 2 hours of ranting, maybe.
Oh, that's funny.
But there's a longer intro on this one and more ranting just because it's like we haven't played this in a month. So I'm like just trying to like let you guys know where I'm at.
Yeah, we're just getting back into it.
But those watching later, this doesn't matter for you. Like, I don't watch your Descent. I'm only here to watch this Middara. Watch through the whole playlist. Like they can just scrub. You can just scrub till you see the game. So I'm sorry about that. If you kept watching the whole time, you're like, man, why haven't they played the damn game yet? It's just because we haven't played in a month. Yeah. So that's all. Sakara says, no, that's total stream time, so roughly 45% for chat time. Yeah, exactly, Sakara, exactly. Brian Weaver says, I'm loving this game, playing it solo with my wife, jumping in sometimes. Oh, that's
awesome.
cool.
That's awesome.
That's cool. Yeah, like I said before, I definitely would look at this game different if we had 4 players around the table every scenario. I feel like I still feel like that's the right way to play it. And I don't like running multiple characters myself. I just love playing games where I'm like just focus on my single character. Helps me with running streams and stuff too, to like only have to worry about one thing.
Well, anybody that's watched knows we get easily distracted.
Yeah. I forget what's going on. I forget who has what equipped. It's just that's my limitation, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you can run all 4 of them and have a blast, go nuts. But yeah, this game you can definitely feel was designed to have 4 people sitting around the table, having a blast, keeping track of everything. It's just that kind of game.
Could you imagine playing this solo and having to run all 4?
It would just take so long because I'd be so careful and like
yeah,
trying
you'd be
to
like focus on each.
If it was the only game I was playing and I was playing it every couple days, yeah, that's doable. I could do that no problem, but it's just like I don't know. I can't do that. Robert's asking off topic, are you going to do Haunting of Dale? The plan is yes.
Haunting of Dale is the...
It's the DLC,
okay.
that came out attached to last year's Shadowed Paths expansion for Lord of the Rings Journeys in Middle-earth that COVID totally threw a monkey wrench in because we wanted to play it with Kyle. And then we were thinking Kyle was going to come back in like January and play with us, but then lockdowns increased and all that stuff. Now Kyle's back, but obviously it's a different time. We have Descent Legends of the Dark. I really want to play that game with him right from the start, but he could only jump in like midway. And we want to get to Haunting of Dale, but we also want to play like Destinies with him. And we also have October coming up where I always get in the mood to play like, you know, kind of horror themed stuff. So we'll probably be playing like Mansion of Madness with him maybe, because he likes the app-driven games too, right? You know, because he's a busy guy, full-time, has 2 young children, and helps his wife with her job and stuff. So he is like, loves the app-driven games, and especially the co-op games, so you can just show up, kind of pick up where he left off, and the app's taking some of the mental work off of the players. So we might be playing Mansion of Madness a little bit during October. So we'll see. So Haunting of Dale, I mean, it's called Haunting of Dale, which should be played in October, at least started. But we know that's going to be like 8 to 12 or 14 scenarios. Like, I don't know what that one is, but I know just based on past campaigns for that game, that's going to be multi-weeks. But we know there's another expansion coming for that game later this year.
I thought it said October, but I mean, that might be delayed at this point. But
so we'll see. If it gets close to the time of the next expansion dropping, maybe we just get that next expansion. El starts painting the stuff in it. And then we play Haunting of Dale with extra bits and see how those bits get pulled into the past campaign, or if they do or not, you know?
Yeah.
Because we'll have different characters to pick from if we buy that next box, you know, if we have that. And then it might pull in some random enemies. It might use some different tiles if it's similar to how Mansion of Madness works, right? Mm-hmm. So the beauty of Mansion of Madness and these app-driven games with Fantasy Flight Games, if you wait to play it later, after you have a whole bunch of expansions, it'll work in tiles and enemies and items and equipment and stuff from those future expansions and make that playthrough just that much more rich and varied, and add to the replayability. So there's no rush for it. I do want to play it, but yeah, we'll get to it eventually. It's not a priority in my mind right now. We got to finish Descent. That's what I really want to play. And then we might try Destinies in there.
Yeah, because it's shorter, right? So it might be.
But maybe we just push that back later. Like I don't know. We'll see. But Kyle can only come like once a week ish. He talked about maybe coming on a weekend here and there. We'll see. But yeah, we only get him for like a few hours once a week, and we want to play Destinies with 3 players. We want to play Lord of the Rings, all 3 of us. So there's just too many games, not enough time is where we're at. So
yeah.
I'm not in a rush to play The Haunting of Dale so much that Mel and I would just grab it and rip through it. Because it's like, you know, and now that they announced it's the last large expansion for that game, you know, they might add more DLC, they might add more small expansions. But again, it seems to be only like once a year. So we have plenty of time to play and catch up. So I'm not worried about it.
Which if we wait to, it lets you guys play through it first, so there's less spoilers, then you can watch us play with spoiler-free.
Sakabra's mentioning Nemesis. That's another one that's on the list of like horror-themed games we should kind of look at. I got to make a list of the ones we have and maybe put up a poll or just figure it out. Depends who can come and play and what days we stream on and stuff. But yeah, I always want to do that every October, kind of like just focus on horror-themed stuff and just get in the mood of the Halloween kind of theme. But then every year comes and it's like, oh, we're playing these other games and we can't do it as much as I want.
Yeah.
But this year I want to try. So, yeah.
So Brian has a really good idea that he's saying. So he says, Brian Weaver says, I use a binder with card sleeves. It helps with table space. So then maybe you can just, whoever's turn it is, and you just flip that, and you have all of their cards ready.
In this game?
In this game, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, which is a great idea.
That would make sense. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
That's a cool one.
Yeah.
I can't do that for glare purposes because of all the lighting, but that is a sick idea.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Because I sat here for 5 minutes trying to sort out these cards and lay them on a table. If I could just slap down a binder sheet even, take it out of the binder, just slap it down. Oh, man. But then again, exhausting them, I have to use tokens and all that stuff, which is doable.
Yeah.
Brian, there is a new Horrified.
Yep.
It's not really new. It's just a reskin of the same Horrified, is my understanding.
New monsters or something, isn't it?
Yeah,
or
it's new monsters. But what I looked at, the rules are like 100% the same. The abilities are pretty much the same. The enemies might be a little different. The maps looks a little different. But my understanding, it's like literally the exact same like gameplay. Everything's the same about it. So I was like, I don't care. I don't care, you know. But if you're going to a store and you can only get one or the other, grab whatever one's there or whichever one's the monsters you like. But after reading up on it, it doesn't seem like they're doing anything crazy with it. I was hoping for an expansion to the other one for a little bit more hardcore gamers to like beef it up, you know, make it more gamey.
Yeah.
For those who want it to be, because it is a super fun game. But I like where it sits. It sits as a great little box that's like horror themed pandemic is how I look at it. Mm-hmm. That you can just pull people in who like playing horror themed stuff versus, you know, global pandemic kind of stuff.
Yeah. Family friendly as well.
Family friendly. Yeah, it's a great game.
Yeah.
Great game. Yeah, great to have in the collection. If you already have one, I don't know if you need the other. That's what I got. This is a vibe I'm getting.
Yeah.
I don't know if they lost the license to the Universal Monsters, maybe. Maybe it was only an exclusive deal for like a couple of years or a year. And then they were like, crap, we need something else. And they didn't want to pay for that, so they grabbed some other monsters. I don't know why they're doing it, but... Or just the word Horrified sells games, maybe. And they just like, let's make another one, and people who have the first one will want to buy this because they like collecting stuff, right?
Yeah, well, another one we can add to the list, just our Horrified that we already have.
Yeah, I would just play the normal Horrified. I feel like I could play more of that, no problem. Haven't played it in like a year or so.
Yogi's saying you could do Green Goblin scenario with his pumpkin bombs.
Yeah, there's so many things you could do.
And Elizabeth has an idea that says we can have a 12-hour haunted stream with only horror games for Halloween. Mm-hmm. I don't know what day of the week Halloween is on.
No idea.
Someone in the chat want to tell me?
And I don't know if our daughter wants to go trick-or-treating still. I don't know if we got stuff to do. We have our niece. Yeah, we have a little niece that still goes trick-or-treating. It's been tradition.
We've always,
Yeah, we just go walk with her and just have an evening of, drinking some hot chocolate or pumpkin spice, whatever, and just walking around the neighborhood, having a blast on Halloween with watching the little kids.
It's a Sunday.
Oh.
It's a Sunday. Okay.
Interesting.
But maybe we could do it on Saturday.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. We'll see. Lots we can think about.
We'll see. But yeah, all right.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Ask a question and get all the answer.
Wow.
Awesome.
Okay. So this, one thing we forgot to do, which I did look up in the last video. Where is Middara in the overall ranking on BGG?
Where was it in the last video?
It was 698 in the last episode 1 month ago.
Okay.
Now it's at 637 as of today. Again, these rankings, I don't know, whatever, but it's just funny to see it change. And when we started streaming this series, it was like $7.99 or something, I think.
Like that, yeah.
And now it's up to 637. So Midara's flying up the charts, kind of. Where will it peak? Who knows? And start going back down? I don't know, but there you go. So it's kept moving. And we just started doing this in this series for fun. At the beginning, like just looking up every day because we were playing it like days back to back to back, and we're seeing the numbers change like every single day.
Yeah, we were refreshing on stream.
Yeah. So this one's 637 is where it's at. For anyone keeping track, it's kind of funny, especially when you watch this later and you see it all, like how it grew and changed on BGG. But if we are correct, we were playing a side quest last time that involved a guy named Patrick, and we were trying to find his lost shotgun or something. And we were playing what we thought was going to be 2 scenarios in that side quest, and then we'd be spending the afternoon of the stream, spending experience and gold and that kind of stuff. That didn't happen. So watching the end of the last stream, we said we're going to get back to this one. within a couple weeks. Well, it took longer. So we're continuing with a side quest. We're on part 3. We assume out of 3, I hope, of this side quest with Patrick. So we didn't get to restore our adventures. We didn't get to fully heal, all that stuff. So I hope we've put everything on the table in the state it should be in, the damage we should have, our gold pile, our loot piles, all that stuff should be where it was. But hopefully we didn't miss something. Maybe we did. We don't know. But Kalipa says, can't watch this later. Time to go golfing. Good luck. Yes, we understand it's a long weekend. Not everyone can watch today. I saw Buell's message earlier. Thanks, Buell. Have fun with your family today. So yeah, we totally understand not everyone can watch live.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, but thank you. And he says, it's great to see this game back on your table. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
He says, you want us to pick you something from the store now? Okay. Treacherous rivulet. After regrouping, you continue on. You hear the rushing of water as you come upon a swift-moving river. The river runs over a steep drop that exits the cave. The smell of fresh air is inviting, and you look around to see if you can find a drier exit. As you scan the cavern, you see that you are not alone. Water loas and earth loas close in on you from both sides. Looks like over the falls it is.
Oh, we gotta...
So if you can see here on this map, there is like the green water.
Yeah, there's the green water and then the blue water.
The green water is flowing here and has arrows showing the current. And some loot here that's going to be moving along with the current. Some blocking terrain here in the current. So if you're pushed into that, right, then you start getting the damage if you can't flow with the current. And there's an elevation line here. Look at this. There's a dotted line up the left dividing the right 4 tiles from the left 2 tiles. And it's an elevation of 3, a difference of 3. So 4 to 1. So are you not just defeated when you fall down? Or is it,
I think
this one will be different, right? If you land in the water, you're probably safe.
Yeah.
If you land in these dangerous terrains, you're just dead. You fall down a hole.
Yeah, I think so too. It'll probably say that in the setup.
Yeah. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. And we got some totems down below on the lower elevation. We have a these are objective tokens,
yes.
Blue objectives. So it'll tell us how to interact with that one. We have another red totem here. So like this red totem, if I remember correctly, I see there's this special little orange boxes, which you definitely know as soon as we see this red, some cave sickles are going to pop out of those holes in the ground. I'm going to call it now. That's my guess. But yeah, all this, like, we have hindering terrain here with a green totem. So like, I feel like it's going to be frustrating up here in the first part, dealing with earth loas and trying to figure out this current stuff. Then deal with water loas in this water and the current, trying to get loot or not. And then trying to get down on elevation 1 without falling down some holes. And then when we get down, we're going to have some more enemies, I'm assuming, pop up based on these totems. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm guessing. So here's our tiles, our terrain. I'm assuming you did it all correctly.
You can double check.
Yeah, we'll double check.
But I also didn't put the random loot out yet.
Oh, okay.
So you can
just do that. It's fine.
I know.
Because we don't know what
random.
the loot does.
I know.
It's, yeah, whatever. End conditions. Okay, so the win condition, an adventurer ends their turn on the blue exit with Patrick's shotgun token. We have to get the shotgun.
Which maybe that's the blue objective.
The lose condition, all adventurers are defeated. Oh, so yeah, we continue to 2 different things. So if we win, we continue to Rarity and Middara. If we lose, we continue to Shayless would kill me. Alternate lose condition. Oh, that's fun. An adventurer ends their turn on the blue exit without Patrick's shotgun token.
Oh.
And you continue to thanks anyway. Oh, this is just a side quest. So everything in here is bonus, I'm assuming. So like if we fail, we fail. No big deal, I think. But it's not a main quest. We're still on a side quest here. So special encounter rules. Patrick, weaponsmith at Dragon Arms. During this encounter, any adventurer may also play Patrick using his command combatant card. Following your lead. When setting up this encounter, after dealing the initiative cards, move Patrick to the back of the initiative track. Rapid currents. These currents move figures and tokens 2 spaces.
Wow.
I think it's the first time we've seen 2 spaces.
I think so.
It's always been 1. Deep water. The blue objective token represents water that is deep enough to land in without dying. There you go. Figures who move from elevation 4 to 1. And normally if you go from an elevation difference of 3 in this game, instant death. Instant death. No matter who it is. Unless you're flying. And land on the space token occupies or any space adjacent to it are not defeated. Oh,
so adjacent as well. Okay,
hold on.
so
Let's look. So
either of those.
Yeah, these 2 spots basically.
You can jump
But did you see the current here?
It's going to push you.
There's a current here right beside the objective token that will throw you down in the dangerous terrain.
Yeah, it's going to throw you in the abyss.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you have to have enough movement to get down and move so you don't die.
Mm-hmm. Strange cracks. The special terrain printed on tile UM35 has no effects.
Yet.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sure thing, game designers. I know it's hiding under a red totem. I know what's under there. It's talking about cave sickles, I bet, for sure. All right. Padrick's shotgun. If the adventurer with Padrick's shotgun token is defeated, place the token in the space where they were defeated in. Any adventurer may make an encounter action which costs 1 SP. While on or adjacent to the token to pick it up. If the token is placed in dangerous terrain, it is destroyed. So don't drop it in the water and have it go down there.
Okay.
Yeah, man. And line of sight, yes, line of sight is just from the edge of the higher elevation. Yep. And that's it, I think. Oh, blue objective. Only read the following if instructed to. The other totems are just when you're line of sight, and that's it.
Okay.
Okay. Let's, I guess, double check the setup.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's double check the setup here.
I did it, and I don't feel confident.
Okay, let's start with the top left. I do see a blue exit. I see the red token. Yeah, I see all the water, little tiles there. Sure. The next one down in the bottom left. Yep. Okay. Green. Yep. Blue objective. Little water tiles. Okay, looks okay. Top middle. 2 earth loas. They look correct positioning. Then 1 red tile. Yep. Top right. We got Padrick in his starting position. We're going to start in these spots right here. And then 2 red. Yeah, okay. And then the bottom. Got this random loot. Blue loot. 2 earth loas. Oh, actually, the blue loot won't move. It is on a...
land.
Yeah, it's on land.
Just this one. Just
okay,
the random.
the random loot is going to slide down. And will eventually go in the pit.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, unless we can catch it.
So the blue loot is important because they didn't want to make it so it flows with the current.
Maybe that's the shotgun?
Yeah, I bet it is.
That's
yeah, it's like if it's all random loot, you don't always get all the random loot, and you can lose loot in the water, right? So it's like this one, they're saying nope, it's there. You got to go get it. That's Padrick's shotgun probably.
Okay. Okay.
That makes sense. Or I mean, it could be under a totem. It might reveal where it is after, you know. And yeah, the exit, blue exit. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're good.
Okay, so I'm going to just shuffle these up, the initiative cards, and then we'll put Padrick to the back. Oh, shoot. You know what? We are supposed to let's put ourselves down first before I do that. Just so we don't see what's happening first. That's a bad idea. I need to be able to see these stats. We can move for 6.
Yeah, I don't remember anything what my characters do or other cards. Man.
Same, it's fine.
I just know this guy's the range guy. I know she's the magic girl.
Yeah.
And that's what we're going to do.
He's the beefy dude and she can fly.
So yeah.
So let's put Rook here. Let's put, do you want to be in the one of your characters in the front, or like where do you want to go? Remy could be in the back corner because she can fly.
I don't know. Like these earth loas, they're going to just like stomp in the water and come after us, right?
Yeah, potentially. They can move for 4.
So Zeke has...
So they're not going to move that fast.
Zeke has range of 4, but I think I have extra range somewhere. Yeah, I have +1 range on an arrow. So I think I have up to 5 range with Zeke to fire on these guys. But again, I know these guys have armor, no? Yeah, they have 5 armor, Earth Loas. So Zeke doesn't really do much unless I get the poison through.
I mean, yeah. But Nightingale's good against them.
Yeah.
And how far is her range?
Her SOI.
Her SOI?
Her SOI. I remember I have extra SOI somewhere.
You do.
I have extra SOI. Oops. I have extra SOI off this little Hemlock and Seer. So long as another ability doesn't passively add to your SOI, increase your SOI by +2. Even Socrates would like these.
Oh, sorry. It is here. It's just blended in. Maybe I don't put him here because maybe you need Nightingale. She has a SOI of 6.
Yeah, but she can move and stuff
2,
too.
3, 4, 5, 6. Like she can hit that guy right off. Okay, so maybe my characters are on the far side and you're on the inside in case, because you do have range in case. Let's put her. She's gonna go at least in the back corner because she can move. She can fly over if needed. Because we don't know who's gonna go first, right?
Yeah,
they may not
true.
move first. So
That's
if I
true.
put him back here, then your characters might.
But then he just takes longer to get into the thing, into fighting and stuff.
Okay, he can move up.
Also, these Earth Loas are gonna be able to move into water and come all the way up here.
Yeah, the water.
Right? They just stay in water, so they can get to this edge or up here in this side, and they can be hitting us in no time. And
yeah, it's all terrible.
Hold on. Earth Loas, so I need a refresher. The Earth Loas, they are arcane and elusive.
No, sorry, these ones.
All right, water Loas. Water Loas, sorry. Water Loas is what I meant to be saying. Can go through the water and get up to the edge and fire on us. I know they're ranged. They have a range thing that was horrible. You want to be adjacent to them if possible, I remember. And then elusive was they ignore the symbols on all dice, if I remember correctly, and that's annoying. And arcane. Do you have those sheets?
Yeah.
The reference sheets? I just need to remember what arcane is. See, like, this is the thing. You take a month off from the game and learn all these enemies in another game. You come back and it's like, wait.
Thanks, Edgar. Sorry, you're right.
What are...
Energy tokens, not SP tokens. So he starts each encounter with 4 energy tokens. These tokens are spent to do actions listed below.
Oh, yes.
So thank you, Edgar. Thank you. I did not do that.
Arcane. Arcane. When making an attack against a figure with arcane. Oh, arcane is the one that forgets all the symbols.
Oh, okay. That's the worst part of these guys.
And elusive says, when making a voluntary movement, a figure with elusive will never provoke break attacks from opponents who are adjacent to them at the start of their turn. If the figure with elusive is pushed, pulled, or otherwise moved by an opponent's ability, they will still provoke break attacks from adjacent figures. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the arcane is horrible.
Yeah, that's the worst. That's why
they don't have armor. And they have 12 health, 9 defense. So I'm just trying to remember, like, who was the one to attack which one. I feel like I had the spell Nightingale Girl always attacking the Loas was a thing, because this guy's like, he's just range damage, not very high damage, and all the symbols is what I rely on, and he just ignored the symbols.
Yeah, but
then
I also
these guys' armor was horrible, but then I had poison.
Yeah, but she also gets through the armor.
Yeah, magic
so
damage.
So does Remy, because she has backstab, or sorry, not backstab, armor piercing of 2, but they're 5 armor, so I mean, they still do have 3.
Protection.
Sakabra, I agree. That's why the water Loas suck. Stupid arcane. Yeah, the arcane's the worst. Not having your symbols. It's so hard to get damage through.
And like, don't forget about them is what I'm trying to say, because they're down here at the bottom, right? They'll be up here in no time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the Earth Loas are kind of slow.
Yeah, they only move for 4.
Yeah, they do.
But in the water, they're going to be even slower.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Now, here's the thing. So I started looking at the terrain, and when there's terrain in a scenario that's trying to kill you, like current and holes in the ground, it's possible it can be used against the enemies, but again, I don't know. Remember in the AI, like if they're only pushed 2 at a time, but then they're moving 4 movement points, they can counteract that. But if there's some kind of way these Earth Loas can be moved into the water here, like let's say we just forget about them and boot it down here, and we push really hard to go down this right wall and fighting water Loas as the current's moving us along, and we grab this loot, these guys are playing the game of trying to catch us. And if they move to the right a little bit here, they get stuck in the water and they take forever. But then again, remember the current's going to move them quicker to catch them up to us.
Yes.
And then that might be a mistake. That might be a mistake. They might be up in our business really fast, and they're counteracting the move of the water, the current of the water. But man, is there not a way that these Earth Loas can fall down these holes? If that's the case, that'd be awesome.
Matuj might be right. I don't think they are pushed by the water, the Earth Loas. I think because they're heavy.
Oh,
the
hulking?
Because I think it's the same for Rook.
Oh, no.
But I think it's only if the current is 1.
Hold on. We'll find out.
Read that.
I know the water Loas aren't moved by current.
Right.
That I know, right? But I think the Earth Loas, you might be right.
Yeah.
Hulking. Figures with this tag cannot be moved by opposing abilities or currents for any reason.
So then there we go. That doesn't even matter. Ugh.
So I went from excited to super sad really quick there.
We are on uncommon. No, we are on common. Level 1 common. Is this wrong?
We are on common loot level.
Check Loa for upgrades. Is this the wrong one? I thought I looked at this.
Grab any of the water Loas that say alternate. There is one. Remember,
there is one.
There's a water. Remember, there's a water Loa that doesn't come in on common. It comes in on some specific scenario.
This one.
Yeah. Find any others.
I think that's.
So this one here, Crystal Water Loa, we accidentally pulled them out before because they say the word common in here, but it's only for crawl mode. And it says in Unintentional Malum, starting from encounter Ramstead cliff sides and on. Have we been on the Ramstead cliff sides?
No.
I'm not sure, but I feel like we haven't, but I could.
Edgar's saying they're correct.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're good.
And Edgar says upgrade 1 comes in the main quest. Okay, so the main quest, this is a problem. So they tell you in this game, you know, every time your loot level goes up, check the alternate tags, which we did. Mel went through them quickly, just looking for this common tag bolded in here.
Yeah.
And we added this one to the collection, and we accidentally pulled them out before. But it's only in crawl mode you play them.
I didn't even look at that.
So even though the rules tell you multiple times to check your monsters when your loot level increases, this monster goes against that and literally tells you you get them in Ramstead Cliffside. And if it doesn't tell us in the Ramstead Cliffside to go find these guys and use them, I'm going to lose my mind in that scenario. I'm going to lose my mind.
We're trying to remember that, but again, you take a month off, I would have already forgotten the name of the scenario we were looking for.
I think we're okay.
I think we're good.
But good checking, Matuj. Good checking.
Thank you.
So if you played it with the other Loa Matuj, you put it on hard mode, which is totally okay.
No, I think it's Sakabra.
Sakabra? Oh, okay, okay.
Sakabra might have played it on hard mode.
That's all good. That's all good. Play on hard mode.
We don't want to play on hard mode.
Yeah. I prefer not to in this game.
By choice.
But yeah. All right. Okay.
Okay, so I just can I see that for 1 sec? I just want to peek at something. So I have heavy with Rook. He still gets moved, right? Like the water doesn't affect that or something.
Read it out.
A figure with the heavy tag reduces movement from currents, effects, and abilities by 1. Okay, so he just moves by 1 instead of 2 in this scenario. Okay.
Now, is he heavy? Do you have 2 instances of heavy, but then -1 from his ability?
I have heavy, yes.
So you have one instance of heavy.
1 instance, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, only 1 instance of heavy. Or 2 instances, but then he's reducing 1. So he's only going to move 1 from the current. So he's going to move slower in the current, which is, I guess, good.
So go jump in the water. Have a good time.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Is that fine for your characters?
I don't know. Again, I'm not sure till I'm actually using them and we go through a couple turns. It'll come back to me, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Like
Ready?
Knowing who moves for what and who has plus what movement, it's like, we'll figure it out.
All right.
7. Like I feel like, you know, you walk into a restaurant that you haven't been to in a long time, and they've changed the menu or like added a whole bunch of new things. But some of the things you remember, they were there before. That's what I feel like. I walked in and I'm looking at this menu board or the menu, you know, the menu book or whatever, and there's just like tons of stuff. And it's like, I recognize some of this and I remember it, but then there's other things which you probably only got like in a scenario or two ago that I'm like, what is this card? I don't even remember it. And why do they have it? Oh, maybe they're just carrying it because we haven't had a chance to trade or re-equip or whatever.
Yeah, or did we give this to them on purpose for some reason that now I forget?
Which again, this is why you need to play Middara as a lifestyle game, as basically your main game you're playing at least once a week, you know, for like your year straight or whatever you're supposed to. Don't take long breaks from it. And especially don't play other dungeon crawlers in between. And Cynthia's here just checking in to say hi. We're up to this quest. We're not up to this quest. So I'm avoiding spoilers. And most importantly, she says, don't forget to hit that like button all.
Cynthia,
hello, Cynthia.
hello.
Thank you.
I think I saw Brian in here as well. Yes.
Yeah, we're definitely slowing down on Middara. So if for those who got into Middara when we got into Middara around the same time, you know, hopefully us being taking a month off and you know, not playing it like we did aggressively at the beginning. If people can play ahead or catch up or get to watch, you know, later can. I hope that's an advantage of doing it that way too.
Yes, even like Sakabra said, he got up to, he's in chapter 5 now. So that's great.
Whoa.
And I feel like Sakabra, you got it after us. So you guys are playing aggressive, which is awesome.
And Velco's here saying, oh, Middara again. Nice. Velco says, my memory is crap, so no matter what I look here, I will forget it on a day or two anyway. Yeah. Velco, we were talking at the start. We don't know what is going on in the story right now.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Matu's still doing his minis. Nice.
Yes, he's posting them in the Discord. They look awesome.
Oh, for info, Rook anti-heavy works for his movement, so you still have 2 heavy for water currents if you choose so.
Oh, let me just actually... So Rook's unmodified maximum HP is 14, and Rook may equip 1 additional consumable, and Rook ignores the negative to movement for the first instance of heavy he has equipped. Oh, but I could choose to get pushed if I want.
Well, that says for movement. It doesn't say for currents.
Yeah, so
So you have 2 heavies. You can't choose. You have 2 heavies for current.
Yeah, so I do not get moved by the current. Okay, that's even better. Thank you, Edgar. I didn't realize, that it's just for movement.
So the current doesn't move him at all.
No.
In this scenario.
No, because I'm so big and buff. I just stand there.
Skyler says, yes, we got it way after you guys, but usually get in 3 to 4 a week.
That's awesome.
It's always set up the vault of our table.
That's awesome.
That's what I was saying. That's the way we play Gloomhaven and stuff too. You just keep it on the table. That's what you have to do. Like with this kind of game, it's a lifestyle game. Just set it up on the table, sit down, play a bit, play for hours, play for a couple hours, whatever you got to do, and just keep playing it. And like that's where the story is just so rich, and you know it sticks in your memory, and you can just like kind of binge it. You know, that's the way to do it. Almost about to start chapter 5.
Oh, I see. Okay, almost about.
Cool.
Awesome.
And Sakabra, in your opinion, you know, give us like the spoiler-free, like, you know, what your thoughts are. Has the game gotten better? Is it more interesting? Does it feel like it's more the same? Because I'm still on the fence of like, you know, is each chapter, are they doing some cool stuff, or is it literally just rinse and repeat going forward? Like, even though we upgraded in chapter 2 to like a level 2 of equipment and stuff, it still feels like a lot of the same. Yes, they give us more of it, more choices to make. The game's gotten deeper, but I mean, it's kind of got that little Gloomhaven feel of the scenarios, you know, kind of get some of them are kind of similar, but they are doing lots of different things. Except for in Gloomhaven, you have that idea of switching up characters and classes and getting, you know, you unlock a new character and it's like a whole different feel. And
yeah, plays completely different.
Yeah. And playing it with different character counts in a scenario. In this, we're always playing with the 4 characters, right? You know, sometimes you get an NPC or whatever, but it's just always 4 characters in every scenario, it feels like. I don't know if they changed that up, but in Gloomhaven, you can play with 2, you can play with 4, you can play with 3, and that will literally change how a single scenario plays multiple times. And there are Gloomhaven scenarios we played 4 or 5 times trying to figure them out, and they would still feel kind of different and fresh based on like trying with different heroes, different amount of players. So yeah, so there's that draw to it, I think, but I don't know if that's in this game at all.
Also, when they give us an NPC, I don't feel bonded to that NPC.
Matush says no spoilers, but it gets different. Okay.
So it's not just the blue exit every time? Remember that was the thing?
I'm getting the zombicide feel in this game of like, oh, get to the blue exit, get to the blue exit.
Yeah.
Like,
do this, get to the exit.
Yeah. So it's like, I'm just curious. Like, and Scott says, I'll just say, wait for it and keep going. Okay. That's fine.
Brings excitement.
Yep, that's all I need. I just need some like hope at the end, because like we put the effort and time into this game, and I love it. I want to have fun with it. But do we need to stream it? That's the other thing, right? If not many people are watching it and they'd rather watch us play something else, there's always that in the back of my mind, and it's like, you know, if people start dropping off because of spoilers, or they don't want to watch it anymore, you know, or it's not interesting, and then I start getting bored of it too. I was just worried, but. Yeah, Matush, there's no JRPG without plot twists. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's all I need to know. Okay, good. Okay.
All right. Well, Nightingale is going first. I did put Pedrick to the back. So it's Nightingale, then the Earth Lois, Remy, Zeke, Rook, Water Loa, and Pedrick.
So here's the part I've been nervous about. My first turn of Middara in a month.
And you're first.
Nightingale. So I started the game. I already have 3 SP, so I don't get any new SP, but normally I would, up to 5. And then, you know what I need? A reference card would be
that would
super
be
helpful.
Sakabra also says, we're going to replay and make a different choice.
I know
at least one big choice that affects a lot of future missions. And that is exciting.
And that's cool, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I love that, you know? I love that they added that. So anyone who wants to, like, really feel like they get their value out of a game and... You know, there's like, so there's no question of like replayability in this game, or the amount of content versus money. It is not an issue here. That's cool to hear. So start of the turn phase are resolve abilities and effects that occur at the start of the turn. I don't know. If there's none going on that I know of.
I don't think anyone has any.
Okay. Status phase, any abilities or effects that have the status condition tag occur. I just need to check. I think it's mostly on little tokens.
Yeah.
But I'm just quickly looking for the word status. And refresh phase, the adventurer goes through the following steps during his phase. Recover stamina points, what I just talked about, you don't do. No cards that are exhausted. Then the action phase. The adventurer may spend as many stamina points as they would like to use actions or abilities. When they decide to no longer want to spend SP, to make actions use abilities, the adventure continues to the end phase. End of turn phase, resolve abilities and effects that occur at the end of turn. Okay. And then there's so many actions. Or not so many, but possibilities of abilities and stuff are pretty crazy. So we can move in this game. You move up to your maximum movement point value for each additional SP spent. So it costs 1 SP to move in this. You can only move once unless you have like that special like cheating movement on cards. For additional SP spent, add 2 to your movement value. Important adventurers are limited to 1 move action per turn. That's fine. That's fine. I won't let it bug me. 2 SP. You can attack. Make an attack against the figure using the combat dice of your equipped weapons. Nightingale has an orange and an orange. I don't see anything changing that. And encounter action. There's no encounter action to do up here. And then re-equip to allow you to switch up stuff in the backpack. I have like a wand of missiles in her backpack. But other than that, I don't really think I care. Once per encounter, anytime, reroll any dice except the black. Yeah, let's just check her weapons here, I guess. So I can move with her 6. I don't think she has any extra movement that I see on cards. And her weapon here, the Apocryphal Antiquity. So it's one of these books. It looks like it has to be paired here to know what range it's got. So we got range 4 here I can attack from, but again, my SOI is +2. Okay, and we have these little, one of these attached on each of these weapons for the, when determining the force of a spell, add +1 to the roll. So I have 1 on each of these I can use for an attack. So this Wand of the Depths, passive, casting, upgrade orange. Okay, combo one, oh, so attacking versus spells. Yeah, I don't normally attack with her.
Yeah.
So caring about this range doesn't matter. SOI is different. SOI is always 4, but I have +2 from this, right?
Yes.
So it's not this I care about for
No.
because I never attack with
Unless you
this.
want to fight with
Unless I
which
want.
maybe you need to in some situations.
Yeah, but I feel like I always do spells with her because I have so many disciplines with spells. So I have a flip here on the book. After resolving a spell you cast, so long as the spell didn't have a per encounter or flip condition, cast a spell again. That's for free. I can also exhaust the book. When you deal magic damage to an opponent, heal 1. Only this item may be used. Only one of this item may be used per action or ability. In the Wand of the Depths, I can exhaust it to place a water terrain token on a space within SOI. And exhaust. When determining the force of a spell against a target in water, add +1 to the roll. Okay, so this is a good scenario for her to be using this.
Yeah.
Okay. So that will help. That will help against these Loas in general. Any of the Loas when they're in the water. Okay. Dodge. She's got a passive here, physical damage. Okay, reduced by 2. And I have protection. What's protection?
Oh, that was something about spells, I remember.
Yeah, I just have a passive protection. I think I read it already.
When casting a spell against a figure with protection, that figure adds a black die to their conviction dice when making the conviction check. All books rolled in this way add +1 to the conviction check.
Yeah, so she passively gains protection and increase the cost is okay. All right. Cool.
So
Okay.
it helps you increase the number. That's good.
So, and I remember SOI don't care about figures, but
Right.
if I was attacking, I get -1 going through our buddies here.
Yep.
So SOI of 6. These guys aren't line of sight. I'm gonna see what they did here. If I was, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then can I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Yeah.
I could hit that water lower, yeah?
Yeah.
Should that's what I do? Should I go after the water lowest since I have this like water ability thing, like +1 in my roll? Let's check the disciplines. I have Organic Liquefy for 2 SP, Exhaust, cast spell 6. Roll one of your target's conviction dice. Deal magic damage equal to the result. And they both have the same conviction, so I'd be rolling a teal is what I'd pick there. And you may deal yourself 2 irreducible damage to deal additional magic damage roll 2 times your highest level cure, which I think is 2. Yep. So 4 additional magic damage. So is that the one? Gore Shot was the free one that we were using from the beginning. Exhaust, cast a spell of 6, deal 2 magic damage. You may deal yourself 2 damage, irreducible, to deal 2 times your highest level cure. So this could deal a total of 6.
Yeah, sometimes that's good for the finisher.
Yeah, okay. Infection. What is this? Exhaust, deal yourself 1 irreducible damage to reduce the SP cost of an action or ability you're making by 1. Okay. And then Euthanasia, which I feel like I just haven't been using because I got that other one, so this one kind of helped carry us forward, but maybe this is something we use on bigger enemies because it can do Wilt and deal 6 magic damage, and if the target's already infected with Wilt, inflict Condemn. But I feel like some of these guys are like immune to some of that stuff. Maybe it's only the bosses.
Yeah, it might have been the bosses.
Yeah, so I should be able to use this turn, this game, but then I find I just use these, right? I feel like that's where I was at with Nightingale. Just kind of just forgetting this Euthanasia thing.
Yeah, because I think the Organic Liquefy was similar.
Except for this, I don't have to damage myself.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Definitely cure versus water. No symbols. Oh, true. True. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Scabra. Good tip. And Matuja's saying a point. Middara is really replayable, not like Gloomhaven. When you end it, you never do it again.
I mean, you never go back, right? Because you've opened.
If you
you
I know this. Listen, I know there are people who are on their second campaign who use that removable sticker sheet stuff. I don't believe in that. I don't care to play Gloomhaven again through twice from scratch.
Yeah.
But obviously, Gloomhaven not stickering cards and opening surprise boxes. There is hidden cards though.
Yeah.
And you can reset them just like you can reset the stuff in Gloomhaven. But I do know people who have played through Gloomhaven are on their second campaign with a different group to play through it again, because there's lots of different branching paths. That's one argument I'll say, Matouj, is Gloomhaven, when you play through it once, and if you focus on the main story, it's like open world, right? When you play like Grand Theft Auto or, Skyrim or whatever, you play through the main story and you can rush it as much as you want, but there's so many other side quests and things you can try, and if you fail, you just leave them. And there's so many scenarios that get locked off based on choices you make. And I know right in the rule book of this game, I even read it today again, it says the story of Middara, or the gameplay Middara, is fairly linear. And so again, I haven't played the whole way through. I've played all the way through Gloomhaven, and there's lots of scenarios we didn't get to play.
Yeah.
And we could still go back and play them. So we never truly played all the content in Gloomhaven, even fully through. I haven't unlocked all the characters in the game, but I know there are people who go back and play Gloomhaven to just unlock characters. And I'm not sure how to say that. Bors, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you. Welcome.
Oh, and Waterloo is wipe conditions. Yes, that's true. Yes, I remember this. Yeah, so they'll just get rid of the wilt over and over again. Yeah, that's coming back to me. Thank you, Christopher. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. But honestly, yeah, I'd be curious how many people played through all of Gloomhaven and went back and played again, and how many people do that with Middara.
Well, Keith says I played through twice with 2 different groups. Both were fun. So Keith has played through Gloomhaven twice.
Through Gloomhaven or Middara?
I'm assuming Gloomhaven, because that was written when we were talking about. Not sure, Keith. But
both games you technically can play through multiple times, and it's up to you to choose. But this is the crazy part. This is the nut part with this game is the cost. Even if you play through like a quarter of this game, you definitely got your money's worth. So the fact there are people talking about playing this whole thing multiple times, it blows my mind, the value there. Mm-hmm. Oh, Keith says Gloomhaven.
That's what I thought you were talking about. Okay.
Yeah. And the crazy part about the replayability in Gloomhaven is how many classes you could play with. So the next time you play through, you choose different classes, even from the starting 6. And it's a whole different feel going through, having the Tinkerer in your party, versus the Brute, that kind of stuff. Like, it's a whole different feel, right? Quartermaster, whichever classes you decide to choose. But the next time you play through, you could choose supporting kind of characters or ones that work totally different.
Yeah, because we only played 2 players, so there's lots of characters that we've unlocked.
We played 3 a lot too, but
yeah, but there was a lot of characters that we unlocked, and then we just kind of put them to the side. We didn't even try them.
So I'd argue that the replayability there, I picture starting over in this. Yeah, you could change up your equipment, but you're still playing with the same base characters. But I guess you can make your party feel pretty different in this game. But I would argue the crazy amount of classes in Gloomhaven the amount of party makeups you could have is insane. But this has all the item cards and stuff to do that too, right? Paolo, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome.
Welcome, thank you.
Welcome. Yeah, that's a good topic to discuss. I couldn't tell you because I've never tried to play both of them a second time.
Right.
I haven't played through enough of this to even compare it to Gloomhaven, really. But we have played I'm going to say probably 75 sessions of Gloomhaven, the original box, at least, if not more. So we played lots off stream. Lots of it off stream.
Yeah.
This game, you've seen every thing we've played, I think, has all been on stream.
Yes. Because I think even the intro tutorial we did on stream. Usually we play to practice, but we did that on stream.
So I'm not at the point where I could comment on replayability. I just know Gloomhaven, the replayability there, it is insane. Just even those times when we played the same scenario 3 or 4 times, and using different classes and different player counts, just one scenario, the replayability was insane. But I wouldn't say when you're done with the game you don't go back, because I know people that do that. That removable sticker sheet has sold a lot of sets. Whether it gets used, that's a whole different story. But I know that item exists for a reason, and why they're introducing it in Frosthaven right from the start also.
Yeah, and we did hear people were telling us that they would sleeve the cards and then put the sticker on the sleeve as well.
Yep. Some people are hardcore with that.
Yeah.
Because just the starting 6, I know you've been playing in Gloomhaven Digital at the beginning, just choosing your starting 2 or 3 or 4 characters can make that first playthrough, first few scenarios of Gloomhaven so different. and have a different feel. It's the same in this though, except for this, it gives you the same 4 characters at the start and the same equipment all around. So I'd argue to say that the first chapter or whatever of this game, or the first whatever they called that, like training
intros, training, yeah,
whatever the starting of this game is, a training thing, could feel very repetitive. But Gloomhaven, I feel like there's at the beginning, you know, handful of sessions can feel drastically different on a second, third, and fourth playthrough kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you know, yeah, it's very cool, very cool. Either way, they're still cool on both sides. I'm not saying one's better than the other, but yeah, there's lots of replayability there.
Interesting topic for sure.
Yeah, that's a huge can of worms there, Matouche.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, let's play the game, I guess. So I'm gonna just move 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I can go here and still 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can go here. I think I'm still line of sight. I don't know if I can go here still.
We might want to go in that other one. So I don't know about her. Maybe you want to be out of line of sight. I think maybe you are out of line of sight there too for her.
I'll just go there. I don't know any better. We'll just go there. Okay. And that was 1 SP to do some movement. And then let's, I guess, organic liquefy to get us going. I am going to deal myself 1 irreducible damage. Do I though? Because I could do, no, this exhausts, so I can't.
Well, you can heal, right? You can heal this after from.
Yeah, but I could damage myself from this and from this.
Oh, I see.
So like damaging myself from like 3 different sources in the same turn might not be the jam.
And you can only heal 1.
I don't really need the extra SP if I'm only going to attack with this and then with this.
Did he move? He says, remember, you don't move diagonally. I don't think you did you?
Oh, I probably did. I
didn't even notice.
I don't know if I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We may have.
And 6. I did count it less. For sure I did move diagonally because I didn't say 6 movement points for sure. I could still get there, but I definitely didn't count it and move correctly.
Thank you. That's going to be a hard habit to break.
Man, when I was reading that, I was like, oh, this is one of those games where you can't move diagonal. But then line of sight's diagonal, nearest, furthest away, all this stuff's diagonal.
Yep.
Like, wow. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So I'm sorry. Thank you for that.
Thank you. We'll try to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, we got to remember that for enemies and everything. Yeah, it's going to take some getting used to again. Okay. So I'll spend 2 and exhaust organic liquefy. And we said my SOI is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And it says roll 1 of your targets. Oh, cast a spell of 6, which I have a conviction of orange. Or sorry, casting of orange. So I just roll an orange die and I add it to the 6 of the spell, right?
Yep.
But I could choose after seeing my roll, I could exhaust these to get +1
before
of my force.
Before they roll.
Now this is the thing, not playing in a while, is like, what are the numbers that kind of show up on a white and a teal? No, but like even just rolling them so many times, you kind of get the idea of like, oh, they're probably going to block it if I don't do this number.
They're probably going to...
I don't remember what those numbers are, so we'll see.
I feel like 9 is good, 10 is good.
So I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Which is not the highest on the die, it's kind of middle. But that's 12.
That's good. 12 seems good.
I don't know.
Well, the highest that they can roll is an 8 and a 7.
That's 15.
I mean...
And I have to be above what they roll.
Yeah, equal to...
If they're equal, they say, no. I will do a... Yeah, I'll do both. I'll do both. I don't know. I'll do both.
So
I'm at 14. Okay, 14. So they're rolling a white. Unless there's something else. I don't want to re-roll that die.
Oh, that seems good.
Oh yeah, remember I have this pager. Remember, this could come in handy later. The start of the round, after dealing initiative cards, move any initiative card to the front or back of the initiative track. So that could be huge based on what's happening in the water and, you know, trying to get away from the enemies or something before they attack us. I rolled 10.
Okay, so 6 damage.
So I didn't need to use those things, which I knew would happen. That's just how it works.
That's how it works.
Oh, sorry. I do have +1 from them being in water.
Is that optional or it's passive? The +1.
When determining force of a spell, it's exhaust.
Oh, so you don't have to use it. It's up to you.
Oh, okay. I'll save that for the next attack then. That's fine. That's fine. I should have used this over this though, is what I was going to do, but that's fine. I still have another spell I can fire off. But thank you. I forgot about that. It's not passive. It's just an exhaust. Okay.
And then so they were dealt 6. Did something else happen?
Okay. Well, no, they're not dealt 6.
I
get to roll one of their conviction dice.
It's not that one.
Yeah, I roll one of their conviction dice to deal magic damage equal to result. So I mean, it may do like nothing, not nothing, but some damage. I'm gonna obviously pick the teal. It's better than the white, I assume. I do 4.
4 damage.
I feel like that. Yeah, that's the second lowest result. I want to reroll if I can. Hold on, let's look. Once per encounter, at any time, reroll any dice except the black that you or an ally with an SOI rolled. After making a roll, reroll any of your dice once per encounter. Yeah, rerolls in this game are like stingy.
Yeah, they're very rare. And when you do reroll, you roll the same or less.
Stingy rerolls in this game.
So right now you're at 4.
Out of 12?
Yeah.
I mean, I could reroll this and see like a 6, a 7, an 8, a 5. I don't know.
You don't have any rerolls on your weapons? I thought you did have something for... Maybe it's...
Oh, I have this flip thing. I can do this spell again for free right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or your cloak. Does your cloak have a reroll?
No, it's got a dodge.
Something. I thought you had a reroll.
No, I have these 2 once per encounter rerolls. But that's all that I see. I got a heal off this book. And this one adds the +1 for the water.
Okay.
And then she has her once per ability, like getting the 1 SP to everyone else, and she gets 2. Which, I mean, I could do that now just to do extra stuff, but... No, okay.
Take the 4?
Yeah, I'll take the 4. But then, I'm going to suffer 2 irreducible damage. Oh, it's this, yes.
Is that bad?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
You may deal yourself 2 irreducible damage to deal additional magic damage equal to 2 times your highest level cure. So 4 additional. So she's at 8 out of 12. But see, she could be dead if I would just re-roll that die. That's what I was thinking. She could be dead. That would be so efficient. But again, I might need that re-roll in a much more dire situation later. Okay. So now... Oh, here's the question. Has this been flipped already? Like when I put this out, maybe it's supposed to be on the other side. Because we didn't restore. I might be cheating. I have to look at the last episode.
I don't know.
Yeah, 1 sec, guys. 1 sec, sorry. I don't want to be unflipping cards that I shouldn't have. I forgot all about that flip stuff. Excuse me. I bet I used this though. I know it has an ability to flip it back, but maybe I did that at the end of the scenario, you know, like when we were kind of
because I remember at the end of that one, we did have some time where we were all just kind of making
yeah,
it, right?
I might have done it. I might have done it.
Or something. We were like healing up, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, I might have done it. I just want to make sure I can just find the last episode. All right, quiet.
Right.
Yeah, it's on the good side. It's on the side. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it's on the side. I see the flip little tag.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we probably did that. I would have done that if we were like, because I see there's no enemies on the board. We were kind of like just cruising through the end of the scenario. I definitely would have spent some SP to flip that back, I'm sure. Okay, perfect. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't want to be cheating there. Okay, so what I will do, actually, where's my laser? Where's my laser? Center to center. Yep, center. Center. No.
No.
Okay, so this one. No. Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I was just checking. I was like, I might just.
We might need that again.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's keep that nearby.
Yeah.
Okay.
You feel like it's a waste to do it on the same one?
Yeah. So I was just seeing if I could do a different enemy with the same organic liquefy. But I might not hit, so I probably just need to keep attacking the same enemy. So, you know what I'll do? I might not do the flip. Maybe I'll just do this and
I
stop.
was gonna say.
But taking out a water Loa, like.
But do you do the gore shot first? Because if the gore shot hits, this enemy is dead. Then you don't flip because you can't actually reach anything.
Well, no, the flip is after resolving a spell, and I mimic that spell. So if I choose to do a gore shot now, I can't redo organic liquefy.
Right.
I have to do it now. So maybe I just save it. But man, I'm like want to get greedy and just take an enemy off the map. But then I'll be sitting here with a gore shot I can't even do because I can't hit anyone else. I can't.
And a card that's flipped that if the gore shot would have went through, that would have killed it for free.
Yeah, so let me just do a gore shot then.
Yeah.
Cast spell of 6. I also have to remember I've used some of my +1s. So doing this again with a flip, I might miss. Like, I should have, you know, I should only do when I roll like really high on the first cast, and then I still have a lot of my tools to help pick up the second attack. Okay, so we're going to cast spell 6. So I roll an orange. And this could lead to 6 damage, which is enough to kill it, right? So I rolled a 6.
And you can add the +1 for the water.
Yeah, definitely in the +1.
That's
7, 13. Okay, they're going to roll against that. I'm going to roll 12 or less. Oh, yeah, and I heal one, Exhaust. So let's heal one. They roll a 9.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
So that's 6. So this one's 6.
Well, I have to take 2 irreducible damage to make it the 6.
Oh, it doesn't do 6 automatically? Oh, right,
No,
right.
it does 2 automatically. Then you may deal yourself 2 extra to do another 4. So I need to do that, right? So I go up to 3 damage on Nightingale out of 12, 20, 22 health, I think.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, we needed her with all the health so she can just take, she's going to keep abusing herself.
Okay, and then you get to draw a loot. I don't know if we want to shuffle it.
Yeah, we do. So let's blow the dust off it first. Okay.
I think our good ones are already in here anyways from, unique loot, monster loot. Yeah.
Okay, we got... Oh, not all the cool ones were in there. We got this one. Which could be cool or not that cool, but it depends what you roll, I guess.
2 white die.
Yeah, roll 2 white dice.
We got 7.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, we get some armor.
Oh, maybe it's okay.
We get some armor.
Well, you get it,
and we're
I
in
guess.
common. Yeah, my character gets it. We're in common. So my understanding, there's only a couple armor left. It's random, right?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure.
I have a D6 if you...
Now, it's not unique is not involved, right?
No, because it's not the... No, the other one is the unique one.
Like I just have these...
Like these ones are the unique loots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I just make it from whatever common we have left.
I believe so.
Okay, here, just roll. You have a D4 over there or something?
I do have a D4, actually.
Yeah, you just roll a D4. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4.
3.
3. So I get whatever this one is.
Oh, that's what I have for Rook.
Barbed breastplate. When you're dealt damage from an attack, ignore all physical damage dealt to you once per encounter and exhaust. When an adjacent opponent hits you with an attack, they are dealt 3 physical damage.
So I put that on Rook, but it doesn't really trigger very often because he has reach. So he's never really...
but enemies will still come. You have to be fairly close. And assuming you're not fighting all against ranged enemies, yeah. So I'll just throw that in her backpack. So she could do a re-equip of things right now, but doesn't need to. I'm out of SP unless I want to do my once per ability, but I can't hit anybody. I don't think I have any sneaky movement with her. If I had a way of shifting like a space. I mean, moving one space diagonal or whatever it's called in this game. Not shifting. Yeah, I would do that. But anyways, I think she's done.
Done?
I don't know what I have to do when I finish a turn. Nothing. I think, right?
I just flip this.
Oh, that's right.
And then we're going to go to the Earth Loas. So red Earth Loas first. Is there another ally with an SOI without barrier? Yes, the purple one. Another ally with an SOI gains barrier, and then continue down. So let me get a barrier. Oops. Which gives the purple one more armor, so that's wonderful. And then, is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach? I don't think so. It moves for 4, but then the water. Like, 1, 2, 3. I'll move it back, but reach 2, no.
Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? I think it's no. Yeah, it's definitely no. Because it only has 4 movement points. Yeah. Otherwise, move towards the nearest opponent.
Yeah, so it'll just do like 1, 2, 3, and then it's stuck there.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the purple is going to do the same thing. I think it can't move to be within reach too,
Well, does it do the barrier thing to the other guy?
Oh yeah, it gives the other guy barrier. Yep.
Stupid barrier.
Yeah.
But yeah, they give it themselves. That's crazy. So they have 6 armor right now.
Yeah.
And is that always? Like, they're just always like that now?
Well, until we can clear it.
Do we have ways of clearing it?
I don't know.
That's insane.
Yeah, these guys are tough.
Which part of me, like, do we just forget them and just leave them and run?
I mean, we don't need to kill them.
The problem is they will catch up to us because of the current. Oh, no,
no,
current doesn't move them.
Yeah. And if they're in the water, they're not moving very fast, as long as they're not within reach too.
That's what I'm saying. This idea maybe that I had before was not 100% correct, but going down the right side here, these guys are going to take forever to get to us. Maybe we just boot it and, like, forget about the Earth Loas.
Yeah, we can try to do that.
Like 6 armor, man.
I know.
Like, and 30 health. So if Nightingale's the only one doing magic damage to her, you just saw, yeah, I did like 12 magic damage in one shot, but she'll get shredded if these Earth Loas catch her while she's sitting there firing on them, you know?
No, I agree. I think we just try to outrun them.
But I like the loot. I like the loot of killing enemies. But I also don't want to die. Anyways, okay.
Okay, and then this purple one, so he gave the barrier. I think he's just going to do the move because
he can't get to reach anybody. Yeah. So he'll 1, and then 2, 3, but doesn't have the 4th.
No.
I don't know what the closest is, but it'd be one of these 2. But either way, it's like the same. Actually, it is Nightingale. Oh yeah, they came in diagonals. So never mind. Never mind.
Okay, done. Remy. So just checking. Remy has movement of 7, and I can fly. I do not have range, so I would need to be as close as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm thinking of flying.
Maybe.
To get through the water faster, to get down to here.
That's what I was thinking. So Remy has that sweet ability. She can get down this corner faster than anyone else can. Maybe you just get up here by Nightingale with 1 SP, save your other 2. So when you start your next Remy activation, you get the full 5 SP. Yeah. And then you can move in the water, fight a low a little bit, get the loot, that kind of thing maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because the current's going to push me this way. I know, but if you stay on the edge, like, we definitely have another turn before the low is. I think they could get to reach, but who knows what the initiative is going to look like, right?
That's true. Okay, so I'll spend 1 SP. If you can just move me straight down. And I don't want to get in the water, you're right.
I don't know. What's the current look like again?
I do have with Remy this magic frag, which choose a space within range 4, deal a blue die of magic damage to the figure on the chosen space and all figures on adjacent spaces. Roll separately for each figure. So this could potentially help with the Earth Loas. Actually, I wonder. Oh, they're not adjacent yet. I need to get them together, and then maybe we can do a frag. I think I just stay where she is. I don't want the current to push. Like you said, if I save these 2 SP, I'll have 5, which if I flew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 is enough. This will actually be here. So I think I can get to it.
And all the current on these bottom tiles I just looked goes this way. And all the current on this tile, these 2 tiles goes straight down.
So actually then, if I was there, maybe I want to be in this space instead, because this loot's going this way. If I'm here,
Yeah,
1, 2,
true.
3, 4, 5, 6, or if I miss it, I guess it won't matter.
It's up to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It won't matter.
You could do your fly ability, spend an extra SP to move like 8 spaces, get down here somewhere. It's up to you, like what you want to do.
No, I'll stop there. I'll stop there with Remy. Okay. Zeke. Yeah.
Zeke. We know he can hit 5 away, attack with an orange and a teal. Could get, +3 armor piercing. Forgot he took this, but this is what it's for, is fighting these armor jerks. Forgot we have armor piercing with him. So I can exhaust this to get +3 armor piercing, and then I can exhaust one of my 2 arrow relics to unexhaust this.
Yes, I remember you were doing that.
Yes, I just got this recently though, I'm pretty sure. That's why. A figure within range 4 is pulled, so this is an exhaust. Within 4 is pulled 4, force 10. I don't know how often I would do that, but
yeah, so you can get through a 6 armor.
possibly. And and then I have this is for my Loas. This is for the Loas. When you make an attack against a target with no armor, which they have no armor, gain +3 physical damage. We're limited to having 1 arrow item equipped, but because I have the quiver, it breaks that. Yes. I remember now. Because my frustration with Zeke before was he had this awesome range, but he like shot peas at these enemies that just bounced off them because the Loas ignored all the symbols which you need to make those hits any kind of damage. And then anything with armor, it didn't get enough damage to get through. So now I have armor piercing with him, and I have this thing to help with no armor. That's the way I was trying to eke some extra damage out at less range. Yes. Okay. So Zeke can move 7 because he has a +1 move from this Hoodie of Deflection. So he has 7 movement points. And does he have any of the kind of sliding around the board movement? I don't think so anymore. Oh, but I also have the Kill the Messenger. Exhaust if you have a 2-handed weapon equipped. When making an attack, if you roll the lowest result on the die, you may change it to a single die to the highest result. And then I have Down the Masses. I forgot about this. Yeah, I want to try to be attacking 2 enemies on my turn, 2 different enemies. Make up to 2 range attacks against different targets. That's the efficient way to do your attacks on a turn. So I technically can, I think, attack both from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but I'd be shooting through our buddies here. So I can move first, get in front. But again, I know he doesn't want to be the one up front getting hit because he doesn't have all the extra health. Doesn't have any armor. He has dodging, though. So dodging is supposed to make up for that. Then he can re-roll his dodge die. I also don't know what the consumable is that he grabbed at the end of the scenario. I probably didn't do that. I don't think I did that.
Did we do... I don't know if I did this one.
But I don't think I could have gave it to you, though.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Right? I don't know. You're right.
I may have forgot to do this at the end of the scenario. I just realized, unless I took a juice box. But I don't think I would have chose a juice box when I can choose like something that costs 10 gold. But I think I might have forgot at the end of the last encounter to take... I'm just reading my cards right now. So I'm just going to grab something.
Yeah, because we would have taken like a reroll or...
Yeah, or the extra action, the bottle blessing.
Extra action,
or
yeah,
the,
or
the plank.
The plank,
yeah,
or
yeah.
the one that lets you move the initiative track around.
Yeah, the pager.
The pager. I don't even know if there's a second one of that, but...
Nope. I mean, I could just take over this hangover elixir maybe, and then I could do like my kill the messenger, make it cost 0 SP, but then I can't use it again. I just can save myself SP on a turn. Yeah, maybe I do the plank, because it could help us in the water, but I wouldn't have known. Well, we did kind of peek, but yeah. You know what? I'll just grab a bottle blessing. It's more flexible. I could, anytime an ally with an SOI may do one of the following. So within 4 spaces, including myself, I'm an ally to myself. I could heal 3, reroll any dice I just rolled, or gain an SP.
Yeah, it's very flexible.
Yeah, I'll just take that. I'll just take that. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I always look at that. That's not the first time I've forgotten that. Okay, so let's, I mean, I might as well attack them. The problem is, like, I get a -1 to my attack roll from attacking behind you guys. But if I move in front of you guys, then I'm close to these guys that are definitely going to move and hit me within reach.
The -1 might be better, because they only have 10 defense. And if you're blocking at least the armor on one of them... I mean,
armor? I'm only reduced armor by 3. They have 6, so I might not be doing anything to these guys anyway. I really just want to boot it. I will attack first. I'll attack first, then move. Yep. I'll do the -1. It probably will do nothing, but I'm going to spend 2 SP. I'll do down the masses, make 2 different attacks. I roll a teal and an orange. I'll attack the red one at the top here.
Are you blocking their armor? Or do you have to decide that after you roll?
And I think I can do it whenever during my turn. But I don't know. Okay, so I roll an 8 and a 6. That's 14. What is the hit on these guys?
10.
10? That's definitely a hit. I don't have to worry about conviction rolls or anything. Whoops. So yeah, I guess armor piercing. Sure. I don't need to add to the attack roll right now. So what are we doing right now? We're doing 4, but then reduced by 6 armor is nothing. But I do armor piercing of 3.
So you get 1.
1 damage through? Like, what is the point?
You do have your plus. Your plus is on your rolls.
Yeah, so I could do 3 damage to a 30 damage enemy. Like, this is, why am I even doing this?
Well,
what?
We're going to try for the follow-up poison as well.
For the follow-up poison. Okay, so I'm not doing anything else then.
So you're doing just 1?
1 big old damage. Yay. All right, follow-up. Your attacks gain. So don't forget this sickle venom. My attacks gain, follow-up, inflict poison. Force 8 plus X, where X equals your highest level discipline, which is a 2. I feel like he was at 3 already, but maybe not. We didn't get that far.
No, you are saving XP. You have 7.
Okay, so
Yeah,
and when we get back to the damn shop, I can get my level 3 and this becomes better. But okay, so I need to roll nothing. It's a 10. So they need to roll less than a 10. And they're rolling a teal and a white. They rolled a 10. Oh. They rolled a 10.
Okay, well, they're not going to be poisoned easily. Does he have a reroll on... I mean, not that you maybe want to use it even on that, but...
I don't think I can reroll their dice.
Yeah, maybe they're only you. Oh, did you count the symbols? I don't think you did. You didn't.
Oh my god.
Totally forgot. Thanks, Edgar.
Woo!
So it's not 1.
This is why I was nervous doing an attack for remembering everything. So I can spend a shield and a star So I get +1 physical damage for every shield in this game. That's how it works, right?
Yep. So
and then for every star, I get +2.
So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the 1 is so you do 6 damage. Oops.
Okay. All right. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. Now I'll attack the purple one.
Are you okay? Yeah.
Oh yeah. I definitely need to exhaust an arrow. Yeah, I'll just use the barbed arrows. I'll exhaust this to unexhaust this. Okay, and then I roll this 8 and a 3. Is the 3 the lowest? Yes, it is.
Ooh.
So we're gonna kill the messenger to turn this 3 into an 8. So we got the highest result, I believe. Looks like it. 16. All of the symbols.
Okay, so their armor was 6, but you blocked 3, or you reduced 3.
Oh
so
yeah, sorry.
3.
Exhaust armor piercing. Sorry.
So,
I'll add to my attack roll twice. Okay, so we're at 16, 17, 18. Minus 10 leaves 8.
Minus 3 equals 5.
Okay, and then symbol time. So we're at 5. And all the shields, 3 shields, would go back up to 8. And then another 4 from the 2 stars goes to 12.
Seems good.
And then we're going to follow up on the poison thing again. So we need them to roll less than 10. Yeah, we're including the barrier, the 6 armor stuff.
Yeah, but he's reducing it by 3 for his.
Yeah, but I have armor piercing of +3, so
Yeah.
they only have 6 armor or 3 armor technically when I exhaust this. And they rolled 11.
Oh man. Okay.
So they don't want to be poisoned. Excuse me. Okay, now movement time. Oh, I forgot the -1 shooting through them.
Oh, no problem.
Subtract. I definitely had over the 10 hit each time.
Yes.
Yeah, but we'll reduce the amount of damage by each one by 1 because I was definitely shooting through an ally. Okay, so I'll spend 1 SP, and I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Look at that lineup.
Sure. Then I'm done. Yeah, I don't know.
Rook is going to go. He's going to spend 1 to move. He can only move for 5 because he has 6 movement, but he has heavy, so he's -1. He can move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I spend 1 SP, I get 7. And then I can do, he doesn't move from the current, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I could spend 1. He has reached 2, but I can't get to attack anyways. Maybe I just move 1 more. Doesn't have anything that.
Now, I have a question.
Yeah.
Now I don't know what Rook's defense looks like. I have no idea. But the fact you said that he does not move in currents, does he like? And he's a melee-ish kind of guy with the reach. He has this barbed armor you're talking about. You could get hit and then hit them back. But again, it's physical damage, which I think the armor blocks anyway because it's not irreducible damage.
Yep,
so
it will
I feel
block.
I feel like the barbed stuff doesn't really help. But like, since we actually like put a dent in these guys. Does he just go in here since he doesn't care about being moved by currents? So he's the one that could like literally walk along the edge here and kind of get ahead of us since he doesn't have the greatest movement? And does he go in and just start slamming on like pick 1 Loa, the one that's all like not almost dead, but half dead? No, not even half dead. It's like not even close. It's like a third dead. Does he go and just start hammering on that with like 1 attack?
I might not get anything through.
Yeah, then don't bother. I just don't know what all of his cards are
So
really, what he's built to do.
My defense is 9.
I just know he's slow, right? Because he was always like behind in the scenarios. So what I'm thinking is like, does he just go through here, but then he'll get hit, right?
Yeah, my defense is only 9, so they're likely going to hit me every time, but my armor is
Okay.
Only 2. Yeah, because
Do you have like a repeatable dodge?
I had
or
my
something?
armor here.
Oh, okay.
Do I have a repeatable dodge?
No, do what? Yeah, do whatever. I just don't know. I was just thinking because remember he has the advantage that the currents don't affect him, so he's the one who could like jump in water like even at the start and doesn't even care.
Yeah.
But then again, he's got Earthflow is pounding on him.
I just worry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Poor
worry.
Patrick. Yeah, Patrick's in the back. I don't know what he's gonna get stuck and.
Well, he can move for 6, and we can spend some SP to move him somewhere. Yeah.
Oh, Velko says off topic. The new Dune movie is in cinemas. I thought it got delayed to like November or something. At least I was thinking it was in October. I remember being excited to watch it, and then I heard they delayed it again. I think it's like October or November for us, so it's still a couple months away.
Yeah,
maybe they bumped it up. I don't know. Maybe they bumped it up. Oh yeah, maybe in a different region.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
I don't remember hearing anything about that.
Yeah. But I do want to watch it 100%. I have the old Dune movie. I got a hold of it. And I downloaded some audiobooks, but I just haven't got to them to listen to them yet. But yes, Dune Imperium would definitely be more cinematic if I knew the IP. I agree. It's still on my list to do. But yeah, I'm definitely watching that new movie. Oh, in Australia, it's September 15th. Oh, in Austria. Sorry, Austria. Oh, okay. Brian says in US it's October. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. I didn't think it was out yet.
Same for us. Yeah, I think North America usually movies are the same release dates. Okay. Yeah.
But
October.
we are gonna watch it.
Yeah, Velko definitely. I definitely am gonna watch that for sure. I won't go to a cinema to watch it, but it'll be on streaming services. I'm assuming either around the same time or shortly after. But yeah. Okay.
I think I actually will save the SP. 2, 4. No, I think I need to move one. I don't know. No, I'll save it. We'll save the SP for Rook. I don't know. All right. And then Waterloa. I need to pick it up to read it. Sorry. Is a figure within SOI with an effect? No. Oh, sorry. I'm just going to do Rook's passive to gain 2 heals. Or not passive. His once per encounter. Okay. So is there an opponent with an SOI? No. With an effect. Is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent with an SOI?
Well, no. Even if it was 4 spaces away, it would definitely get blocked by this, so no.
Okay. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 6? It has 6 movement.
Yes.
The Waterlow is not affected by water terrain and may not choose to leave it. Okay,
I'm assuming it goes after Rook since it's closest.
Yes. It is
1.
within range 6.
Yeah, so it just needs to move like 1 space and it's like now in range.
Okay. Oh, I didn't actually see what it's going to do. Move to be up to range 6 from the nearest opponent, then make an attack.
Oh, actually.
Against the opponent with the lowest total armor value.
I feel like it's going to go some crazy thing like here. 4, 5, 6. Yes. I feel like it goes this way because the up to, it definitely wants to hit that 6. It can't hit the 6 on this tile here. So it's going to move a little forward.
Okay. Move to be up to range 6 from the nearest opponent, then make a range 6 attack against the opponent with the lowest total armor value.
I just need to see what.
Oh, sorry,
dice.
2 purple.
2 purple. Range 6 attack.
9 is my defense.
1, 2, 5, 6. 1, 4, 5, 6. Okay,
Oh, yeah,
so now it's got 3 options. Who has the lowest armor value out of Nightingale, out of Rook, and out of Zeke?
Rook has 2.
Zeke has 0, and Nightingale has 1.
Okay, Zeke it is.
Zeke is getting the
You want to
hits.
dodge?
Yes, absolutely. That's his jam, right? Unless I equipped him incorrectly. Could I counter from there? No, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. No, I can't counter. Yeah, that's my only dodge I see on a card. All right, I'll exhaust a dodge. Actually, no. Well, maybe I get to go before these Earthflow is, but I probably would want to dodge and attack them back. When making a dodge, if you don't roll a skull, add +1 shield to the result. Okay. So I roll this for a dodge. All books.
Okay, so you get
I
one.
get 1 shield. But once per turn, Zeke may re-roll his dodge roll. All books. All books.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I got 1 extra shield. So my defense is 10. 11.
Okay.
Utility core. So 11. Now they're going to attack against 11. And they rolled
miss.
an 8. So no hit. So we don't do anything, right?
No, you can counter if you want.
I can't reach them, so
reach.
I can't.
Okay. So then that's that.
That's that. Okay.
Patrick. So Patrick started. We did that already. Whenever Patrick is dealt damage by an opponent, he gains an energy token. Okay.
So
Patrick has follow up. Okay. So he can move for 6. If he uses 0, move up to 2 spaces. This movement does not provoke break attack. So he can move technically 8 because he can exhaust to do that. He can spend 1 energy token. You or an adjacent ally heals 3. He can spend 1 energy token, remove an effect from an ally with an SOI.
Oh.
Or he can exhaust to spend 1 energy, throw knives for purple, or he can attack. So we probably
attack. He's only melee.
Yeah, he's rolling 2 teal die.
And he gets 2 physical damage off stars, 1 physical off shields.
He could throw. It
does get blocked by armor though, so you kind of want to throw at the earth loas.
Yeah.
Water loas, but not so much at a 6 armor, because like purple only goes up to 7.
Yeah.
So
you have to roll like the hot roll and you get 1 through?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe we spend 1 and he moves. Let's start with that and see where he lands. He can move for 6. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he needs to spend 2. And then he can move in. He'll get pushed by the water.
Or we want, yeah.
Or does he go like kind of behind Remy?
I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And he just kind of is a little safer because other people will be. Yeah. He didn't need to use that. Oops. Okay. He's adjacent to Nightingale, so he can use an energy token to heal her for 3.
With an SOI. Adjacent. Yeah, if you want.
Let's do that.
Because he's going to keep gaining them, right?
So let's heal 3. He could also heal Remy for 3. I spend another one.
Sure.
Okay.
We can leave 2 SP on him, or we could have moved him additional spaces instead before that.
But he's going to get pushed, and I don't know that I want him to get pushed in front of anybody.
Yeah, and if he stops here, he gets like hurt for everything. He can't move past Rook, right? He starts taking damage.
Oh, he can also heal himself. Do we want to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'd argue doing that over Remy, actually, and then leaving. But it's your call. No, just do it. He might not be adjacent to us again. You know, let's take advantage.
He can heal himself with that one later. Okay, and I think maybe we leave the 2 and we leave 1.
So how does he get the tokens back again?
Whenever Patrick is dealt damage by an opponent, he gains 1 energy token to a limit of 4.
Okay.
And he also has a follow-up, gain a dodge token. He didn't.
What's a dodge token?
Those are the ones that let him dodge.
Okay. Like a free dodge or something?
Yes.
Discard? Free dodge, maybe?
Something like that, dodge. Yeah, just a discard and dodge.
That's not bad. Yeah, the free move. I don't know, Edgar, if we should do the free move because it gets him into the water.
Yeah, I'm just nervous because then the water's gonna push him too.
Yeah, and he'll start taking damage if he can't move the 2, right?
Yeah.
He'll bump into Rook here.
And if he was here, if he went in front of Zeke, then he would get pushed 2 here, and then he's like,
we're
trying
to keep him alive, I think.
Yeah, the chests are gonna move too.
Oh, we know it's the coward.
Yeah.
So
we have plans to get them.
Is that all with Patrick then?
I think that's it.
So then at the end of the round, this moves 2, right?
Yep. And then that's it because Rook doesn't move. Okay.
All right. I just need to take a quick break for a couple minutes.
Oh yeah, I'll flip those after because I'll show you.
Yeah, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
So new initiative.
Waterloa, Earthloa, Padrick, Zeke, Rook, Remy, or Nightingale Remy, sorry.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is bad. But,
Ew.
okay, so Waterloa is going to go first. And I think it's exactly the same situation that we were in before. So it's on Zeke.
Okay.
2 purple.
So Zeke's in it. No free dodge, no nothing. Okay, so this time it's not the same. He will just take it on the chin.
Oh, there you go.
10.
It's a miss.
And he is a 10 armor?
No, that's 8.
Or sorry, 8. Wow. 8?
That's okay.
Yeah, and I have 10. So definitely less. Equal to or less than would miss, right?
Okay, yep.
And countering is no, yeah, we're good. Okay.
Earthloa. Okay. We are going to go with the red first.
The barrier part, we don't matter. They already have barrier. They can't do it again. If
Is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2?
This is red?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I would say no.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Because we know it can only get like 2 spaces into the water and then it reach, no.
Yeah, so.
Reach is diagonal though. It could go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, yeah, no. Never mind.
So he's just going to move for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. And then the second one, I think we'll be able to do can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? I think it can move and get Zeke,
1, 2,
right?
3, 4.
Yep. Move to be within reach 2 of the nearest opponent. Then make an attack within reach 2, and it has a follow-up of push 3 and inflict paralyze force 12. So he's going to attack, unfortunately, you, a Zeke, for a teal and green.
Okay.
You don't have dodge, right? You said?
Yeah, this was why I didn't want to use my dodge last time because I could have countered back.
Yeah, this is very.
But I was hoping that maybe they didn't go first, you know.
Yeah,
but,
it's worst case scenario.
So roll 14.
And I think you said 10, right?
Yep.
So it's up 4, and then symbols, they get 1 for each shield, which is another 1, 2, 3, and then 2 for the star. So they're at 9.
So I take 9 damage. That's a lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I have a 6 here.
There's a 3. Okay. I'll use one of Rook's heals on you for 6.
Oh, but hold on. I have reduced physical damage dealt to you from range attacks by 2. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, then he's going to do a follow-up of push 3 and inflict paralyze force 12.
Force 12, so I roll conviction of 2 purple, but I have a white upgrade. So white and a purple. Trying to roll 12 or higher. I rolled an 8.
So he's going to push you 3 and inflict paralyze.
So pushing further away, so like, and I think it has to be like in a straight line too. So I'm assuming I can't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate because Rook's in your way. Oh, I'm sorry.
But technically, like, I don't know. Like, is this like, because technically pushing, I go further away.
Further away.
And it's in a straight line. But it might be like, because he's not hitting me on a direct diagonal, but it is kind of diagonal. So like, I don't know.
I think he would move down because that's further away from the opponent.
I'm just not sure if it's supposed to be like, going this, but that's not directly like at the same angle.
Because remember in this game, isn't it when they're doing adjacent, they pick?
Yeah. Hey, Jamos. Yeah. I feel like he either just takes 3 damage and doesn't get moved, or he moves like in a straight line. But I feel like the push, hold on, I could probably look it up quick. I just read it today. I remember all this straight line stuff. Push. 44. Let's see if we can do this.
So Keith is saying while you're looking at that, I've always played it as moving away regardless of the angles. Yeah, and I thought that was the case as well.
I think so too.
As long as it's further from the opponent, then you're fine. Yeah, and push is not diagonal, says Edgar.
Oh, okay.
So then we can do it that way, and then you don't have to take damage.
Okay.
Now, does the water get affected by the push? So you're only actually pushing for 2? Because you'll move into
I
the
feel
water
like push
and then.
ignores all that stuff.
Oh, okay,
It's like is this like kind of like a free move thing?
that's cool.
Let's see.
So in this case, that's good.
Push is an ability that moves the opposing figure away from the nearest space the figure using push occupies. The target of the push must only move into spaces that are farther from the figure using push. The movement must move the target of the push directly away in a straight line. This is the part that I'm like confused at.
So I think the push has to be in a straight line. So you have to move in a straight line, whether it's this way or this way, but as long as it's further away. So you can't like go like this.
And it says, then the target of the push must choose the most detrimental direction to move.
Oh, in that case, then taking the 3 damage would be more detrimental.
Is that what, for sure, where's the part about push when you can't move, you take the damage? Or is that just current?
That's current.
So it doesn't happen on pushes?
I think it does happen on pushes as well, but I think it talks
like,
about it in the
is that?
current section.
Oh my god. Why doesn't it say it with that stuff? Like, this is, reading this rulebook was like driving me nuts again. There's like so many things are like hidden in different spots of the rules, like not where, like they should be repeated.
And they're not like in the same section.
Yeah, I know. They should be repeated in the sections that all matter. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, let's just move it down in a straight line.
Yeah, I know. But yeah.
In the same box, says Edgar. It was in the same box that we were looking at?
Oh. Was it down at the bottom?
Down, yep.
Oh, man. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's not. I thought it was part of the command thing. I get it. Yeah, see, I looked at this and said push is here in this paragraph, pull is here in this paragraph, command is here in this whole paragraph. But this is a separate paragraph. Yeah, right here. Okay. If a figure is moved into obstructing terrain or in another figure is using push or command, they stop moving and are dealt the remainder of the movement as damage. When a figure is being moved by push, pull, or command, they cannot use actions. Yeah.
Oh my god, the example is almost exactly the same.
The Earth Loa uses the push ability, which causes Zeke to be moved 3 spaces away in a straight line from the Earth Loa. Zeke is diagonal to the Earth Loa and has to choose the move south or west 3 spaces. Choosing to move west to space A would move him into the tile edge, dealing 1 irreducible for the extra space he can't move. Moving south would cause him to leave dangerous terrain and be defeated. Because it's the most detrimental option, he must choose to move south into space B and be defeated.
So in this case, you have to take the 3 damage. That's all. That example is almost perfect.
All right, take back the bad things I said about that whole section there. We're good.
Okay, so you have to take 3 damage, and here's your paralyzed.
I'm now at 12 out of 18.
Okay.
So Zeke almost done.
No, Brooke can heal you for all of that.
And paralyze. Yeah, but this is just the first time being attacked by them. Like, I might get attacked by them again, or the enemy's over here, the enemy's over here, the enemy's over here. So,
yeah.
Yeah. So this is kind of scary for Zeke to already on literally round 2 is just started, and I'm already almost dead. Paralyzed. You may not take actions or use abilities. Discard this. Oh, yeah. So that's great. Okay. Sure.
All right.
Sure.
That was Earth Loa Purple. Okay, Patrick. He's going to get 3 SP.
Maxed out.
He's maxed out. So what do we want to do with Patrick? We want to get him close enough, right, to throw knives at this water Loa. We want to get this one almost dead so then Nightingale can finish. So let's move for 1, 2, 3.
Why are you moving him?
Because that's not, you're right.
Don't touch my Zeke.
Sorry, can you move?
What do you want to do?
He moves 6. I don't know.
So
I'm
we're
just
bringing
trying
him down in the water?
Yeah, we're trying to get him close, right? So he can throw the knives within 4.
okay.
So I guess moving.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Everybody has this free movement that skips stuff, I think.
Move up to 2 spaces. Movement does not provoke break attacks, so we can exhaust, and he can move. Yeah, let's exhaust.
Oh, whatever. Just put a token on it.
You're
That's
right.
this.
Yeah, you're right.
But this movement, doesn't it skip the water stuff? I forget in this game. Is it the shift like skipping water, that free movement stuff? Free movement, diagonal movement. Yeah, moves. In addition, movement granted by these abilities simply moves a figure the amount of spaces listed, regardless of the negative effects on movement caused by terrain or allies. Boom. So he can slide 2 spaces by just doing that. Like,
so should we have done it at first?
it doesn't matter. It's better to do in water since it's 2 points every time.
Yeah, okay. So then he can move for 2. And then do we do another 2?
Oh yeah, you could add on to his first movement for, yeah.
Oh, he can pick up this loot and then the other people could, but.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So you technically be doing extra SP, just you need to just get him like to here. So just spend 1 more.
1 more.
1, 2. And then he does the free movement. Okay, now he's adjacent to this token.
So now he
spends 1 SP.
And he can pick it up. Because I'd rather
it is a red loot.
Yeah. I think I'd rather the other people have SP to be able to do things instead of getting...
Red loot says, gain 2 random consumables.
Oh.
I don't know if he can have 2 consumables, but... I don't know.
If not, they go into our stash.
Is that how it works?
I don't know about it's a little thing. Yeah, I don't know if he can hold them. You're right. Maybe that was a bad idea.
It's okay. Who cares? Is he even allowed to grab loot? That's the other thing. I don't know.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, these are all questions when I read the rules. I don't think of like the enemy AI stuff. Are you controlling like AI in the game is cool, but it's like, man, all the extra rules. I don't know. PDF's not loading. It's all good. We'll just gain 2, throw them in the party stash. All good. Oh, it just loaded. Where is the...
Oh, yeah, because maybe he can't even do that.
Oh, but the command combatant stuff is like with intelligent combatant stuff. I remember. Yeah, it's not even in this section.
If he can't do that, then I would just spend the SP and then we'll get like Remy to do it because she was going to do it anyways.
Yeah, let's find command combatants. Page 58. See quickly if we can scan through this half a page on the left of rules, if we can see anything about loot. I literally don't want to read every single thing out loud here, but I know it's very non-entertaining. But I just don't want to completely break the game if that's the case.
Oh, here it goes. The second bullet point.
Command combatants may use all the same standard actions and standard abilities as adventurers. If a command combatant gains an item, put the item on the command card. At the end of the encounter, the players may choose which adventurer gains these items.
Yeah, so
it's just like a little dog that goes and gets items for us, and we just collect them later.
Okay, so it's a lot. Okay, he just probably can't use them in the scenario.
So I'll just shuffle and take the bottom 2
Sounds good.
loots.
We wouldn't even have enough. Maybe he just throws knives next time.
Cuts. A Banff, a phase token, and a magic bomb.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you can't get close enough and throw the knives. I'm going to put them actually under because I don't want to block all this. So maybe we just save the 2. He's going to get pushed anyways. So maybe that's just good.
You can't reach with the knives for range?
1, 2, 3, 4. He needs to be like here. 1, 2.
I mean, we could have moved him. Oh, but he wouldn't. How much SP is the knives?
1.
If he did, it's not diagonal movement, right?
No, it's just regular.
So he could have...
Oh, he can't even do it anyways because it's an exhaust. Okay, he can't even do it anyway, so that's good. We'll just move him there. He'll move 2, then he can do that on the next turn. Okay, that's fine. Unless you want to move him with that SP, but I don't think so.
Nope, we're good.
Okay, Zeke. Zeke is paralyzed.
So end of his turn, he goes 1, 2.
Oh, is it not the end of the round?
Nope, that's loot end of the round. 8 characters are end of the turn.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. We may have done it wrong, but that's what I read today in the rules.
He can what? Oh.
Yeah, like if he did extra movement Oh, the
But
exhausting.
the exhaust thing, I don't think.
No, but I think these represent separate
Oh,
cards.
it's different exhaust.
Yeah, they're separate cards. That's why I use these tokens on these guys, because it's like instead of them having 100 cards.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, but even so, he wouldn't have enough. He wouldn't have enough SP. Maybe we could have moved him a different way, but it's fine, I think.
So the chest was here. He could have like instead of the last, he could have done 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and it could have been there, but
still not enough.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So
Yeah, so it's fine.
He's here, and then he moves here. Okay.
Okay. Then Zeke will get 3 of these, but Zeke is paralyzed, so I don't think you can
so
do
it
anything.
just
Right?
goes. I ready up all my stuff, right, and then it just goes away.
Yeah, and then you become immune to paralyzed, don't it? Isn't that that one?
That's correct. So that way they don't spam paralyze every turn, and then I just want to flip the table, or that player doesn't want to show up to next play session because they never got to take a turn.
Okay. Zeke is done. Rook. Game is 3.
That sucks. Zeke's just gonna get hammered on. He's dead, man.
No, I'm gonna right now. So I'm gonna spend 1. Spend 1 of my tokens. Spend 1 SP. A figure with an SOI heals 6. And then this says that you gain the SP back if you heal someone other than yourself.
Yay!
So I'll do it again.
Oh. Whoa!
Gain the SP back. We don't want to lose someone. Okay.
I know, but he could quickly be right back to that point after another turn. We just hope he gets to go before the Earth Loas go. That's all. We just hope initiative randomness goes in our favor.
1,
we hope
2,
the RNG is in our favor
3,
next turn.
4. SP. So that's 2 SP. I can then attack one of them.
Yeah, but that's what I was asking before. If
I know, but I
Rook
didn't
just
know you
went
were
in
going to
and-
get stuck there.
Yeah.
Only because you're getting stuck there is why.
I know I might get stuck again. Oh no, I won't. Paralyzed won't happen again. But yeah, no, just go forward. Do whatever you were doing.
Yeah, but next time you're going to get hit by both.
Yeah, just do whatever. If you want Rook to get in the thick of it, then go nuts. But he could be in the same spot where he starts getting pounded on and pushed. I mean,
Oh yeah, the pager. We could use the pager and.
yes. Pager could save his butt. That's
yeah,
right.
so that's true.
Yeah, I
Okay, so
forgot
then
about
we're
that.
fine. Okay, so then I will just move forward.
Should have did the pager this one. But that's okay.
Yeah.
But there's still so much more scenario to go. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Edgar.
1, 2.
We have 2 pages
4.
probably.
I don't have a pager.
Someone has another
I
one.
don't have a plank. No pager.
I thought there was 2 in the thing. I didn't see the second one. Maybe it's just in there and I didn't see it, but maybe
So
there's only
I have
one.
to spend another SP if I want to move. Where was I? Actually, I was right here. No, I was right here.
Mm-hmm.
So I spent the SP already. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 5. 6, 7. She's just going to keep moving farther away from me. Dang, I'm never going to get her.
Yeah, but Nightingale still gets to go. She could fire on her from in the water.
Then let's move
we might
that
even kill her.
way.
Who knows? But we definitely need to go this way for the scenario. We also got to get to this loot here.
Okay.
Yeah, you're probably going to have water lows on your back. Maybe they'll attack you instead of
2,
Zeke.
4, 6, 8, 10.
Oh yeah,
had-
you're good.
And I had 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Spend SP, SP, SP. Yeah, okay. Just making sure I spent enough. Okay, and then unfortunately I can't reach her. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Could use a plank, I guess, but I don't know that is the best. Okay, he's done.
Nightingale.
There are 2 pages, so we must have one hiding under
No,
somewhere.
there's probably one in here. I just didn't see it.
Oh.
I went through super quick, and it was probably just stuck. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
okay.
one.
Okay,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
another one.
Yeah. Yep. I messed up. Yeah. Okay. Nightingale. Now she can fire on this Earth Loa before going towards the Water Loa, but maybe I do that. Maybe I do that.
I mean, it gets through the armor.
Yeah, I know. And it's the purple one's closest. Yeah. And I don't have to worry with spells about allies being my way and all that stuff. So I am, and I think I do the flip here on this one. I am going to attack the purple Earth Loa with a spell from Nightingale. I'll do the Organic Liquefy. Okay. Exhaust it. They have a, what do they have? A teal. Okay. So it's going to be a spell of 6. I roll an orange to add to that. That's a 2. Unfortunately, that's horrible, but if I have a reroll, I must do it. I guess it's these. Once per encounter, I have to make it a roll. Reroll any of your dice. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's use this one. Okay, we're gonna reroll. 6.
Okay.
So we're at 12 against Away Natil.
He's in the water.
He's in the water, so I'll give an extra +1.
Okay. 13.
13. Let's do another. No, let's just do that. 13. Okay, they roll a white.
Dress? Edgar's saying dress. What does your dress do?
Oh, yes, that's right. The dress is an exhaust one. Yes, yes.
Oh, okay.
Which I've forgotten. Like every time I forget that this does this. After making a dodge, I always think of it just for the dodge part, but it's also casting a spell, conviction check. I may reroll any of my dice.
Okay.
And it's repeatable. So like I get to use it once every turn. Why would I use it once per turn on this? Yes, thank you, Edgar. Wow.
Okay. What were we at? 14? 12, 13. No, 13.
13.
13. Okay, sorry.
They roll
Yes.
a 10.
That is successful.
So it hits. This will do magic damage of, I'll roll one of their conviction dice. 4 only. Come on, man. A 4, and then I'll take 2 irreducible damage to add 4 more. So
you
8,
do
8 straight damage. It's magic.
8. So this is 6.
And they're at 11, so they should be at
this
19. So we have 12 here. We need 7 more.
Got it.
So they need 11 more to die.
Okay.
And I'll exhaust this to heal 1 when I deal magic damage. Now I'm going to flip this to do that again. I won't have all the crazy pluses, but I'll do another Organic Liquefy for free this time. Hopefully I just roll good on it. So I have 6.
9. You do have your pluses that can make it 11.
Yeah.
What did they just roll? 10?
I'm going to use the once per encounter reroll. 3? Wow.
Oh, that's the worst.
I know. All right, I'm going to add all the pluses, whatever.
All right, so I think it's at 11.
This is annoying. Okay. So 3, 6, that's 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, maybe they'll have a bad roll.
Yeah, maybe. They roll a 10.
There you go. That's a success.
So we're good.
Okay.
I was about to say, if I use my flip ability, all these other rerolls and abilities.
It
and
doesn't work.
Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, then. So it does 7.
Okay.
And I need 11, so I can do 4 more. Yeah, I'll deal myself 2 irreducible. So I do a total of 11, which is exactly enough. And this guy's gone. Monster loot. 10 gold. Yeah.
All right.
Loving it. Yes. All right.
That feels good because a lot of times I remember you would play with Nightingale and it was like, meh, she's not really doing much.
Well, I would get
But that felt good,
I would get
right?
like 1 decent hit, and then I would try to do all these cute things of doing multiple spells a turn. And I was lucky if like 1 actually got anything going.
But that felt good.
Yeah, well, it didn't feel good rolling 3s using your once per encounter rerolls. So my turns later are going to feel less good because I won't have these rerolls.
True.
But hopefully it just don't roll so low all the time. That'd be nice.
You probably save Zeke though because now he's only going to get hit by 1.
If he's the one who gets hit. Yeah, he still will be the one.
Yeah, I think so. Unless you can change the order.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, now I'm going to use an SP to move. She has 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll stay there. I don't want to go beside this because then I'll get hurt when the current tries to move me. So that's where I kind of want to be. And I don't think there's a reason to use her ability to get SP for everybody right now. I feel like it's not the play yet.
Yeah, I think we're fine right now.
Oh, actually, the only... Maybe I go here, because I still can move 2 and not hurt anybody, or myself. And then I still can do a gore shot of 1, 2... Yeah, I have definitely an SOI for that.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
So yeah, let me just do a gore shot on the water Loa for fun. Try to do a gore shot. So I'm rolling an orange, it's 6. I don't have any extra pluses. No rerolls, so 4.
Okay.
So it's 10. The Loa's gonna roll a white and a teal. Only roll a 7.
Successful.
So I do 2 magic damage to the Loa, and I'll take 2 irreducible to do 4 more. So 6 damage to the water Loa.
And that is purple.
Purple, yeah.
Okay.
And so she's half dead.
Nice. All right. Remy. Oh, sorry, are you done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, Remy is full SP. If I fly, I can move 7. Can I become adjacent to her? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No.
Yeah, if you can get to that loot, grab it.
I can probably get to the loot. Okay, so I'll fly for 2, move for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But also
7.
remember being near Loa and not being adjacent or something was like bad. I guess the range 6 is okay. Yeah, it's the is there an opponent with an SOI is bad. But if
No,
you're adjacent, it's not as bad.
I can get adjacent, so then I'll spend 1 because I'm already still flying. To go 1, 2, spend another 1 to go here. I'm gonna get that loot neck. Well, actually,
Yeah, you don't need to grab it now.
let's do.
Oh, but if you, oh no, the current, I don't know what happens. Does the current just move you on to the regular land? Or does it, you just get hurt twice because you're, I feel like you move on to the land. Does anyone know what current does when it's adjacent to like a regular space? Like, do you leave the water? Or does it just push you against the edge of the water and you start getting hurt?
Oh, I think I had an extra. No, I didn't have an extra move.
Don't you have like a card you can exhaust to do some free movement or something?
Yeah, but okay, let's do a few things first. Let's use my blade works to exhaust. If you have a 2-handed weapon. Wait. Oh, if you have 2 one-handed weapons, I'm so sorry. Make an attack. All right, so let's make an attack on her. We're rolling 2 teal die. Orange is upgraded to teal for finesse, and then teal on this one. Their defense is 9. 7, 10. So that's 1. I do have a reroll somewhere here. At any time, reroll any die. So let's keep the 7. Let's reroll this 3. Oh, we got a 4. Okay. So that's 2. I could spend these 2 to make it 4. And that's 4 damage. Yeah, let's do that, sure. 4 damage. Let me just quickly check because it's been a while. Okay, that's that. I could spend 1 to get the loot. I'll move 1 space diagonally, which I could do after, which would not make me have to worry about that. Yeah, let's spend 1. Let's get the loot.
Oh, it will break attack because of current still. Yeah, the only thing I find about current is here. So it says any figure ends their turn on terrain with a current will move the amount of spaces specified by the special encounter rules in the direction of the current. So I'm assuming you move on to the chest and then move off of the chest.
If we look at the PDF for this scenario, does it have an arrow on that space? Because maybe that space doesn't actually do it. Oh, it does.
Oh, it does. Yeah. So I feel like it moves you right through that.
Oh, maybe it's still technically water because it is blue.
No, it's not. Because why would you put a border there? The border is for the surrounding.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
Get it?
Yeah.
So I feel like the current moves you onto here and then moves you off. But that seems super weird. Like,
I don't think it would move me off because then I'm not in the water.
But it says specifically it moves you that many amount of spaces. Yeah, I feel like it just doesn't. Yeah. This is the first time I think we've seen it where current actually moves into something other than killing you or red bordered.
Okay. Well, break attack is still fine because if I move onto that space with the token, I can then counter and dodge and all that. So I think the break attack is fine. But I will spend my last SP to pick up the chest or the loot.
The blue?
The blue loot.
Blue says, if you're standing in the water when you open this, read the hidden text for the blue objective.
Oh, no.
Otherwise, you've found Patrick's shotgun. Gain Patrick's shotgun token.
I hope I don't drop it in the water.
Okay, so we are reading the blue objective.
Oh, no.
And it says, only read the following hidden text when instructed to do so. An unexpected wave of water wells up behind you. Make a perception 10 check.
Okay, my perception is 3. Oh, man, I already used that reroll. Just want to see. Combat die. Oh, my God. I did spend additional. I started with 5 SP. I spent 2 for move. I spent 1 additional.
So you spent 2 to do your avian flight.
Yep. Then I spent 1 more. I think I spent 2 more. And then I spent 1 for the loot. So I'm.
Okay, just roll your perception check.
We got it.
11.
11, I passed.
So you pass on a 10. If you pass, you notice the water in time to brace against it. You found Patrick's shotgun. Gain the Patrick shotgun token.
I could have moved. Oh, but then I still would have.
I have no idea where that wouldn't be with those abilities.
Okay.
And no, but it could be in like these random little ones or something. Yeah. I think it's in there because it's probably its own weird token.
Like it's probably one of these.
Like a unique, you know.
Yeah. Hold on, I don't know. Dead branches. No, not those.
So if you would have failed, the blue loot would have moved like 4 spaces away and like been on its way to like you'd have to chase it down. Yeah, you gonna see?
Yep.
Patrick's shotgun, you say?
I didn't see it in there, but it might still be. I don't know what I'm even.
Yeah, this one probably that looks like a gun.
Oh, it's just like
I would assume so. It's not labeled, but I mean, we'll just go with it. Sure.
It's a gun.
Here you go, Remy.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of them have names on it.
Oh, I see, for the current move. But then when if I went, I see. Yeah, they have names on this one.
Dead branch. That one doesn't. It's weird.
I see. So what Edgar's saying is I could have moved like this way into this space is what you're saying? So I could have ended here instead of here, and I wouldn't have created a break attack, and then I won't get moved. I see what you're saying. But I don't want it, because I think I would have then had to go like this way and down.
The only thing is, again, you could have done it on purpose where you go in the current here, and then it still has to move you 2, so you go 1, 2, right?
But I wanted to attack her.
Yeah. So you're here.
Yeah.
You open the chest, that's great. You're still at the end of your turn going to move for current, 1, 2.
Yeah, which would cause a break attack.
But yeah.
Which is fine, because that's what Then I can
But
dodge
yeah,
it.
you could have set it up, but it's fine. Like, we didn't know, so it's all good.
Oh, did you move Nightingale for current?
No, because she should be adjacent, yeah.
Okay. And then, so that would cause a break attack, but I will dodge the break attack. I got 1, 2, 3, and I didn't roll skull, so that's 4. So I am 9. 9.
Your core
10,
gives you plus
11. Plus 4, 15. 15. Okay, come at me, bro.
2 purples.
2 purple. Miss.
9.
So then I have, if you successfully dodge the attack, counter.
Woo!
So we're going to roll 2 teal die. These ones. 10. Defensive 9. So that's up 1.
You have a shield and a book.
But I can actually, at this point,
Like reroll or something?
I can reroll 1 combat die. I was exhausted, so let's reroll this 4.
7.
All right, there we go. Okay, so 13. So we're up 4. I think that's actually enough.
And, oh, yeah.
Because he's at 10.
Yeah.
So
And then you have shield.
they don't count against the...
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, but even this is just enough because they only have defensive 9.
Okay.
And I need 2. Okay, so she's dead.
Loot. 7 gold.
7 gold. Okay, we're going to draw out that whole deck, I feel like.
No, probably not.
Okay. That is Remy. Okay, that's the end of the round.
Loot would move in the current, but there is none.
Okay. Oh, I didn't take out the water.
Get him out.
Water ladies.
For now.
For now, yeah, exactly.
You know, as
I
soon
feel
as-
like
no,
the, yeah,
the blue
that's-
totem. The blue
this
totem is water loas.
This
Yeah.
one might be earth.
Yeah. Earth low out of the rocks. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then cave sickles out of the ground.
All right. Remy, Patrick, Earth Loa, Nightingale, Zeke, Brooke. Would you like to use a pager in this situation or to get Zeke out of the way? Everyone else is safe.
At least it's only one Loa, but I mean that Loa was the one that did all the damage. At least he'll just get pushed without getting all the damage. I don't know if it'll matter later more.
Yep, it's fine if you don't want to, if we want to just see what happens.
But for sure, right now, it looks like he's the target.
Also, if we keep him on the board, if this is 2, 1 will only spawn.
Yeah. Sure, I'll use it.
Okay. Which puts, you can put 1 person to the front of the line or 1 person to the back of the line, or what does it do?
Earthlow all the way to the back.
Okay. Okay. Remy's first. Gain 3. We gotta get Remy to the exit with a shotgun. We can do this. Okay. I think I'm gonna fly just because it's the fastest way. Oh, it needs to stand up. It's the fastest way to get through the water. 1, 2. 1.
She could, like, there's obstructing here, but technically this direction, like, she has this flight ability. She could do crazy stuff like flying over into this water. Yeah, there's stuff that might be there to deal with. But, like, if we wanted to just end the scenario quickly, Remy could do it for us. While we all try not to die in the water. But again, I don't know what all this is doing. But it looks like they purposely put this blocking here. So this won't actually fire off until you're, like, over here somewhere. But, I mean, Remy could do that if she wants to split from the party a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to.
I mean,
But she does have the shotgun. If you're going to bring her down through this way, and we think it's enemies, do we want Remy being in that, where something could make her drop the shotgun, or her just get hurt and drop the shotgun, like die and drop it? Or be defeated, I mean? I don't know, just something I'm thinking about, because you always got to remember, Remy's got the flight, right? So it's like, always look on the map and try to see. Maybe there's a way you can get her kind of at least near the exit, so if things are going bad, she can just step on, take the shotgun, we win. That's just a thought. You do what you want.
6, 7.
But before you go on moving this way, she's the one that can actually go a different way easily-ish. Just a thought. Just a thought. But that's you map it out. You figure out what you can do if you want to be up where that red totem could be like a boss. But you could always move back, no?
Yeah. So I could spend 2 SP,
I don't know.
which I can move for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I could always on Nightingale's turn give you extra SP too for the start of your next turn.
And I spend 1, 1, 2. I could end my turn right here. This would trigger.
Oh, actually.
Oh, this would trigger. Wait.
I think that should have already triggered. And when you slid.
Yeah.
If I'm looking at it the way I'm looking at it here, actually, as soon as you move from the Kern at the end of her previous turn, the red totem, I feel like, is line of sight the whole way.
Okay, so if this is an enemy, they may have had to go. So, okay, let's see. Yeah,
let's check. The red totem. No, it is. I can see it.
It's definitely.
I can see fully. It goes like straight through.
Okay.
Red totem. You observe a pack, unless it's in this game, I think it's just line of sight. It doesn't matter how far away it is, right?
Yeah, the totems are just line of sight. It's the objectives.
Oh, elevation. Yeah, elevation, remember?
Oh, I forgot there's elevation there.
Yeah, sorry. This is 3 levels. Yeah. So never mind. You need to be here.
Edge only. Okay.
You need to be here.
I need to be on the edge. So once I hit here, it'll trigger. Then I can know if I want to backpedal around. Okay, so then let's spend 2 SP for 7.
Yeah, I forgot about the elevation.
Flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I just want to stop. A quick comment. As much as people rip on the crazy 3D terrain and descent, there's no question about elevation or not in that game. Oh, yeah. You don't have to memorize that something is higher than something isn't. Another cool advantage of 3D terrain that I just realized. Yeah, that I forgot all about that elevation already.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, so like, I don't know. There's another one for that 3D terrain, a positive, I think. But anyways.
So this doesn't end my movement. Yeah. I still have SP that I can move up this way, and I'm flying, so I can move up this way or this way. Worst case, if this does end my movement for whatever reason, I still do have 1 diagonal move that I can do, so I can get up to here, and then the current won't kill me. Press the line of sight button, Yogi says. Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
so red totem.
You observe a pack of cave sickles.
Does it really say that?
Skittering about near the exit of the cave. Spawn 3 cave sickles adjacent to this totem. If you're reading this text and you're also on elevation 4, read the section below.
Oh my God, I keep messing with myself here.
So basically, if you're being a sneaky bugger trying to sneak through the scenario that way.
How many cave sickles? Sorry, 3, right? Okay, yeah. I'll ask for the things in a minute.
What colors?
Red, purple, and orange. And they have to be adjacent to this. So like this, I would assume, something like that. Thank you. And they're going to go after me.
Yeah, so that would have happened last turn, like, or whatever. Oh, right now, yeah, after you.
Yeah, right now.
Okay, so because you're on elevation 4, let's read. Unfortunately, you observe them for a bit too long and lose track of your footing. The water sweeps you away, bringing you down the perilous cliffside. Make an agility 8 check.
Oh, thank God, my agility is 6. I think I passed.
I don't think you can fail, yeah.
I don't think I fail either. Okay, so I got 8 exactly on there. Oh.
It says if you fail, which you didn't, you are defeated and plummeted to the pits below. If you pass this check, you leap forward and use the movement of the fall to propel yourself forward. And luckily, you land in water deep enough not to kill you. After resolving any of the other totems your movement required you to resolve, place your figure on any water space on tile UM35.
Okay, UM35, I think.
Oh, so did you step where you could see this one?
I can say no because I can say I went this way.
Well, is it blocked for sure? Yeah, I feel like it hits the red.
Which tile is UM35? This one? Where's the symbol here? Where's the number?
Probably underneath the token.
Oh, 51.
35.
35 is this one, I think. Yeah, okay. So
any of those water spaces down there near the cave sickles.
I can go in any space I want?
Yeah, any of those water spaces.
Holy, so I could just like jump to here.
That's hilarious.
Well, that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, Edgar, I agree. Edgar says, in my opinion, because you're flying, you should pass automatically.
Yeah.
You're not standing on the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah. I agree too. Yeah,
that's okay. But that's good because that saved me SP, and now I'm right in there. I mean, this could be bad. These guys don't usually hit too hard, and if I can take some of them out.
Remember, they do hit hard when there's other ones in range of them.
I can take out one of them.
But not as hard yet.
So I can hit it twice. So let's attack one. Unless I want to use more SP to get adjacent.
Oh, now, blue totem,
Oh, blue totem, yes.
And green totem, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
You can see better than I can from that angle.
Yes, 100%.
So let's do blue totem first, since you're like...
Since I popped out of the water and trigger all the totems.
Here's a risk. Sorry. No, but I
Worst case, I can fly next turn. If I can just survive this, I can fly to the exit. I'll create the break attack. It's fine. Oh, and I can still fight one of them, so there'll only be 2 casicles. It's whatever's coming down here. It's a water loa.
Hold on. Blue totem. The pawn moves in mysterious ways. If one or more water loas is still alive, read A. Otherwise, read B.
No. B.
B says, a handful of water loas have made this pawn their home. Spawn 2 water loas on the water terrain space adjacent to this totem. I don't know. I don't know why they're even hiding text anymore. It's too predictable.
Can I do it like that, or does one have to be here?
I don't know.
It just is adjacent, right? Does it have to?
I think we just choose in that situation.
So that's this one, and then let's read about the green one. Have the Earth Lois.
Down below, amongst the rocks and foliage, something moves in the rocks. If one or more Earth Loas are still alive, read A, otherwise read B.
A, okay.
A says, the rocks are tossed aside as Gévaudan leaps into the open. No. Spawn 1 Gévaudan on the space this totem occupied. So I see, maybe with the water loas, if we would have left one alive.
Something else?
Yeah, we'd probably spawn something different. You know what it would have been?
What's that?
I bet it would have been one of those little, those mud monsters. What are they called?
Oh yeah, that's what Keith is saying.
A merhound.
Yeah.
Yeah, muckhound, merhound, whatever it's called. Yeah. That's what I think would have been instead. I'm gonna peek. Where's the blue?
Gévaudan and water. Okay, I'm gonna move.
It would have been a merhound. So yeah, because we were aggressive and killed the loas, we got punished with 2 more loas.
Patrick's gonna go up here.
But I don't know, what is better, 2 loas or a merhound? I think a merhound's probably worse.
Water loa.
So far with what's been happening, but
okay, how many Gévaudan? Sorry, 1,
just
right?
Just 1, yeah.
Okay, can you pass me the red? Just gonna put these down. It's only 1, so we'll do like that. Okay, and he's going adjacent to this.
He is
I'm so sorry.
In the space.
In the space.
The totem occupied, and get rid of it.
Okay, so then I need a Gévaudan and
I gave you 1.
The cards. Sorry, yes.
Yeah. And you have the Loa?
Yeah, right here. So the water Loa came out first, so that's gonna go here. And then the Gévaudan, and hopefully I didn't just hurt myself. But now here's the thing. Here is the thing. Oh, my movement ended, right, with that? Because I was in movement.
No, movement. No, because only if you start a new action, like one of these actions, like if you chose to attack in counter action or re-equip. Like but you didn't.
I can. If I chose to exit the water from here.
Yeah, like you could choose to land there.
1, 2, and then I have to be on the exit space, right?
If we want to just rush in and not kill things and get loot. I don't know.
I don't think that's good.
I remember we kept getting told before, gold is tight in this game.
Yeah.
We know that the counter deck's only full of gold, so every little enemy we get is more money we can spend on things later.
Yeah, so maybe I stay there.
If this is the end, which I'm assuming it is because we got the shotgun, if we can win, we'll go back to the story round finally, and we could come with a whole bunch of gold and experience and stuff maybe.
Okay, well let's just try. Let's try to kill some of them while.
But yes, you could end it, and like we don't have to go through the whole thing of these guys going down here, hopefully not falling to death, fighting these guys if they're still there, if they're not already up here, because remember they can't go up here.
Yeah, they're just.
And yes, I could get to the edge and I can shoot down with Remy and I could shoot down with Nightingale, but are these still here? Is this thing already up here? You know what I mean? Then what do I do?
Yeah.
Like how long is it going to take us for us to catch up and help out Remy. Remy might be dead.
I wouldn't last it that long. Like I would go this round, see what happens, and then potentially end in the next round. Well, let's see what happens actually. I'm gonna first use the Blade Works to fight the cave skull that I'm right in front of.
Yeah, the loot tech is infinite, yes. It will restore, though, I'm assuming, after this side quest. But there's still a ton of loot, so we're not going to get back to the monster loot and stuff anyway, because I don't think any of that stuff's still in here.
No.
Yeah, so it's all just gold. So we could get a bunch of 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, 5s. So it's just all just gold, which is good, but there's no monster loot, no unique loot anymore, no rolling the white dice. So, I mean, does it matter? Cool, Velcro, cool.
Okay. I think I'm just going to see what happens, and I'm going to try to survive this round at least. So I'm going to use the Blade Works to attack Cave Skull Orange. What's their defense here on these Cavesicles? 10. And they don't have armor, so okay, 10. Oh no, I rolled 8, but I do have a reroll. I can roll any. Do I keep the 5? I can go to 8. Let's reroll both. Yeah, let's reroll both. All right, we got 9. I can throw in a Masterworks to make it 10. How much health do these things have? Oh, they have 12. I think I need to reroll a combat die again. This is terrible. This is actually really bad. Yeah, let's reroll a combat die. Let's reroll this 4. All right, it's a little bit better. Okay. The shields would give me +2 as well. Okay, so let's do 12, 13, 14, 14. I'm up 4 on orange. I have another thing I think I'm going to do. Okay. 14. I'm going to do, I think, this magic frag. This kind of seems like a good spot. Choose a space within range 4. Deal a blue damage of magic damage to the figure on the chosen space and all on figures on all adjacent spaces. So I could choose like here and then do them all.
This is a consumable?
Yeah.
Rare consumable.
Yeah, we got that.
So does this go back into our consumables and we can get it over and over again?
I don't remember. I think we got this.
Like it obviously we got it from some cool thing and it's rare, right?
Yeah, it's part of the scenario, I think.
But we're not on rare yet. So does rare go back into our consumables, like because we've unlocked this, or does it go back to the rare pile that we're not allowed to touch yet, and we'll get later? Because like if this goes back to our consumables we're allowed to grab from, which I doubt it does, I could use Zeke's utility core to get this over and over again.
I know, because it's so good. But I think I am going to use it because this might be a good spot if I can.
It does cost 18. Holy crap.
I know. Yeah,
I don't know.
So I'm going to use it actually.
I just don't know where that goes.
It's fine. So I'm going to choose the orange as my space. Deal 5, or deal blue damage, magic damage to the orange. 6. Okay, and then to each adjacent, and you roll separately for each figure affected by this. Oh, it goes back, but we still can't get better than common until we have.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
We got this in this camp, or in this little side quest.
Didn't we get it in the previous side?
No, we got it in the, remember we thought it, not in this one specifically, but in this set of this side quest, because we thought we might have needed it to get the shotgun. Remember, we were like, oh, maybe we need to explode something in order to...
Yeah, but maybe then we get rewarded if we don't use it.
Well, I'd rather probably not.
Yeah, you use it, and I'll get mad at you later when we could have saved it. That's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, now I'm going to choose the red, which is 6. And then I'm going to do the purple. Oh, and I think this totem's actually gone too. And then we'll do the purple, sorry, which is 10. Holy moly, I didn't even realize there was a 10 on there. 10 on purple. Okay, so now in this case...
Oh, no. I see. Are you saying, Edgar, it goes back to our consumables, but because the utility core specifically says gain a single consumable item of your choice, loot level or lower, I can't cheat that one out of there.
Oh,
but we could, I think, pay 18 gold for it. Yeah, I think so.
I see. That's good.
I think so.
Because I'll spend...
And we could get it on the random loot? Maybe. That could be totally wrong, too. That could be totally wrong, too.
Oh, sorry. Can you pat...
What do you want? Did you use symbols on your attack?
It's on the attack. Oh, you're right. Did I not? I didn't. You're right. Which is just another 2 damage to this one, which I think kills that one then.
They are 12, yeah.
Okay, so then sorry, so to Keith's point, which one are you targeting? Point to it. You don't want to hit yourself if you are a figure adjacent to the orange one. Okay, so then let's say I pick the purple. It doesn't matter. It just had to be 4 range away. So I'll pick the purple one. Yeah,
oh,
you're right. Because I didn't want to pick it. I didn't want to hit myself. You're right. Okay, so then the orange one would have died.
Okay.
And then, I can't move diagonally now. I shouldn't have rerolled that one die.
Shop and random loot of scenario will specify your loot level. Oh, okay. So I'll just put it back with the rare stuff then, so we don't get it yet.
Okay, I think that's all I can do, unfortunately. I probably should have not re-rolled this one so I could move diagonally, and then I would have been able to attack again. But we'll just stop there. 1 is gone, so it's still better for their dice rolls.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. So they'll only
really
have 2 orange on attack instead of...
And then next time I should be able to take them out because they're pretty weak now. Or if I get a counter, which I should. And I have. Okay. So Cavesicle's 1 to 3. So red Cavesicle first.
Is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent within range 4? Yep. Make a range attack.
Oh, it's range.
So 2 orange.
Am I gonna dodge it, or do I save the dodge for these?
You won't be able to counter it.
Oh, I'm in the water. I can't dodge.
No dodge.
No dodge.
Was I dodging? Oh no, I was dodging with Zeke, who was on land. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
They attack for 4.
Sweet. I block that definitely with my at least 9. Okay, then.
Then move to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage within movement range of 6.
Oh, they don't move diagonal, so like that.
Yeah. Okay, then make a melee attack.
Oh, maybe I want to dodge this one. Oh, I'm in the water. Dang it. 9? So I have 9, 10, 11.
So you can still counter now if you want, but it'll cost you 2 SP.
Is this the one, the red one? No, maybe I want to counter the next one because then he'll die.
Follow up, it's going to inflict poison for force 10. So roll your conviction.
Oh, so maybe I do want to counter then.
Yeah, you'll stop the whole follow-up thing if you start a counter.
Okay, I have a free counter, so let's exhaust. Let's counter with this. So on the red one. Okay.
14.
Okay. So.
And they have a defense of 10, so you're up 4.
Plus my symbols. Each 2 shields do 2 damage.
So you have 1 pair of shields.
So that's 6. That's enough to kill it.
2 stars. Okay, so red's dead.
Red's dead. Okay.
Go on.
Okay. And then.
Okay, purple one. Is there an opponent adjacent? No.
Oh, it didn't hit you, so no follow-up. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, because it missed.
Oh, yeah, follow-up won't happen anyway.
Okay, so.
But you still want to counter it, no? Or you want to save your count for the other one?
No. Oh, I thought it was for the.
You still can counter.
I see. I thought it was a step before. I thought it was a step before.
Yeah, follow-up wouldn't happen.
Yep,
I shouldn't have even said anything about follow-ups.
Nope, it's all good. I still want to counter.
Yeah, no FU. No FU.
Okay. No, I still wanted to counter that one. And then I can spend 2 on the next counter.
Lots of FUs in the chat. For those that don't know Middara, it just stands for follow-up.
Okay, so then this one's going to do the same idea, right? So it's going to hit me range. I'm not going to dodge. I'll just take it on the chin. But this one's rolling 2 orange, yeah.
No, it's only rolling an orange and a white now because there's no other one near it.
Beautiful.
So it rolled a 5. Man, these guys are rolling nice and low.
Block it. Okay.
All right, then it will move to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage within movement range, then make a melee attack.
Okay. I can't dodge. Yep. Use this.
Roll a 10.
I have 11, so I'll spend 2 to counter.
Okay.
I roll these 2. Oh.
7, which you need to hit 10 to even hit them.
I don't think I have another reroll. So this one might just whiff. That's too bad. No, that's when I empower. This one?
I can't see you have your hand in the way, but I just see like an exhaust and a die. I didn't know.
Only when you empower.
Oh, okay.
While flanking.
Okay.
So, no, that one just misses. That's too bad. So then, but the attack missed, so the follow-up didn't happen. Okay. They're done. Water Loas. This will be exciting. Is there a figure within SOI with an effect? No. Is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent with an SOI of the red one? 1, 2.
I don't know if that red blocks at all. It has to be line of sight, like straight line, space to space.
You're right. It probably doesn't have line of sight to that space, because if I did...
Center to center?
Yeah. Like that
so
does...
That's good?
No, like across... Because this is one of these tiles that...
Yeah. So does it hit it or not hit it?
It does hit it, yes.
Okay, so no SOI. Next?
I believe, yeah. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 6?
You betcha.
Yeah. So move to be up to range 6. So it wants to kind of come like this way.
Yeah, as long as it goes all the way to the edge, probably right here.
Yeah. Okay. Then make a range 6 attack against the opponent with the lowest total armor value, which is me, which is 2 purple. I can't dodge. Oh,
11.
No, 11. 11 is my threshold here, I believe. 9, 10, 11. Yep, so that's a hit.
So then for books, it's going to... it adds actually +1 to the attack roll. It's actually at 3 on top of that.
Oh, so that's a hit. So that's
yeah, it's
3.
definitely a hit. I got 3 extra and then no stars.
Okay, so just I take 3 damage. Okay. And there's no follow-up on that, so that's good. Then this one I think stops at this one. Is there an opponent with an SOI? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So cast a spell 6, prioritizing the opponent with the lowest conviction value. Deal magic damage equal to...
You rolled a 4, plus it's
2
6,
plus the
10.
difference rolled from the failed conviction.
It rolled 10, so you now roll your conviction.
Okay, so my conviction is 1 teal on that one. 1 teal and 1 white. Okay, 10. All right, I got 11. I pass. I block it. Oh, I didn't fail, so I block it. All good. Perfect.
The Drunk Bennett's here. Hello. And it says, that's a lot of cards. We get that comment every time someone joins in the middle of a stream who's never seen Middara before. Yeah, it's insane. It's very zoomed out, and we try to squish all the cards in. But yeah, it's a table hog of a game. But yeah. And then he also saying, yeah, this may be too much for my gaming group. So are you saying a game like Descent Legends of the Dark, which would manage a lot of this stuff, you know, might be the better dungeon crawler for your group? It could be the game for your group. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's funny you bring that up. Okay, and welcome. Elko saying follow up FAQ. Oh, Keith's saying don't forget your spray on armor. It's awesome.
I know, but I'm not getting hit by a lot. I thought these guys were going to hit me longer.
That would have been a good turn to use it.
But it's probably going to help if this guy hits me. Because I think he hits harder than...
Yeah, but don't you have to do it on your turn and then it's for like the rest of the round? I think it's like when you predict you're about to get like hammered over and over again before your next turn.
True, maybe.
That would have been a good spot for it.
Well... Yeah.
I agree. Keith is right. Yeah, that would have probably been a good spot for it.
Yeah, but I mean, I only took 3 damage so far.
But you didn't
and
know.
I only have 1 more that's going to... Well, that's only a block against the physical damage, so it's not going to do anything against spells from the water lilies as well. I was really worried about this guy. And I can just use it when he hits me. But yeah, maybe I should have before the cave skull just in case, but that's okay.
Yeah, Middara is definitely a lifestyle game, 100%. And like I said before, if you have 4 hardcore gamers... I would say 2 to 4 hardcore gamers that'll sit around the table and really get into the rules and refresh themselves and help keep track of everything. It's awesome. But yeah, it's not for every gaming group, that's for sure. It lasts the whole round and you use it right before an opponent attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to use it on your turn. Yeah. When an opponent makes an attack against you before they roll, gain resistance physical damage till the end of the turn. Yeah. We could use it for the first cave sickle that went to attack you. It's all good.
Yeah, till the end of the turn, yeah.
No, end of the round.
No, it says end of turn.
Oh, end of the turn only?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was different.
Yeah,
I should have read the card.
I think that I still think if this Gévaudan is going to hit, it's going to hit the hardest with the combat die that I see.
Yeah, he's probably the best guy for it right now, unless an Earth Loa gets to you somehow.
We'll see. I don't think they can. So that's what I'm thinking of saving it for. We'll see.
Oh,
if it's needed.
Yeah. Keith said he posted it before the cave sickles attacked. Gonna have to start super chatting my tips. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you don't have to do that, but we would appreciate it. No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't look up. I'm sorry.
Martin's here. Hey, Martin says maybe a bad idea as nice map tiles in quotes. Temptation to buy yet more stuff to use with Descent.
Martin also says in there, hi, popped in as you're dissenting on my work day, so I thought I'd visit you on Middara.
Oh.
In Middara, yeah. And I don't know if you saw Shane's also says, I've been watching since your Jaws of the Lion playthroughs, and I thought that was crazy, but this game is a complicated mess.
Yes, this is, this is the next step up. Like, yeah, you play Jaws of the Lion to kind of get into complex games like this. It's a good, like, easing yourself into the heavier game. But yeah, this is more on the level of like a full Gloomhaven. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's full. It's quite intense. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That is the Water Loas. Gévaudan. Let's see if the Gévaudan can even get me. I don't even know what he's going to do. The first time each turn the Gévaudan can, it will counter. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent within reach 2? No. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? It moves for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's not reach 2. So I don't think it can do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is still not reach 2.
I feel like this is the guy that sits there in the first scenario we ever met him in. He sat there just snoozing in the corner forever.
Yeah, he's going to be for one of you guys to come through, but at that point, maybe we just end it.
They're like just sitting there napping, but if you step on a branch anywhere near them, they will come and rip you to pieces. Yeah.
That was who I was worried about, but okay. Worst case, if I can make it through this guy, and then maybe I don't end it, and I kind of come here and fire on these guys, and you guys.
Yeah, as long as he's not moving. Like I said, if we can get near the edge here, we can fire down on him. These two, if they can get that far. I don't know. It'll take a while, but
yeah, he only has 18 health, so it's not as bad as the.
Yeah, but he dodges and stuff. That's
true.
The whole thing.
That is true. Okay. So he's not gonna do anything because he doesn't have a otherwise move. So he's not doing anything. So Patrick. So I did move him up here because. But I can move him down while we take his turn.
You can do whatever you want with him.
Okay.
Here, you can put him right here. Just throw him in there. Who cares? So much stuff.
I can actually kind of cover like that. Doesn't matter. Okay, so he can move. Oh, this comes away. So let's move him for 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
2, 4, 6. Do we move him?
I don't know. Do you want him in the front of things?
If I use this,
he doesn't really have range attacking.
No, that's true.
I feel like you get him so he gets pushed like the last 2 spaces at max, and then next round you can get him down here and then get him out of the water.
Okay, so I can spend 1 SP to move 2.
Or he can stop on here and he doesn't move anywhere. But I say get him to like here.
1, 2. There we go. That's that. And then he still has 2 SP. He'll start his turn. He'll get put. He'll be.
Did you do his free move? So
no, not yet. Oh, so then instead of one of the SPs, we'll use the free.
Well, 1
move.
SP only gets him 1 water space.
Oh yes. So I still needed to spend that. I did something wrong. You're right. I did. Okay.
Whatever. He's there somehow, and that's that.
That's that. Okay.
We kind of want him to get hit to gain some tokens too.
I know,
that's not a bad thing.
Ideally, but we don't want him to die either. Because I feel like having him at the end will be better.
I just want his shotgun. I don't care about him.
Yeah, we got a shotgun. We just need. I don't know.
We got a shotgun. Bye, buddy.
Yeah.
See ya.
Okay. Nightingale.
All right.
Here we go. Sorry, I had to move to make some space.
She will get 3 SP. Unexhaust her cards. All the fun stuff. Okay. Yeah, she just needs to move it. She can't stay there. She'll get hurt from the current. So I feel like she spends 1 SP. And she'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. And she could gain extra, but I don't think she needs to. Just want to see how that current moves in the water on that tile. Oh, yeah, it is what I thought. Okay, here, look at this. Look at the current in the bottom left tile. It actually is pushing the opposite way, all trying to sink us down those holes. So what I thought with Patrick was correct. You need Patrick to be in a spot so next turn he can boot it through the water.
Yeah.
Not just to like get to the enemy, but to stay out of harm's way.
Or being pushed up.
Yeah, because you'll be moved 2 spaces, and if you don't get out of the water or like far enough left in that water in the bottom left tile, you're going down the drain. So I need to think that with all the characters. So we got to be careful. So if I get Remy here or Nightingale here, I may need
1, 2. So maybe do you move her 1 more? Oh, you don't have, but that's fine.
I do if I use her ability. I get 2 more SP.
Well, no, she'll end her turn right here, so you can do.
Well, right now she's gonna end her turn here.
Oh, 2, yeah.
But then I'm worried about next turn. But maybe I gain my SP next turn so that I can do some stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you.
Oh, this guy should be here because he got currented at the end of his turn.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just keep her there. That's fine. End of her turn. Okay. I'm just thinking like when to use that SP because we may need it to help people get through the water. Yeah.
Or at least far enough that they don't go down in the abyss. Yeah.
And hope nobody blocks somebody else and then they're dead.
Yeah.
Rook is chill. Yeah.
This
Rook
guy...
never doesn't need to play. He just needs to stay up here, stay still, to stay away from this guy, and we'll just end the scenario before he does anything. But he could just stand at the edge of this thing and not ever have to worry. Walk right through here, never have to worry.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Okay, Nightingale's finito.
Okay, Zeke.
Zeke, maxing out his SP. Finally, he's going to jump in some water. So 7 movement points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. That's it. And then he slides.
Okay.
Done.
Rook. 3.
Forgot to remove. Oh, yeah, Remy should have moved at the end of her turn because of the current also.
Oh.
Yeah, because there's current on your tile too. I forgot about that. Yep. So actually, yeah.
So it moves. She moves.
It brings back also to those holes in the ground.
1, 2. So she goes to there. Because she moves over and down.
But that means she would have not been in SOI for this Loa that was here. So this Loa would have like moved here and done a normal like range attack instead. Okay. So your damage and stuff might have been different, but we won't go back and correct that. But yeah, so we'll just move that Earth Loa or the water Loa.
For some reason, I didn't think there was any on that one. Like I thought it was all just on this one. So that's my bad.
I know.
I have to get off. I will get out of the water. So I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah,
okay.
Good call. Good catch. Good catch.
Rook is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Spend 5, 6. And spend 1 more to move another 2. Boom. Okay. He's done. These guys are slow moving. Okay, Earth Loa. Earth Loa, I think it's just going to go... Can it move in its... it's just going to move. So it's just going to do 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Done. Let's pick all these up
There's some funny chat going on. I see here. The Drunk Bennett says, this does look very cool. I might have to start from the start of your stream to see other comments on this. Yeah, I'd recommend going to the, if you care about this game at all, there is like a 30-minute kind of rules overview video that could get you like an idea of how the game works. And it's kind of got some good overview stuff in it. And then also watching like our first stream where we're like figuring out the game. But there is some equipping and stuff there, but you can see us literally create our characters and talk about all our stuff. It's obviously longer streams at the beginning, but it would give you a more idea of the game. Not so complex because we don't have all this abilities and stuff yet, because they start you out in the game with a lot less options. So it's not as overwhelming. So that might be a good place to start if you're curious. And then, we're I don't know how many scenarios, 14, 15, 16 scenarios in, something like that. So they slowly have been expanding the mess of cards in front of us. So yeah, it get a little more overwhelming for sure. I get overwhelmed. If you saw me at the start of today's stream, we hadn't played for a month. Getting back into this, I felt like so lost. Even reading the rules yesterday and today, just trying to remember what all the characters had and what they should be triggering and what abilities and things they have. Just reading all the cards to refresh yourself is an overwhelming challenge, I think. It just takes some extra time, but you can get there. It's fine.
So I think Keith has her back again, says, I think the cave skull would have followed, because remember it did come at me, so it would have done like this to be adjacent to me, and then it would have tried to move on its turn from the current, and it would have moved here, and then tried to move down, and it would take 1 damage, right? Because it can't move down.
Sure.
So yeah, then the
so it's at 11 and a 12.
cave skull's there. Okay.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Thank you, Keith. That makes sense. And then everything else I think is still fine.
And then Martin says, Shane, I see a complicated mess as lots of fun stuff going on. Says someone who designs complex homebrews. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I love about this hobby. And what I say all the time in all these games, like when we play these super complex games, they seem overwhelming, yes, when you come in and you don't know what's going on. But remember, most of them have like good tutorials, kind of getting you into it. They slowly peel layers of the onion away, getting stinkier and stinkier. No, I'm just kidding. Just getting more complex, right? Like, this is not the best stream to come and see Middara and go like, oh, whoa, like, but eventually it will get to this. But you slowly do it. You play with the same items and things over and over again in this game. So that's not a real barrier of entry. And if we seem like we're fumbling, it's because we took a month off of the game, learned a whole other dungeon crawler that works like very differently, and then to come back in this that has weird rules and quirks and situational things. But again, the part of the hobby is there's so many different types of games, and then within those genres, there's subgenres and all that. So even in dungeon crawlers, there's so many to choose from all different complexity levels, all different IPs, themes. You know, app-driven, not app-driven, giant campaigns, single one-off scenarios, random scenario generated, legacy style, you know, non-legacy style. There's just so many. Yeah, there's a game for your group out there for everybody, and there's multiple of them. So I just love the difference of it. So yes, like I said earlier, sometimes I love getting into these crazy, like, deep dive lifestyle games where it's like, you live in this world. And you should just stay in this world until you feel like you got to leave. Don't dabble in other worlds. Just stay in this one, and you'll love it. It's great. It's just like playing a complex video game and just playing it as your game until you beat it. That's the way you should kind of treat these. These aren't like let's pull it out as the game tonight, then put it away. We'll pull it out 6 months later. Play we'll play a scenario of it on the weekend when some friends come over. No. This is like your main game you're playing for a year or 6 months or however long it takes you. And that's what it's for. So, but yeah, so it's interesting. And Shane says, I have Jaws the Lion set up on the dining room table, and it's already overwhelming me at scenario 9. And my wife isn't the happiest about losing the use of her table. So you need to buy another table. Problem solved.
That's what Rob would do.
That's what I've done.
That's what we've done, yes.
So our kitchen table isn't covered in board games anymore. No. At one point, this table was our kitchen table.
Yep.
And if we wanted to eat at the kitchen table, I have to put the lids, the toppers on top to cover up the game in progress or whatever. But no more.
No more.
We got a second table, and then now we have a third table. So technically, the dining room table we do use for board gaming.
But the kitchen table is free.
Well, the kitchen table, yeah, okay.
Like, yeah, we'll say,
okay.
yeah, 'cause
but we do use the kitchen table for board gaming if someone shows up and the other two tables have in-progress games on them.
Yeah.
Where one is a game being learned and played, and another one is for streaming. This table might have a game on it, and then we'll play games with people if we're not streaming on the kitchen table.
Yeah.
But it always is cleared off when we're done.
Yeah.
So there's never a game in progress on that table.
Right. And we have folding tables as well.
And we have folding tables for backup, yeah.
Yeah, if needed.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 of them.
Yeah.
That we will.
Sometimes we need them. We used it for Gloomhaven, right? Whenever
Yep.
we're not playing Gloomhaven, to store everything just on the table.
And we'll be using it to play a card game that we're trying to figure out. Yeah, so that we don't have to clean up another game we have in progress upstairs. So yeah.
Yep. Just gotta get more tables.
Yeah, you just have to buy more tables. And if you can't fit those tables in your house, you just have to buy a new house. That's all. That's the solution. Or build an extra, like, kind of little game home in your backyard or something. Some kind of
Like
separate
some
building.
sort of shed.
These are all easy solutions, Shane. I don't know what your problem is.
And then you just have to get your wife on board with all of it.
Yeah. This is all easy solutions. No problem.
Oh, goodness. That's funny.
So no complaining.
But it is nice to be able to have a table. It is nice to be able to have a game just set out on the table all the time
100%.
without having to clean it up. Yeah, for sure.
Yep. I love that. That's why people see these big games on stream and it's like, I mean, it sucks setting them up, but if you could just set up a game on the table and just go and play it for a couple hours and even walk away and then come back, play it later, and then like you set up a new scenario and then like something comes up or you just want to get back to it quick, you're like, oh, something got canceled. Oh, I have the evening now. You don't want to, like sometimes you won't want to play a game because of all the setup involved. But if it's just sitting on your table already ready to go, it lowers that barrier of entry for sure.
Yeah.
I love doing it like that.
So there's some funny stuff happening in the chat right now. Keith says, I'm only 499 payments away from my gaming mansion. Awesome. We'll get there eventually.
Amazing.
Have we ever done a video of our collection and our 9 tables? No, we have not.
No, we haven't. No.
Oh, gosh.
Our collection isn't that big.
I mean, it's
relatively.
growing.
Yeah,
It's big, I think.
Compared
to some, it probably is.
I feel like it's somewhere now probably around the 200-ish games, I think. Maybe somewhere in 200 to 300 maybe, but I might be overestimating.
Yeah, because it's hard to tell with expansions.
Yeah, a lot of
the
boxes are expansions for the same games, and like yeah.
We haven't done a video because we don't have it in a nice, organized fashion.
Yeah, it's all a mess.
It's a mess.
It's all a mess.
There's games everywhere.
It's all a mess. Yeah, you don't need to see that.
Yeah.
It's like it's
organized chaos.
Yeah,
it's kind of organized. We understand where things are.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like I present like if I was like an artist doing paintings, like their room where they make their art or sculptures or something, right? Is probably a mess. Paint everywhere or clay on everything. It's a mess. All their equipment's been used and destroyed and like.
Yeah.
But you see their art on the wall in a museum. It's like cool. I'm not saying my stuff's like that, but it's like that kind of idea. Like the craziness I do behind the scenes is just a mess everywhere. But then on stream, I try to make it look presentable.
Yeah, you guys don't see.
Yeah. You don't need to see the room.
You don't have to see behind the curtain.
You don't need to see the room with the paint all over the place and all that stuff.
Which we also have because I also paint the minis.
Yeah.
So we
yeah.
have.
Yeah. So yeah, sure.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a mess there too. Yeah.
So, anyways, but yeah, that's the way I think about it. Dan has 3 games set up currently.
Oh.
Wow.
What games, Dan?
Yeah, Dan, what games?
Descent is one of them, I'm assuming.
Yeah, tell me, Dan, what games are all set up right now?
Ones? Shane also says, LOL, I guess the answer is to get another table and convince your wife to play. You guys are awesome. You're awesome. Thank you.
Yes.
And maybe she'll play. Ask her. Maybe she'll play. And if you're playing Jaws of the Lion, that's easy to get into.
Well, not if he's on scenario 9.
Oh, yeah, I guess. If you're in the beginning.
Yeah. And that green screen is, behind the green screen is presentable.
Nice. Yeah.
I could lift the green screen and it's all fine. That's presentable.
Those board games are nice and neat back there.
Yeah. It's the other tables of stuff I'm picturing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The green screen is there so you guys see more game and less junk and less things in the background that are distracting.
Yeah, and you don't have like a big block taking up part of the screen.
Yeah, more game real estate on the screen was my theory behind that.
Yeah, but we can pull it up to do other things, yeah. When we start downsizing? Well, not until we have to.
Probably when I have a house where I can have a fire pit outside.
You start burning games as you get mad.
Yeah, that's when you run out of wood. It's like, oh, this game we've played through. Oh, we're done with Gloomhaven? Yeah, we'll never play it again. There you go, some firewood. We're just burning it to fuel the fire. No,
We
I'm just
have
kidding.
passed on a few games, but it's rare.
Yeah. It's all good.
Yeah.
Just because you never know what expansions and things will come out, right? Okay.
So Dan says sword and sorcery, combat, and of course descent.
Oh, wow. Sword and sorcery and descent at the same time. Okay, Dan, you understand the craziness we're going through right now that I'm stressing out relearning Middara after a month off and spending so many hours in descent. I'm assuming you have one of those on pause while you play the other like we were doing. Because, like, I'm sure it's not, like, you know, desirable to, like, keep two, you know, game systems, like, that are similar but different, like, balanced in your head. Like, that's a lot, I think, to feel like you're playing them both correctly. At least Descent, yeah, you can figure that one out. It's easier to, like, rip through that rule book because it's smaller before you get back to that one. But Sword and Sorcery, man, we've took a year off from Sword and Sorcery. I remember getting back into that one, and it was like, you know, 50 plus pages, like going through that again, and like reference sheets and people's write-ups to simplify the rules. Trying to keep all that down, yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
I just don't know what combat is with the exclamation point.
I don't
and
either.
how heavy that is, but
I mean,
that's cool.
yeah, maybe descent and sword and sorcery could play at the same time.
Yeah.
Because they're kind of different.
Nearly ready. My new descent storage was missing one part. I got you to finish. Oh, nice. Oh, table stack. Martin says invention would be the table stacker system warehouse style. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Long pause. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense, Dan. That makes sense. Okay. Where were we in this game? I don't remember.
Oh, I just put all these cards out. It is Nightingale's turn.
Oh no.
Is that bad? No, it's
yeah,
good, because
fine.
if she's going to use her ability, she might as well use her ability when everyone can take advantage
Yeah.
on their turn.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe she goes first.
Yeah. The only one is he'll just go to waste, but that's fine.
Oh, who cares about him?
Okay. Nightingale. SOI of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I'm not line of sight until I'm at the edge, right?
Correct.
So I kind of just need to do all my
sorry.
movement first then, because I don't want to be sitting at the edge, because then I'm dead, because I'll go 1, 2, and dead. So she needs to do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to not die.
To not die, yeah.
And she has 6 movements. That would cost 1 extra SP. And then I probably just want to try to get all the way out of the water. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Right.
So that's 8 more movement. So I would have to use 5 SP to do all of that, which I can.
Which you can, I guess.
Should
But then
I
you're
just-
not doing anything else, which I guess would be
Yeah,
fine.
and then I'm near this jug.
But Remy could finish it. I mean, the water lows go after her and the earth lows. So, I mean, it's just the Jevodan that might get dicey.
I could with Nightingale 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, you're good, because it would just, I think it moves you like that.
Because then I think I'm out of SOI of 1 Waterloa, but not both.
I can end it before the water lows go, if you want.
Well, I don't think, I'm just thinking, can we kill another enemy to get loot? If not, then it's like, we could if we all just keep attacking.
Yeah.
But like, do we care?
I don't know. I feel like this is the end of the road for
Yeah,
this
we're
side
about to have
quest.
a shop
so
round.
I feel like we're going to heal and everything.
Yeah, I think so too. So we can get a little more risky with it.
We can.
It's just like, do we want to keep playing longer? That's the question, really. Really, step back for a minute and go, wait, do we want to be playing this for another 2 hours while we try to kill these enemies? Or, you know, for another hour? Or do we want to end it in like 20 minutes? And then spend some time shopping and stuff? That's really where it's at. Because ultimately, like I said, I'm not sure if we'll ever finish this game. So, like, I don't know if that money matters to us, like in reality. But we could still be playing in the middle of 2022 and still be playing this game, and I don't know. All right. I mean, she's the one with tons of health.
Yeah, you will be attacked by the Jevodan, but it's
know.
fine, I think.
I just also don't want to be blocking other people that might want to move down there. And if I'm taking a space that they can't go into to not die, then I don't want to do that either. Anyways, she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to spend 1 extra to move here, so I'm at least safe from falling in a hole. And if I spend another one, I'm here, then I can use her ability, which I will do. So everybody
Gets 1, right?
yeah, you get 1. Okay.
Did you give 1 to Patrick?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you need?
The use thing, so I
sorry.
don't
Here you go.
use my once per encounter character ability to give 2 SP to herself, 1 SP to everybody else. And oh, if I can't dodge if I stay there, but she does have lots of dodges. I probably should not stay there. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, spend 1 more. I'll go on the land right beside the Gévaudan.
Yeah, so you would have had to do that before your ability, but you had that one to do that, right? Or no? Because you used another ability?
Yeah, sure. Oh, is that how that works? Is that one of
Yeah, I feel like it breaks your movement, no? Or your
No, I maybe it does. Yeah, is this a standard ability? Maybe?
Yeah, like once
is
you
it? No, it's not. I don't think that stuff is.
Oh, okay.
Right, because it's move, attack, and counter action, re-equip. It's definitely not one of those. It's not a dodge, not an empower, not a counter. So I think these are the only things that like start a new thing.
Okay.
I think this thing is not that.
Okay, perfect then. That's good.
Yeah. But I could be wrong. Because then like spells would interrupt it and stuff. It probably is. It's just not on this reference card. So you're thinking I can't use it on that because I'd be here?
I think so. But I mean, because I thought it was like you can't move, do an action, and then continue moving.
What is that? One of those?
But if that's not an action, because that's just an ability, and you didn't pay SP, and it was just...
I don't know.
It's like you're...
Let's find out. Let's go to movement. 31, 43. I don't know which one. Adventurers are limited to 1 move action on their turn. The move action costs 1 SP and allows the figure to move up to da-da-da. This means you cannot move diagonally. Okay.
Oh, Edgar says, though, I think you had enough SP to be adjacent to the Gévaudan before using your ability. Then that's fine.
But still, though, I want to know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I know you have to finish before doing an action.
I guess it's like what is considered
What's
an action?
Yeah. Okay, let's go to actions, which is 42 on the previous page. Here's actions.
You're right. It's what was on the reference card. So maybe it's not an action. You're good.
Yeah, they're different, right? See, it says here, throughout the game, abilities and actions on adventurers. So ability is different from an action.
Okay. Then yeah, you're good.
Am I right? But I could be wrong.
No, I think you're right.
Yeah, I feel like an ability and an action are different.
Yeah, so you can go ahead.
But the SP I had was 3, and I was like here? I don't know where it was.
You were here, weren't you?
Yeah, I was here. So movement is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 1 SP. I had 2 other SP, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4. It gets me there.
Yeah, so you have to spend 1 more, which you already did. So then you move here.
Yeah, I generated the 2 extra SP. Then I spent 1 right there. Now I'm adjacent to him. I'm going to deal myself 1 irreducible damage to reduce the SP cost of an action or ability. See, they're different. Or ability you're making by 1. So I will do that. Exhaust it. Take a 6 damage. Then that's going to let me do Organic Liquefy for only 1 SP. And I'll cast a spell, rolling an orange die.
He will dodge, right? I think the first time each turn Jevodan is attacked, he dodge unless
I'm
you
not attacking, I'm doing a spell, which is totally different. So I'm going to do the spell.
Okay.
Whoops, 7. On 7 and a 6 added together. He's not in a water space, so I can't do the +1. This is 13. What's he roll for his...
He rolls a teal and a white.
No pluses. No pluses. Okay, so teal and a white.
So you had 13?
13. So he's got to roll 12 or less, please. He rolled an 8.
All right.
So it does a teal worth of damage. Now, please, roll high. Roll
an 8.
8. 7. I'll take
Still
it.
good. 7's good.
So 7 magic damage, and then I'll deal myself 2 irreducible. So another 2. And since I did some magic damage, I'll exhaust this, so it's only 1. So I'm at 7 damage on myself, and I'll do 4 more damage to him, magic damage.
Okay. You had 11 out of 18.
Okay, now we're going to do a gore shot and try to spell him again. 3. I will use my once per scenario reroll. I guess you have no room here yet.
Yeah.
Used. I think I have another one. Yeah, once per encounter. At any time. Oh no, I have this.
Oh yeah.
I haven't used it yet. I haven't used the dress yet. Reroll.
Oh.
That's a cocked die. See, it's cocked. I'm definitely rerolling it. 8.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Okay. 8.
Do you want to put any pluses in on that? Or you
I think it's the only thing I'm doing, so kind of, yeah. Let's just do all the pluses, sure, whatever.
Okay, so 16 total.
16, and they're going to roll this. They rolled 12. I don't know.
I think this was 5. I think that was 2, actually, because he healed twice.
So anyways, I hit them. So it's 2 magic damage. I'll take 2 irreducible, so it's a total of 6 more juicy
6 more
magic damage.
So 1 and 5.
So that's 17, 1 away?
1 away.
Really?
Yep. He is gonna go. Whatever. He goes one time, and then you can counter. Can you counter and dodge and counter him, or no? If when he hits you?
I don't know.
Because then maybe you can kill him that way.
No, she doesn't really do counters.
Yogi's laughing at you. How can I do 1 damage?
Can I take more damage to give more damage? I'll do it. No, I can't. It's all good. Done. Next. I don't know what that was.
Next, Cavesicles. Okay, so this Cavesicle is attacking Remy. Well, where are we at here?
Is there an opponent adjacent? Yes. Make a melee attack against the opponent with the most damage. Which
Can't
does
dodge
orange
because
and
I'm in the water.
It hits for 15.
Okay, so I have 9, 10, 11. So 4 get through, plus
and then
symbols.
the symbols, 1, 2, 3, is another 3. So 7. Plus 2 more is 9.
Holy, 9. 9, 10, 11, 12 I'm at.
And then it's going to follow up, make another attack against the same target.
Can I? Okay. Hold on, how many health do I have? 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh man, this guy could kill me.
Yep. That's why I said. It's trying to, and you still have water loas that are going to go eventually.
Okay. Okay.
No
he's got to roll low. Oh, sorry.
Spray! Yes, Keith, we saw the spray. No super chat required.
Spray. I didn't even see him say that. So I had 3 to start.
Use your accessory, says Edgar.
9.
What's your accessory, dude? Oh, that is your accessory.
Oh, yes. Sorry. So this,
Yeah, you should have done it before it attacked the first time.
Sorry, I just forgot.
But use it now, that's fine.
Resistance to physical damage, so half. And I think resistance is rounded up, right? So I take 5, I think, still.
Yeah, it's rounded. Everything's rounded up.
Okay, so I think I still take 5 because then it would be rounded up to 10. Okay.
Follow-up attack?
Yeah.
Here we go. It rolled a 10.
Okay, so in this case,
it misses?
it misses. So I can,
counter.
at any time, I can spend 1 SP to discard this to gain 1 SP. I'll spend 2 to counter.
You don't have a free counter hiding over there?
It's exhausted. And this is only when I dodge, but I can't dodge them in the water.
Okay.
So then counter.
So you're taking a drink? You're gonna have a little drink of some MS Fortitude
Yes,
and counter back? Hold my beer. Hold my beer.
Yes. Okay, so that's good. How much does it need to die? I think it only needs one.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's dead.
So just blow on it and it's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. I wanted to do that before my turn, which is good. Okay. Cavesicle is dead.
So loot, because you just finished the swarm. 7 money, cha-ching. There you go.
Okay, we're gonna have a lot of money after this that I'll have to add up. Okay.
You haven't written any of that down?
No.
Oh my God.
No. We have 100 and, oh, gold we have 64. Plus whatever's there. Okay, that was that. Gévaudan. Let's, if we can do this for a second.
What are you doing?
Just moving that like that so then I can feel. Okay. Gévaudan is there an opponent adjacent? Yes. Make an attack. Okay, so make an attack against you. He rolls the green and the teal.
I'm gonna dodge.
You're not in the Wadger.
I'm gonna dodge.
How much does he need to die? He needed 1.
Dodge.
Oh.
So no.
No benefit or no. Yeah, no shields or anything.
Yeah, I could reroll. I need to use token.
Sorry. Oh yeah, now I can move these back.
Except the black die. Never mind. So it doesn't do any extra dodge and stuff, but I did dodge.
Okay.
It rolled 11. 9, 10. So that's a hit, I think. Yep.
Yeah, so it's up 1, and then symbols. It does 1 for each shield, 1, 2, and then for the book.
I have no armor.
No armor, and didn't do a physical, so it just.
Oh, I do have 1 armor, so it ignores it anyway.
2. Oh, yeah, so 3.
And then melee physical damage reduced by 2.
So 1.
1 damage?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Then move to B, up to reach 2 from the furthest opponent. I've still up to reach. Oh, it can move for 6. Can it even do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. So
no, it's not 4, 5.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. I don't think it can do it to me. This.
No, too high on elevation.
So I guess it's going for you?
Sure, I'm the furthest opponent.
Okay.
Sure, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, but then will that create a break attack?
It doesn't make sense. I don't know.
Or
Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? No.
I'm not there.
Oh.
I'm on this one. So
Opponent adjacent. Make a melee attack. Then move to be up to reach 2 from the farthest opponent.
during this attack, add +4. Oh, add +4 movement. Keep counting or keep reading. Keep reading. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9, and 10.
9.
Oh no, in the front diagonal.
Sorry. So he has a total of 10.
Oh, he would go into this water here.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Okay. So he's going here.
So yes.
But he's gonna create a break attack from you, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Okay.
So I'll just attack with 2 oranges. But then it has a whole dodge thing when it's attacked or something. First time each turn, it's attack, dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I attack it for a big 5.
Okay.
Useless.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Okay, so now he is going to make...
But then when it gains courage. It gains courage. And the first time it will counter. So it actually counters back against her.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, there's definitely more here. So it counters back against Nightingale.
Oh, which is why it probably wants to be adjacent.
Which she will dodge. Nothing. Yep. And that would be a 12, 13, 14, armor piercing against 10, 4 more damage.
And then I think you block 2 physical, right?
Yeah, so 2. I'm at 12 out of like 22 or whatever.
Okay.
So we're good. Okay, so that was all dealt with.
So
then it continues on.
Here, then make an attack within reach 2. So he's going to attack me within reach 2.
Actually, I have a question.
Yeah?
If it started to move and create a break attack, and then counters and attacks and all that started going, I don't think it continues movement after that. Doesn't that stop all the movement? So I feel like it would be still here. Or am I missing
Or
something?
it would have moved and done that, right? Like
well, no,
or
because it tries to move, but it happens like in this space. But yeah, so maybe it's here.
Yeah, because the counters and all that, I think, stopped it.
Yeah, so I feel like it just dies there on the movement.
But it's going to still do the then it's going
Then make
to
an attack
within reach 2,
yes,
which would be you.
Which is me again.
Okay.
That's what I think happens there. But again, I'm not sure, but that's how it feels like it works. Do I have another dodge?
Do you have a dodge with a counter?
No, she doesn't have counters. That's the problem.
Okay, we need to get her counters.
Yeah, or she needs
Well,
to
she's not
save
supposed
SP.
to usually be in the
I know,
front
exactly.
of
10.
which is, I think, a hit,
Yep,
right?
and then it's got armor piercing, plus it only hits for 1,
Which
but then
you block.
blocks because melee.
Okay.
Yeah, reduce it by 2, so we're fine.
All right, Rook. 1, 2, 3. Rook can move. Spend 1. He can move for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He doesn't get shifted, so might as well jump down. He has done literally nothing this whole entire scenario. Literally nothing.
Who?
Rook. He
Yeah,
healed Zeke.
That's what I said at the beginning. That's why I said, should he go and attack low as if like he's not really going to keep up with the party?
Yeah.
That's why I was saying that earlier, was like, maybe you can just move in there, stay in the water, and sit there and fight with them.
Does he have anything that lets me move? No, I don't think so.
So oh yeah, he doesn't get moved by current. I was going to say, he's not in a good spot.
No, he's fine. Okay, Zeke. Go through there.
I got 3. He's up to 5. Okay. It's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, he'll do 7, 8.
I think you want to stay there.
Yeah, I'm going to. Okay, done.
Okay, Remy.
Slides.
Remy. She gets 3. Do I just go to the exit?
It's up to you. If you think we can take out these Loas, which have no damage on them yet, and you're not going to die, and the Gévaudan I'm not worried about. Like, anyone can kill him.
Yeah, he just
hopefully.
needs to breathe on him and he's dead. I'm going to move. Oh, I only have 3
The
here.
Earth Loa can't get us. Yeah, it's up to you. It's again, you think it's worth the time and effort of trying to get more gold, and will anyone die or defeated? If they're defeated, the only one that matters is you have the gun. You will drop it. If it goes down the hole, we lose it.
Yeah, I will get out of the water. I don't want to move anymore.
You'd have to go adjacent to them. If you're going to fight Earth Loas, you need to be adjacent so you don't have that whole SOI crap fire off. But you could be in this -1.
Yeah, that's where I would
hindering.
go.
If you want to do this. If you don't,
And I can hit
I'm not going to be
twice.
upset if you went to the exit and just ended it.
I'll wait one more turn. Let's wait one more turn because we can definitely kill him and then maybe we kill one of them. So I'll spend 1 to move. I'm just going to move regular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has 7. So we'll move in there. I will attack using 2 teal. We have 11. What is she?
Remember, symbols are ignored.
She's 9, yes.
So 2 damage.
So that's 2 damage.
Yeah, you'd have to do +2 of the attack rolls to get more damage on it.
Yeah.
Remember,
which
these ones suck for
Yeah.
regular attack.
But I'm thinking about actually only using 1 and doing 3 damage. Yeah, let's do only 3 damage to purple water loa. Let's spend 2 to attack again. All right. Oh,
14.
There we go.
Or sorry, 16.
16.
Double eights.
So I'm up 7.
The best roll right there.
7.
That's when the game
8,
feels
9,
good, when you see
10.
all the symbols.
11. I still can't
On
kill
your
it.
roll.
That's unfortunate.
That's fine.
Right? 7.
You're going to have +1
8,
to the
9,
roll,
10,
right?
11 they could be at. Oh, 1 away. Can I do 1 damage? No, I don't think I can. All right. So she's 1 away. Someone else can.
Anyone go before them?
6.
Oh yeah, if Patrick can get a knife throwing distance, that's a good way to do it. It'll auto kill because It's yeah, you don't worry about symbols.
Okay, I think that's fine. Maybe if I can counter when they hit me. Okay.
So Patrick.
I
have 3 or 2 of these things, which is all it needs.
Oh, that's all he needs. Okay.
So we can do 1 for his movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can do.
Then he can use. Oh, this goes away. We can use his 2 movement, right?
Yeah, let's do the 2 and go like this, maybe.
Okay.
And then we spend or whatever. We do it at the first movement. He does 2, so he goes like 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Here, right?
7, 8.
No, I think that's fine.
Yeah, because he won't die.
Unless we want him to go up.
I see we just get him out of the water.
Yeah, but he's going to take a break attack, but...
Oh, I see.
And he can't counter.
Okay.
Which I think is not terrible.
Knives are just 1 SP.
If he stays here, though, it's not the worst, right?
Yeah, because he can
just moves back. He can attack
Yeah.
this guy, which will kill the Gévaudan, likely.
Okay, that works. Yep. Okay. So he's going to spend 1 an exhaust token for throwing knives.
Oh, and he did this too, right?
Yeah. Okay, so purple on the Waterloa.
Yeah, the purple Waterloa.
It gets the 1, literally rolled 1 on the knife.
Which is all we need.
Yeah, okay, kill it.
So loot.
Loot. 8 gold.
Yeah.
Okay, then he's going to spend 2 to do his melee attack of 2 teal dice.
On Gévaudan.
And the first time it's a tactic and dodge.
Oh.
It rolls 3 shields, so, and when making an attack, gain this.
Oh, just when it
okay,
hit
that's
attacks,
later. Yeah.
All right, so 12, 13, 14, 15. You got to get through 15.
12.
12. Okay, so then...
What can you use these things for?
Not for rerolls, I don't think. But I think it's fine, even if he takes a counter.
Excuse me. Okay.
So then he'll counter, the Gévaudan will counter, and he gets all the symbols.
Wow. It rolls 15.
Defense of 11, so 4 get through, plus he gets all the symbols from this.
So let's just count shields. Start with that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4, so 8.
Okay, and then let's count books. 1, 2, 3.
This is armor piercing, so
it
that's
doesn't
fine.
matter.
And then,
oh, he does have 2 armor. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. So he pierces the armor.
Okay.
And then 2.
Then 1 star. 2 stars.
2 stars is a total of 4 more, so that's 12.
He's 12 out of 16. Yep. I got him right here.
Plus 2, so he's at 14.
Oh, 14.
Oh, he's 14. Oh my gosh.
14 out of 16. We just almost killed Patrick by just making him attack a Gévaudan.
He can heal for 3. But, oh, and he was hit, so he gets another token. He gets a token.
How many times can you do this token? Oh, as many times as you want.
Yeah. So
Heal again?
yeah, so use the token that he would have got plus the token he had. Yeah.
I think that's right. So we would have went up to 14, and then he just dropped down 6, so it should be at 8. Oh yeah, that's right. 8.
Okay. Awesome. So he's not dead. He didn't kill the Gévaudan. That's too bad. Okay.
Thanks for nothing, Patrick. Your 1 damage you dealt to
hopefully the Waterloa doesn't kill him. All right. Well, the Waterloa is going to go next. Is there a figure with an SOI with an effect?
End of the turn.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's probably better. Is a figure an SOI with an effect? No, just this is like a positive benefit. Remove it, no. Is there more than 1 opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent with an SOI? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So both of us. Cast a spell 6, prioritizing the opponent with the lowest conviction value. What conviction do I have? A teal and a white. 1, 2, 3, 4. What does Nightingale have?
For what? What's happening?
Conviction.
Conviction. She rolls a white and purple.
White and purple. So you have the lowest.
Sure.
So cast a spell 6, prioritizing the, okay, so their casting is white, so 6 plus 6, so 12.
I roll 9.
But you have protection or something, right? So you get to roll black die too? 9, 10.
10. No.
So, okay.
So what's
Where
happening?
am I at here? So deal magic damage equal to 2 plus the difference rolled on their failed conviction. So you had
I had 10.
so
And they rolled what?
12, so 4. You take 4. And this is magic damage. So it's 2 plus the 2 that you failed by.
Oh, she's at 16 out of 12.
Like 22?
14, 22, yeah. 22, I think, yep.
Okay, and then this Earth Loa is just going to move 1, 2. Okay. And then this... I kind of want to go later. I'm hoping that you guys go first so you can kill this one, maybe work on this one, and then I'll just go end it on my turn.
So Patrick just needs to knife this guy.
Yep.
Who has no armor, he's dead. And then she can do her spell stuff to destroy the Water Loa.
Yep.
But the Water Loa has no
Rook,
damage.
Zeke, Remy, Water Loa, Nightingale, Patrick, Jevodan,
That sucks.
Earth Loa. Well, Rook can actually take out this guy.
Okay, go Rook.
Rook is going to go first. Maybe he can actually do something. Maybe. Yeah, because he has reach 2, so I can spend 1, 2, 4, and then he has reach 2. So he is going to attack with, which one do I want to use? +2. I think I want to use this one.
So this thing's gonna dodge, right?
Yeah.
It's 1, plus 1. Okay.
Plus 1. So I'm attacking with
What do you
2
need?
teal and the black. Reach 2 and making an attack if the difference. Okay, yeah, we'll look
You're
at that.
trying to get higher than 13.
We got
Did this
13.
thing ever miss? No, I don't think so, right? We got to keep an eye on that because that should go away once it misses.
Okay, I did roll 13, which is exactly what I need.
So you hit.
I hit. So,
Did you get 1 symbol worth of damage instead?
yeah.
Okay, dead.
2 shields is 250. Oh, yeah, I don't even need to worry about the rest
Yep,
of
that's
that.
only 1 you need to get through. 8 gold. Yeah, because it won't counter. It didn't successfully dodge. You actually hit it.
Yeah, so I don't have to worry about all my other stuff. Oh, okay,
So it's gone. It's out of the row.
He's gone. Excuse me, sorry. I don't think he can do anything else because he doesn't heal. Okay.
Yes, Jamos, this game is Fiddly Heaven. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. My favorite Fiddly Heaven game, though, is Sword and Sorcery.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, it feels very similar, though. Very similar. These games have a lot in common. But yeah, I prefer Sword and Sorcery. But yeah, that was my first, like, real, like, why is it so fiddly? But I kind of like it. Like, yeah.
Okay, Zeke.
Zeke gets 2 SP to be max.
Okay, I can put the...
Zeke technically can reach 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, can't reach. So let's do some movement with Zeke. Spends 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. And then you're just going to do a regular attack of an orange and a teal. Spin the last 2. Orange and a teal on the Water Loa. And remember, I get, because it has no...
Okay, you have 3 to start.
Well, no, that's if I hit.
Oh, if you hit,
Yeah, I just got to remember it. So I should roll first before I start worrying about extra stuff. 14.
So, yes, you definitely hit. So she has defense of 9.
So it's 5 from here.
5,
6, 7 from the pluses to the attack rolls. And then I get 3 physical damage off of this because she has no armor.
10. She's 2 away.
Then I will follow up and inflict poison. Or try.
Yeah.
So it's a 10, and she's going to roll a white and a teal. So you need to roll 9 or less. 7,
Yes,
so poison.
Poison, poison, poison.
So it'll get 1 hit of poison, then it heals the poison off itself. Okay, and Zeke's done.
Okay, so Remy is probably going to wait because I feel like we wait 1 more turn. Okay, so might as well take out this enemy too to get 1 more gold.
Yeah.
So I will move 1, 2. Oh, I didn't ready anything. Then I will attack with my blade for 2 teal. Ooh,
That's
I will
that's a
spend
6. That's not going to do much.
that to reroll both. I can reroll any.
15.
That's good. 15. So that is up 6, which is more than enough to kill this one. And
so
then,
here's the thing. This dies. This thing won't catch us. This is gone. We get some loot. Let's deal with the water loa. 7 more gold.
7 gold. Okay.
Okay, so we don't need to play out everyone else's turns, but we can pretend like we all get another turn. So if there's anything else, so like I don't want to waste everyone's time here. So we'll pretend that like she used the ability on here to unflip.
Oh yeah.
Because we could definitely like spend the urgency tokens. We technically have 4 free rounds before it like auto fails us. So that definitely is enough to you to get out.
7. Yeah.
And even take extra turns. This thing's going to take like so many turns to even get to us. We'd obviously keep moving up. No one's going to go in the drink. So
yeah, it's really just
or not the drink, the drain. Sorry, the drain. So yeah, I'll just use the ability to flip this that I would do. Spend some SP on it. Is there any heal abilities or something you would use once per encounter abilities? Anything?
No, he would just, let's say he would move out of the water. All good.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Okay, then we would reshuffle. And
Yeah,
then,
we're done. What I'm saying is we're done.
Remy
So
goes,
you're here, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Like we don't need to like waste time going through everyone's turn, shuffling up, and reading all this stuff and figuring it all out. It's all good.
Definitely.
Okay, so we would an adventurer ends their turn on the blue exit with Patrick's shotgun, and the reward says each party member gains 2 XP and restore adventurers. Perfect.
2 XP, yes.
And continue to rarity in Middara. So restoring adventurers, if I remember correctly, we're all obviously get to unexhaust all our stuff. That would happen. We heal up. All these tokens would go away.
I think everything unflips too.
All this would get shuffled back in.
I gotta add it first though.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. There's like quite a bit of work for restore adventures that we must do. Yeah.
I think the only thing that was unflipped was that one. Okay.
This guy goes away. Let's put Patrick here. Okay, so now we're gonna do some reading. Rarity in Middara, but we'll do the cliff notes, spark notes, Cole's notes, whatever they want to call them. Chapter 2.
I'm just gonna start adding this up while
please.
that.
I probably missed it. A rarity Middara. So it just says Patrick finds his shotgun after excitedly checking that the mechanism still works. He celebrates with the rest of the group. He claims that after a bit of work, he'll have it back up and working in no time. The group heads back to Ramstead without incident. And we get the new story flag, which we'll just check what that actually is in the book here. 102. So page 102 in the giant book of fun. Oh, I guess I have the PDF too, right? Yeah, I have the PDF. It's better to show on screen. 102.
Whoa.
Rarity of Middara. So the story
flag or something?
Yeah, story flag. The story flag on the bottom right. Mark the story flag. Prize possession on the adventure sheet. And return to story round Ramstead Recreation, page 101. Which is back to another shop round here. Which we get to shop and train. You may spend gold, learn disciplines with XP. We get all common items, all common upgrades to build the shop. All upgrades players have unlocked. 1 random common unique item. Which I don't remember what it was for this one. I think it was the scimitar. Maybe we bought it. I don't care. Who cares? All non-unique accessories and all non-unique items from previous tiers. And, oh yeah, we may trade amongst our party, switch gear and consumables and all that as we see fit, which we do have stuff in our backpacks and things.
Oh yeah, I can re-equip that.
That matter. So, yeah, I got this fight drive. I don't know if anyone has room for another third relic that can give them an extra attack once per encounter. But Zeke can't hold it.
He does. Can he have 2 of the same relics or no? By name?
Also, I have this one, which is a protection and or physical resistance that I could switch out. This we put him on Zeke, I think, because it could give you the ability to like not get hit by so hard by a spell or a physical attack. But it is you have to figure it out at the start. Yeah, use it any time until the start of your next turn. So like if I knew Zeke was in trouble, I probably should use that in the scenario before those earth lows attacked him.
Oh yeah.
But I realized it after I read it, and I was like, whoops. But yeah, so that's an option to trade around. But I mean, you could keep it just to keep Zeke safe. Zeke's like one of the ones who's been defeated before.
Yeah, yeah.
So I feel like he kind of needs that as a backup.
Especially too if he's using his range, but then something happens and
I
he
know,
gets
happens all the
put
time
into a
where he gets screwed.
situation. Yeah.
Yep. But anyways, I have this fight drive which nobody's using right now.
Yeah.
We'll go on our party stash.
Can Rook have something with the same
or actually,
name?
no, it could stay in the backpack and we just switch it with a re-equip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's only holding 2.
Yeah, yeah, whatever. He'll just keep it. Whatever.
Okay.
I just forgot the backpack stuff to use it.
Yeah.
And this barbed breastplate. Like if no one's going to use this, I'm just going to put it in the stash.
Yeah, he has a shield also in his backpack.
I don't know where our stash is.
I don't know that we have a stash.
Yeah, I don't know either,
Because
actually.
we've actually like equipped everything that we've ever been able to.
We always sell it away what we have, right?
Yeah. So I have this.
Oh, we can sell it right now.
If we need to. I have this shield. I want to kind of keep it in case I ever want to go back from the
keep it in
2
your backpack.
weapons. Okay, I'll just keep it in my backpack.
So I'll just sell this for whatever it's worth.
I forget, but I have it on.
I know, it's the thing.
Because you know why? Because it's so stupid. What is that? A common or mundane?
It's common.
Common, you get 10. Sell price is 10.
Sure, add 10 gold to our sheet. This
right.
is gone.
All right, we have 228 gold. You also have Zeke has 9 XP, and I know there was something you want to upgrade that you were saving for the level 3.
Yeah, just to get his next level 3 discipline.
Subterfuge,
Subterfuge, yeah, he's going all in on the subterfuge.
Everyone else has 5. They could go a level 2 of something, but I feel like waiting till we get to 7 and doing the level 3 is probably the best.
Okay, let's check the level 3 subterfuges. There's 5. Let's see which one shows to be the one that goes with this ranged multi-attack offensive machine I'm building over here. Profound intuition when you successfully dodge, end the current action and all abilities. So you could dodge an enemy and you would stop whatever they're doing, but then they continue on with their thens, is my understanding. Then move up to 3 spaces, make a whatever attack, range or melee. This movement does not provoke break attacks. That's actually really cool. Mm-hmm. I like stuff like that to get him out of the jam. And he does reroll on dodges, so that's kind of cool. Rapid reload, exhaust. When you make an attack with 2 one-handed range weapons, oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, Jack of all blades. This sounds awesome. Passive, one-handed melee weapons you have gain equip light. Nope, that's not as cool. All right. Ninjutsu. Sounds awesome. Passive, 1 extra armor and a dodge. Okay, that's a possibility.
That's not bad.
That's a possibility. Precise strike sounds like what I want.
This
is what I want. I see the 2-handed range right on it.
Yeah.
Exhaust. If you had a 2-handed range weapon equipped, make a range attack. This attack gains +2 to your normal range value.
Oh, so even farther.
If this attack roll is at least 4 higher than the target's defense, including any defense added from abilities, this attack gains +5 irreducible damage.
So good, and that's free.
Okay, I'm done. I don't even need to, no polls, no nothing. That's just what I'm going
That's
with.
the winner. So you're spending 7,
And
right?
it's no SP to spend. I just get a free attack every round.
So you have 2 SP remaining.
2 XP?
XP. What was I saying? SP?
It sounded like SP,
Yeah, I
but
probably was saying SP.
that's a whole different economy in the game.
Oh yeah, we get Patrick's consumables that are up here too. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. So
Loot his body, giving them out.
we can discard Warp to any unoccupied space with an SOI. I don't know who's the best for that. Rook needs this. He needs to jump because sometimes
it just gets you 4 like, and it's warp, so you ignore all the stuff.
Remove an effect from an ally with an SOI. Who needs that? Who can hold that? She can hold that. He can hold that.
I have a space for each of these ones too.
You want something?
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to Zeke.
Okay. Yeah.
Just roll this back.
Those are good. Okay, so you have 2 XP remaining. Everyone else has 5, but I think, at least for my 2 characters, I want to level them up to level 3, so I need to wait for 2 more XP.
So, for the common stuff, I know we didn't get everyone all equipped out yet.
No.
Because I'm still looking at, utility core. Hold on, Zeke doesn't have a space.
Oh, then.
But again, we can trade whatever.
Here, I can take it because she has.
We can trade whatever.
She has none.
I'm definitely going to take the pager. Where's the pager? I'm going to take a pager for my my utility core.
Okay.
Okay, so where's the upgraded of things we need to upgrade? How much money we have?
228, sorry.
Okay, so utility core needs to be upgraded on this guy. Where's the equivalent? It's this, the ghost canister. So then he gets some extra defense.
Oh, wow.
The end of each encounter, the same thing, choice of loot level. Conviction upgrade is orange instead of white. See, that's better.
Yeah, that's better.
Exhaust. When an ally with an SOI provokes a break attack, they may dodge. Yeah, so can I spend 50 on this?
Yep.
And if we sell this back, what's this, for 5?
Yeah, that is...
mundane?
Mundane is 5, yep.
So then 45 gold subtracted, yeah.
Okay, 183.
What else needs to be upgraded on our characters that is not yet?
183. Remy's still wearing an occult shirt, basic. So if we can upgrade her to something.
What's the equivalent of that?
This is the one that has the dodge.
I wish they just called it Occult Shirt 2.0. That would save me time here.
It's purple, if that's helpful.
Is it the kitty suit?
No. Oh, maybe. Is it the kitty suit?
I don't know. No, it's the hoodie of deflection.
Oh, yeah.
I think, right?
Yeah.
So it gets you, it's what I have on Zeke. So extra movement, 6 health, no extra armor, but it's got the dodge and you can get a free counter. And when making a dodge, you get the +1. And it reduces physical damage to you from ranged attacks by 2.
So I'm going to do the same thing and sell that back for 5. Take this for 45 at 138. 138. Okay, I think...
Do you know the cat suit, though? Let's just look at it. The cat suit on her, maybe. You tell me. So it's got the exhaust, so making a dodge, you get to re-roll it. Okay, you get to do that over and over again. Passive, reduce physical damage being dealt to you from melee attacks by 2. And a flip, at any time, you cannot be targeted this turn. So if you're like worried about a big enemy about to hit you, and if she continues to be up in the thick of things, you can flip this and you don't get attacked. But again, that flip is once until we restore again.
Yeah.
So it's not that often, but it could be in a very hairy situation with a boss about to smash you or something. It's +8 health and 1 armor. So that 1 armor could be, reducing the amount of damage you're taking. Plus you get an extra health bump. It's just less movement and you're more protected against melee versus range.
And then possibly 1 less counter, but...
And yes, Jamos, this would look good on me. I 100% agree. Mm-hmm. I 100% agree.
Yeah. No, I think I'll go with the hoodie of deflection for now. Maybe we'll change it later if I feel like I'm not using the dodges and counters, but I think I want the counter
you do
ability.
Whatever you want. I just looked at it and was like, wait.
I know.
You play with her. You're up in the thick of it. Is she get close to dying,
I mean, just that one time, but...
Because that is the more, I think, keep her alive kind of card.
As well, I think.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Was there anything else she needed upgraded on?
In a ghost chamber, so many game components. Who are you going to call?
I can also hold, we can hold a few more consumables if we think we want to buy a few more consumables before going into the next one.
Yeah, so it's been asked in the chat, how do you save with this mess? Yeah.
Comes with.
So it comes with these, they're pretty high quality Ziploc bags, but you literally can slide this stuff in super easy and you're good to go.
Yeah, and you just put your whole set in.
It's not bad at all. I also recommend you take a picture of the board too to remember, like, just in case, which equipment was on which side, which had use tokens on it if you're in the middle of an encounter.
Yeah.
That before restoring.
It also has a save sheet,
Oh, yeah,
which
that
you
helps
can
too.
tell you how much gold, what page you're on, how much damage, how much XP.
Whether your character's injured or anything like that, you can put on there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it has a scenario sheet. It's actually pretty quick. It's not bad, especially if you have like card trays to help organize things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We have
everything
all
like
the disciplines.
So we don't put it back in the box. Obviously, while we're playing through this, we just put it on a shelf.
This has all of our upgrades.
Yeah, we just have it all ready, kind of like quicker to set up, kind of. It's just sorting it on the table to fit it in the camera shot is the only like kind of annoying thing. But literally, we can have this cleaned off the table and put away probably in less than like 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes maybe.
5 minutes we can put it away.
And have it put onto a single shelf where it's just sitting for when we play it again.
Yeah.
But trying to put all this back in a box, no thanks. No thanks. I don't even know with an insert if that'd be annoying too, but I'm not sure. But anyways, we don't have an insert for it, so.
Can I just peek at the consumables? Because I can hold some consumables and we have some money. So I don't know if we save the money.
But we might go to chapter 3 where we need the money to buy the next level stuff.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
I wouldn't waste on consumables.
Okay, you're right.
Because we get them, we find them in chests, we get random ones, like.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. They're just always thrown at us.
Okay, so I think we've shopped.
And no, is everyone for sure up to the at least a common level of everything of their like cores and common? No. I got a mundane over here.
Got a mundane.
So what's the defensive core? It's a dodge.
Got a common.
Oh, a gene tweak.
Common.
I think it's a gene tweak. Yeah, look at that. Plus defense and plus health.
Oh, that's good. Plus defense is good.
Yeah, so it's like extra 1 defense. It's got the dodge. I feel like this is the one, just looking quickly. And now it also has exhaust. When you're dealt damage, roll the black. If a skull is rolled, reduce physical damage to 0.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not really going to happen very often, but kind of funny.
But if it does.
Yeah, let's
okay,
just
so you're
take
buying that for 45 again because
I think, unless, hold on.
I just want right
Oh, no, hold on. I could get a conviction upgrade of teal.
Oh, Edgar says too. Sorry, just reading that now. Does Nightingale want the gene tweak core?
Oh, is that what you said? Yeah. Is that the best one, Edgar, do you think, for her? There's also this pendant, which she could just get some extra defense. It's not more heal, that's the thing.
Oh, that's what I have, yeah. Remy's rocking that.
But she could have a conviction of rolling a teal and a white versus instead of a white and a purple. And when making a conviction check, you pass it for a flip, and once per encounter, remove any effect from an ally, including yourself, with an SOI. Never rolled a skull. The only reason I'm thinking Jean is probably the call with her, because it gives that 2 extra health. And if I'm losing the defensive core, I actually drop down, so she goes down to 20 health. And like this is she deals herself so much damage. So like I'm gonna take the one with the health actually. Okay. Gene tweak done.
All right.
So I sold back the armored core.
93.
Or whatever, defensive core, whatever it's called.
Okay.
I think we're all good. I might have missed something.
I'm just seeing something from Martin here. I think this was in relevant to the cat suit you were talking about, but he says instead of the blue shirt, previous chat reference. We get that. We get that.
Nice. Okay. And then we're done shopping there.
Yep. That was an easy one, as we don't need to upgrade much.
I'm just scared when we get to the, like, now you're at level 3 and we got to build all those decks and it's like a whole new shop full of stuff.
Yeah, and we're going to want money and we won't have it.
Yeah, so we just save our gold until that point, I think.
Yeah, so we're saving 93.
So then we can go to explore, where we're done all this. I think we did the curious game. I don't care. So I think the next episode will be venture forth as a group. Choose one of the following, then proceed to its listed page. Out of these, I think we'll choose this option. The main quest, it'll be imprisoned by mistake, page 115. The bounty, you know what? I don't think I want to do the bounty. For a couple of reasons. I know the bounty book is cool, and they only have 1 bounty available. And yes, we could go do the bounty for 2. And it's its whole book. I don't have it.
Oh, I have it.
You have it?
Yep.
So I thought about this bounty today, actually, because I was thinking we might do that for next. And it's like its own side story, kind of like multiple scenarios. Okay, you're going on this like, you know, full little thing and all the way through. I don't know, however many scenarios that was. 3, 4, whatever. It's probably really cool. It's probably one of the coolest things in the whole game, I bet. I have a feeling. But it's like also, I don't know about spoiling that. You know, leave something for other people to play. And also, it's another side quest thing. And part of me just wants to get on with this game.
Yeah, get to the main.
Like, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't care. But again, it'll make the game harder going forward because we didn't choose to do a side quest to get all the loot, all the gold, all the things. And it's I know the game's balanced that you do as many side quests as you can. If you don't, it just makes the game harder. So it's like, we could do that, but then it just makes the game go even longer. And it's like, I don't know. I don't really care. I don't really care. So part of me just wants to get on with the main quest. I want to get to chapter 3. I want to get to chapter 4. I want to get to all these things. And I feel if we just keep doing the side quests, you know, I'll start losing interest even more. Shot says, hello, kids. Hey, Sajat. Mom and Dad playing fair?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Maybe not, but I think so. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do main quest. I'll still decide on that. I know if I did a poll, I know everyone's going to try to make us through the bounty. I know how this works. More playing the game, I understand. I'll probably just go on with the main quest, but we'll see. I think we'll probably play this like next weekend. We'll see. But maybe a weeknight stream, possibly, since we can play earlier. But yeah, stay tuned. Stay tuned. I don't know when we're playing this again next, but stay tuned. It'll pop up on the channel. The best way is to hit subscribe. Turn on the notification bell beside the subscribe button to be notified when we go live again, or just keep coming back. Check the playlist section. There is a playlist link down in the video description where you'll see the future episodes. They'll be in that playlist, whether they're scheduled or have already happened. You can find the next episode down there. So we'll see about that.
Edgar does say that there's 3 more chances for us to do it, but we'll be stronger, so it'll be more boring.
Yeah, but then it'll also be faster.
Yeah.
It'll also be faster. Yeah, Sajat, whenever you show up, it's time to end the stream.
It's over.
No offense, but we weren't going to end it. We were going to play another scenario, but then you showed up, so... yeah, this is awkward. This is awkward, but anyways. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Talisar, thank you so much for subscribing. Pull up a chair. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
James is saying, look at DOI Kickstarter, September 8th, Rob, or September 7th. Okay.
You think I need more games?
DOI. Is this, what's the actual name?
If I search DOI?
I need more information. Unless you're already talking about it in the Discord, then I can...
Kickstarter. I don't really find anything when I type DOI.
James, tell me what the name actually is.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you act like I know all
Dungeons
these...
of Infinity.
What is that?
I don't know. Thank you. Oh, Keith Addis too. You can tell we didn't know what that was.
Don't they already have Dungeon of Infinity games? Like, isn't that an older game that I should be like looking at what has past come out, not what is future coming out?
So Josh says we always need more games.
I know, but
do we though?
I can stop playing Middara. That's fine, and move on to something else. I'm okay with that too.
Oh, Jamos says you would love it. Why? Tell us why, Jamos. In
have you played it?
2 sentences or less.
Has it already...
Oh, it's a new version.
Oh.
Okay.
Why do they do new versions? Is the other one bad? Seriously.
No, I know. Maybe.
Like sometimes when they're doing a second edition, it means the first one was a hot mess. So Dungeons of Infinity canceled. Okay, that's a great sign. These are only 2 projects?
It was canceled in 2018. Okay.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign.
But this is funded. Okay, so that's good. But
follow future expansions? What is this? Oh, there's another Kickstarter coming. It's not even up yet as a preview or anything, right? It only had 933 backers. Only raised 42,000. Not saying that's a bad thing. Like there are some great games.
This is out, or I'm confused.
This one exists already.
Okay, so this is a second Kickstarter for the same game?
Yeah, they're doing another Kickstarter hoping that in today's day and age...
Oh, they moved publishers. That's what happened here.
Oh, okay. So they're hoping they have a better successful Kickstarter? I don't know.
Oh, so this is coming to Kickstarter, sorry, on whatever day you said.
September
okay,
8th.
September 8th or September 7th.
But what I'm saying is I automatically would start looking at the past of any Kickstarter to see what their history is, because that can help you understand the future of, you know, when you're picking a Kickstarter. So when I click on Jack Sporner, I've never heard of Dungeons of Infinity. I don't think I have. Maybe I have. Maybe I have. But anyways, yeah, I just get that he's done 2 projects. And yeah, one was canceled.
Okay.
And one did okay. So obviously he's shopped the game to another publisher, which is probably because it's good, but just didn't hit on Kickstarter. They're going to try another Kickstarter? And Jamal says, I know Jack. He lives in Indiana.
Go to BGG.
Nice.
But,
Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'll check it out.
Okay.
Yeah, on the 8th. Remind me, Jamals, in the Discord. Yeah, just let me know to go check it out on the 8th. I want to go look at it on that day and see what's up. Like, I wouldn't just write it off because the last one didn't do gangbusters. No. Like, we play games on this channel like people never heard of before all the time. I'm not worried about that. If it's a great game, it's a great game. But just a little scary, like in today's day and age with the shipping crisis and all that, to back a Kickstarter, it's got to be like a known, like you got to know it's there, because you're going to be paying through the nose in shipping on this Kickstarter, whether they say it on the page or they don't. They'll get you later. So it's like, I'm very scared of Kickstarters right now if the game is not the jam. So yeah. But yeah, I'll definitely do my research. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
And we'll see when it comes out.
But I think, yeah, Edgar, I think I saw that. I think I dropped in on one of those and saw that stream and thought, that looks cool. But then I didn't want to stay, but it was like, yeah, it definitely looked cool. But yeah, we'll look at it. 25 shipping.
That's not bad. That's US though, right? For US shipping?
So Jamos, if you do know Jack.
Late 2022, okay.
Okay. If you know Jack, just tell him to email me. Well, send me his press kit and we'll talk about like what's in the game and stuff, you know, like,
yeah,
and I'll take a look at it, but yeah, we'll see. I just don't know about backing more right now, like those kind of games. We'll see.
Yeah, we have to look at it more for sure, and then see if it's in the budget based on how much it costs.
Yeah, if he's looking for, like, you know, like, we'll take a look at it. Like, I'll definitely play through it if it's a decent game. Yeah, exactly, Jemos, exactly. Yeah, so just let him know. It's okay if not, no big deal. But yeah, we'll see. Or I could just wait till the 8th and check it out, which is only in like 4 days.
Yeah,
so yeah,
it's next week. So,
anyways, I'll take your word for it that it's a cool game. Oh, Sky Kingdom bought it. Sky Kingdom. Interesting. It's a light game. Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
Sometimes I need to cleanse my palate between these monsters of games. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here now. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back on Monday with more Descent Legends of the Dark. We're gonna play that side quest where we left it last time. If you're curious about that series, go check out our playlist section where we played like 12 episodes of Descent Legends of the Dark already. We'll be continuing that through to completion. And then we're back on Tuesday, playing in the evening with Kyle, continuing Descent. And then stay tuned for Middara. We'll probably schedule Middara somewhere in there, like I said, and some other things too. So stay tuned. Anyways, everyone who has a long weekend or just your weekend in general, enjoy the rest of your weekend, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for everyone for the support. Hit that like button on your way out. And thank you all for watching. Again, thank you. Bye-bye.